ලෝ බලගතුම ආයුධය කුමක්ද? ඔව්, ඔබ නොයෙක් පිළිතුරු ලබා දෙනවා නිසකයි. ඒත් අවංකවම මගේ පිළිතුර නම් අධ්‍යාපනය යන්නයි. මේ ප්‍රකාශය කරේ එතෙක් මෙතෙක් ලෝ පහළ වූ ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨතම නායක පෞරුෂයක් වන නෙල්සන් මැන්ඩෙලා විසිනි. අධ්‍යාපනය ඒසා වැදගත් නම් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක් කොතරම් නම් වැදගත් විය යුතුද?
ශතවර්ෂයක් කියන්නේ බොහොම විශාල කාල සීමාවක්. අද මම මේ රැඳී ඉන්නේ එවැනි ශතවර්ෂයක් පුරාවට පරම්පරා කිහිපයක යුග ගණනාවක තරුණ තරුණියන්ගේ අනාගතය සවිමත් කර ගැනීමට දැනුම සහ දිරිය එකසේ ලබා දුන් වචනයේ පරිසමාප්ත අර්ථයෙන්ම තක්සලාවක් බඳු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිශ්‍රයේ. මීට වසර 100කට පෙර අතුව ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය අද වන විට මුළු මහත් සමාජයකම ආදරය සහ ගෞරවය දිනාගත් ගෞරවාන්විත අධ්‍යාපනික ආයතනයක්. ජීවිතයේ විවිධ ගමන් විවිධ මොහොතවල පසු කරන අපි ඒ සෑම ගමනකදීම අලුත් නැවුම් පෙර නොවුවිරු ආකාරයේ අත්දැකීම් සමුදායක්ම අපේ ජීවිතයට එක්කාසු කරගන්නේ નિરાයාසයෙන්මයි. ඉතින් ඒ අර්ථයෙන්ම අද මගේ ගමනත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මෙතෙක් ඔබ දුටු නොදුටු ඇසූ නොඇසූ සියලුම මංමාවත් පුරාවට දිගහරින්නටයි මගේ මේ සූදානම. නොම්බර 94 කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත කොළඹ 7. ලිපිනයේ අතිශය සුන්දර ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයකින් පරිපූර්ණ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අසලින් මගේ ගමන ආරම්භ කරන්නට මම කල්පනා කරා. මගේ පසුපසින් ඔබට දිස්වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ප්‍රධාන පරිපාලන ගොඩනැගිල්ලයි.
සාමාන්‍ය ව්‍යවහාරයේදී කොලෙජ් හවුස් නමින් හැඳින්වුවත් බොහෝ කලකට පෙර ආතුව එය හැඳින්වුවේ රැජින වලව්ව නමිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය ආරම්භයට පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1912 දී ප්‍රකට ව්‍යාපාරිකයෙකු ආතර් දී සොයිසා විසින් ඉදිකෙරූ මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල ට්‍රැවන්කෝ ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුකූලව නිර්මිත පැරණි ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. පසු කලක එනම් 1920 දී රජයට පවරාගත් ගොඩනැගිල්ල 1921 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සතු ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වනවා. පෙර පැවති ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ යම් වෙනස්කම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදු කිරීමේ පසුව වර්තමාන ස්වරූපයට ගෙන අතර ඉංග්‍රීසි පාලන සමයේ ඉන්දීය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයේ ආභාසයට නිර්මාණය වූ ගොඩනැගිල්ල මුල් කාලයේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පුස්තකාලයේ ලෙසද භාවිත වුණි. වඩාත්ම විශේෂිත සිදුවීම වන්නේ 80 දශකයේ අගභාගයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරූ මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතාව නාදුනන තුවක්කුකරුවෙකු විසින් ඝාතනය කෙරුණේද පසුපසින් දිස්වෙන ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ පුස්තකාලය තුලදීය.
මගේ දැන් ගමන යොමු වන්නේ කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත ඔස්සේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අධ්‍යාපනික පරිශ්‍රමයටයි. අක්කර 50ක භූමි භාගයකින් යුත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය මෙරට පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයන් අතරින් එකක්. බුද්ධි සාර්වත්‍ර භාජතේ එහෙමත් නැත්නම් විස්ඩම් එන්ලයිටන්ස් යන ආදර්ශ පාඨයෙන් ඉදිරියට යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිල වර්ණය දම් සහ කහ පැහැයයි. වර්තමානයේ වන විට එකිනෙකට වෙනස් පීඨ 9ක ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් 11000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබන අතර ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලය 240කට ආසන්නයි. ඒ වගේම වර්තමානයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපති ධූරය ගරු ඔස්වල්ඩ් ගෝමිස් පියතුමන් විසින් හොබවන අතර ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය චන්ද්‍රිකා එන් විජේරත්න මහත්මිය උපකුලපති ධූරෙහි සේවය කරමින් සිටිනවා.
දී බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ මුල්ම උපාධි ප්‍රදානය 1923 දී සිදු වූ අතර එතෙන් සිට විශාල කාල පරාසයක් පුරාවට විශේෂයෙන්ම මෙරට බොහෝ අපහසු කාලයන්දී පවා නිහඬ සේවයක් කිරීමට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සමත් විය. ලෝක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහිදී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ 1766 වන ස්ථානය හිමි කරගෙන ඇති අතර එකී ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහි ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි. 11,000කට අධික සිසු ව්‍යාප්තියකින් යුක්ත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ බොහෝ උපාධි පාඨමාලාවන්හි උපාධි සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි අවස්ථාවන් දෙකම සමන්විත වන අතර බොහෝමයක් විදේශීය සිසුන්ගේද උසස් අධ්‍යාපනික තිබිරිගේ වන්නේද කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි.
අතිශයින් කාර්යබහුල කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවතේ කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලයට අසල්වැසි කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම පීඨයන් අතරින් සුවිශේෂීම පීඨයයි. මගේ ගමනේ මීළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ දක්ෂ විද්‍යාඥයින්, පරිණත විද්‍යාර්ථීන්, කීර්තිමත් ගවේෂකයින් වගේම ආදර්ශවත් ආචාර්යවරුන් දසදහස් ගණනක් පසුගිය දශක කිහිපය පුරාවට නිර්මාණය කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. ලංකාවේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සංස්කෘතිය බොහොම රසවත් සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. වසර 4ක හෝ 5ක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය තුළ බොහෝ සිසුන් තමන්ගේ ජීවිතය ගත කරන්නේ මෙන්න මේ කියන අත්දැකීම් එක්ක. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් තමන්ගේ මිතුරු සමාගමත් එක්ක. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ බොහෝ දෙනෙක් ආදරය කරන, ගෞරවය කරන ස්ථානයක තමයි මම මේ දැන් ඉඳගෙන ඉන්නේ.
සාමාන්‍ය ජනව්‍යවහාරයේදී නුගගහෙන් සංකේතමත් වන්නේ වියපත්, පුළුල්, සවිමත් බව. ඇත්තටම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණි නුගගහෙන් සංකේතවත් වන්නේ මීට වසර 79කට පෙර ආතු ආරම්භ වුණු විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සවිමත් මූලයන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ආරම්භයෙන් වසර 21ක් ගෙවුණු මොහොතේ එනම් 1942 මුල් වරට ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය ලංකාවේ වඩාත්ම පැරණිතම විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. පුරා වසර 79ක් පුරාවට අති දක්ෂ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් රාශියක් මෙරට ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට නිකුත් කළ කොළඹ විද්‍යාපීඨය නවීන පහසුකම් සහ නූතන යාවත්කාලීන වීම සඳහා නොපසු බටව මුහුවන අධ්‍යාපන පද්ධතියකි. 80 දශකයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරූ මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසල පිහිටවීම සහ පරිගණක ක්‍රම ලේඛනය මෙරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියට එක් කිරීමට විශාල සේවයක් කෙරෙව් විද්‍යා ජෝති මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතා කලක් විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ගණිතංශයේ ප්‍රධානී වූ විකල්ප මතධාරී ග්‍රන්ථ කතුවරයෙකු සහ සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරකයෙකු වන මහාචාර්ය නලින්ද සිල්වා මහතා මෙන්ම නාසා ආයතනයේ කීර්තිමත්ම විද්‍යාඥයෙකු වන ආචාර්ය සරත් ගුණපාල මහතාද මෙම විද්‍යාපීඨ පරිශ්‍රමයේ අධ්‍යාපනය හැදෑරූ කීර්තිමත් ආදි විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ගෙන් අතලොස්සකි.
අධ්‍යාපනය සහ අධ්‍යයනය යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයකින් සිසුවෙකු බලාපොරොත්තු වන ප්‍රධානතම අරමුණු වෙනුවෙන් වඩාත් සුවපහසු වටපිටාවක් නිර්මාණය කරන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨ භූමිය තුළ ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන් විශේෂ ශේෂ්ත්‍ර 7ක් යටතේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සිදු කරගෙන යාමට ඉඩහසර සැලසෙනවා. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශය, භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය, ශාක විද්‍යා අංශය, සත්ව විද්‍යා අංශය, පරමාණු බලශක්ති විද්‍යා අංශය, ගණිත අංශය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන විශේෂේත්‍රයේ එසේ ඉඩහසර වෙන්වන මාර්ග කිහිපයයි. මේ සියලුම අවස්ථාවන් උපාධි පාඨමාලා 30කට ආසන්න ප්‍රමාණයකින් සමන්විත වන අතර ඒ සියලුම පාඨමාලාවන් මෙහෙයවනු ලබන්නේ වඩා දක්ෂ අධ්‍යක්ීම් පිරි ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලයක් විසින්.
වසර 100ක් පුරා විහිදී ගිය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අභිමානවත් ගමනේ වසර 79ක් පුරා ආදරණීය ගමන් සගයා වූ විද්‍යාපීඨය ඉතා පැරණි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයන්ගෙන් සමන්විත භූමියකි. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශයේ තරප්පු පෙළ මෙන්ම බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත ගොඩනැගිලි ආකෘති පවා බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට නවමු අත්දැකීමක් වනවා නොඅනුමානයි. නිදහසට පෙර නිර්මාණය වූ විද්‍යාපීඨ ගොඩනැගිලි බොහෝමයක ආකෘතිමය ආභාසය ඉංග්‍රීසි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයෙන් නොහොත් බ්‍රිටිෂ් ආකිටෙක්චර් හා සමපාත වී ඇත. එය කොළඹ බොහෝ පොදු ස්ථානයන් සඳහා පොදු කරුණකි. වර්තමානයේ නවීකරණ කටයුතු යම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදුවද මුල් ආකෘතිය වෙනස් කිරීමට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පරිපාලනය උත්සාහ නොකරන්නේ එහි ඇති ස්වාධීන ස්වභාවය නිසාවෙනි.
ඔබ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අන්තර්ජාලයෙන් සොයන්නෙකු නම් මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල අතපසුවීමට ඇති අවස්ථාව ඉතාමත් අල්පයි. නාගරික තදබදයෙන් මිරිකුණු කොළඹ නගර මධ්‍යයේ පිහිටි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල භූමිය තුළ අතිශයින් සෞන්දර්යාත්මක වටපිටාවක් ගොඩනැංවීමෙහිලා මෙකී ගොඩනැගිල්ල සුවිශේෂී කර්තව්‍යයක් සිදු කරයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වන මෙය අද භාවිතා වන්නේ ගණිතාංශීය ලෙසයි. ඊට අමතරව ගණිත විශේෂවේදී උපාධිධාරීන් තම අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු සිදු කරන්නේද මෙහි සිටයි. කලක් කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වූ මෙය පසුව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ල බවට පත් වූ අතර එතැන් සිට බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් පිරිසකගේ අධ්‍යාපන චාරිකාවේ රසමුසු සන්ධිස්ථානය මෙය විය. 1942 විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ආරම්භ වූ සමයේ එය ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය හා අනුබද්ධිත වූ අතර එයින් මුල් යුගයේ බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ට සුවිශේෂී අධ්‍යාපන අවස්ථා රැසක් ලැබිණි. වර්තමානයේ පවා මෙරට හොඳම විද්‍යාපීඨය ලෙස සැලකෙන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. සාර්ථක ලෙස උපාධි හමාර කරන බොහෝ දෙනා තම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා විදේශගත වන අතර එය වසර 100ක් පැරණි අභිමානවත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සාර්ථකත්වයේ එක් මිනුම් දණ්ඩකට අයත් වන සුවිශේෂී සිදුවීමකි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර 100ක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා යන මගේ ගමනේ වර්තමානයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වතගොත දැන ගැනීමට සුදුසුම පුද්ගලයා මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතායි. මගේ මීළඟ පියවර එතුමා හා සම්මුඛ වීමයි.
අපි දැන් ඉන්නේ ඇත්තටම අවුරුදු 100ක් ගත වෙන එක සමරන්න බොහොම කිට්ටුවක. ඇත්තටම ඒක 1921 ජනවාරි 21 වෙනිදා තමයි සයන්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ආර්ට්ස් පටන් ගන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම වෙලා දැන් අපේ මේ ජනවාරි 21ට අවුරුදු 100ක් නිම වෙනවා. දැන් මම පෞද්ගලිකව හිතන්නේ අපි හැමෝම මේ අවස්ථාව අත්දැකීම් ගන්න අපි හැමෝම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. මොකද දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 100ක් ගිහින් සමරන දෙයකට ඒ වෙලාවේ තැන්වල ඉන්න එක පාසු දෙයක් නෙමෙයි. තව අපිට ඕනකම තිබ්බත් ඒක කරගන්න බැරි දෙයක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ඒ වගේ අපි වාසනාවන්තයි මේ අවස්ථාවක ඉන්නේ. උදාහරණයක් මම හිතන්නේ මම ඩීන් හැටියට මේ අවුරුද්දේ පත්වීම ගැන මම හිතනවා මම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් ලැබීම ගැන. ඒ වගේ මම හිතනවා ඔබතුමාලා මේ දරුවෝද මගේ ඇකඩමික් ස්ටාෆ් එකේ හැමෝම ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා දැන් අපි අවුරුදු 100 සමරන අවස්ථාවේ අපිට මේක හොඳ අත්දැකීමක් වෙයි. අපේ පහුගිය තත්ත්ව ගැන හිතලා බලලා අපිට බලන්න අපේ කලින් හිටපු අපේ ටීචර්ස්ලා කොහොමද මේ යුනිවර්සිටි එක හදන්න උදව් කරේ කියලා බලලා ඒ වගේම අපේ ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් ගැන අපේ තියෙන දුර්වලකම් නැත්නම් අපේ තියෙන අතරම හොඳට කරපු වැඩ ගැන සැලකලා මේ අවස්ථාව අපිට පාවිච්චි කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා ඉතුරු ඉස්සරහ අවුරුදු අපි තුමු next 10 years ඉතුරු අවුරුදු 10 වගේ ගැන හිතලා මේක අපිට හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් කියලා තව හොඳට අධ්‍යාපනය ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න.
වසර 100ක් පැරණි කොළඹ සරසවිය සතුව වඩාත් පැරණි ගමන් සගයන් මෙන්ම නූතන ගමන් සගයන් කීප දෙනෙකුත් එක්ව සිටිනවා. 100ක් වසක් පුරාවට විහිද ගිය මෙම ගමන වඩාත් විසිතුරු වී ඇත්තේ මේ සියලුම ගමන් සගයන්ගේ දායකත්වයෙන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පීඨ 9ට ඉතා මෑතකාලීනව එක් වූ පීඨයන් අතරින් එක් පීඨයක් මගේ මීළඟ ගමනාන්තය බවට පත්වනවා. 20 වන සියවසෙන් 21 වන සියවසට මිනිසා තාක්ෂණික දියුණුවක් ලබන මොහොතේ පරිගණක තාක්ෂණය අතිශයින් සුවිශේෂී සන්ධිස්ථානයක් බවට පත්වන්නේ නිරායාසයෙන්මයි. රටක් වශයෙන් අප නූතන තාක්ෂණය උකහා ගැනීමේ යම් ප්‍රමාදවීමක් සිදුවුවත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මේ සුවිසල් ගොඩනැගිල්ල එම අතපසුවීම පසුගිය වසර 19 පුරාවටම පිළිසකර කරමින් සිටිනවා.
1967 තරම් ඈත අතීතයක මූලික පරිගණක අධ්‍යාපනය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන දැනුම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව මගින් සිදු කළද වේගයෙන් වෙනස් වන තාක්ෂණික දියුණුව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපනයේ හිදෙසක් දුටු එකල සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතාගේ මඟ පෙන්වීම යටතේ 1985 වසරේදී Department of Statistics and Computer Science ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ පාඨමාලාව පසු කලක එනම් 2002 වසරේදී කොළඹ සරසවියේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවෙන් වෙන්න පවත්වාගෙන යන ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වුණි. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසලේ ආරම්භය එයයි. සිසුන් 50 දෙනෙකුගේ මුල්වරට ආරම්භ පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ වන විට සිසුන් 10 දක්වා ව්‍යාප්ත වී ඇති අතර විශේෂ වේදී උපාධිය සඳහා සිසුන් 75 දෙනෙකු සෑම වසරකම සුදුසුකම් ලබයි. සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ පරිගණක විද්‍යාර්ථීන් විශාල ප්‍රමාණයක් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක ආයතනය හරහා රැකියා වෙළඳපොළට සංක්‍රමණය වන අතර විශේෂ යාවත්කාලීන වීම සහ නව තාක්ෂණික මුහුණුවරත් සමග මේ සියලු දෙනා උනගේ හැකියාව සදක්ෂතාව තාක්ෂණික අංශ ඔස්සේ පසුගිය වසර 18 පුරාවටම ප්‍රදර්ශනය කරමින් සිටි. 2000 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ Bachelor of Information Technology නොහොත් බිට් පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ මෙහෙයුම් ලබන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිගණක පාසල මගිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට පරිබාහිරී සිට වුවද අධ්‍යයනයට ඇති පහසුකම් එමගින් වඩාත් යහපත් අන්දමින් සපයා ඇත. කොළඹ සරසවියේ පැරණිතම පීඨයක් වන විද්‍යාපීඨයට අසල්වැසි අයුරින් ඉදි වූ පරිගණක පාසල නවීන ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත බොහොමයක් නවීන පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. සිසුන්ට නිදහස් අධ්‍යාපනයට අවශ්‍ය පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වර්තමානයේ පවා බොහෝ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සිසුන්ගේ සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි හදාරන්නන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපනික කේන්ද්‍රස්ථානයයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිගණක පාසල ආරම්භ කිරීමේ පුරෝගාමියා වගේම එහි ප්‍රථම අධ්‍යක්ෂවරයා වන්නේද මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතායි. විශාල සේවයක් කළ එතුමා විශ්‍රාම ගැනීමෙන් පසුවද මෙහි ක්‍රියාකාරී අධ්‍යක්ෂ ධූරය දරා ඇත. මෙම ධූරයෙහි වර්තමානයේ සේවය කරන්නේ මහාචාර්ය කේ.පී. හේවාගමගේ මහතායි. මගේ දැන් සූදානම කොළඹ පරිගණක පාසලේ වර්තමාන වතගොත එතුමාගෙන් අසා විමසන්නටයි.
දැනට මේ වන විට පරිගණක UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨය තුලින් උපාධි කියන්නේ පාඨමාලාවල් ෆස්ට් ඩිග්‍රී එක අන්ඩර්ග්‍රැජුවේට් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක ඒ වගේම පශ්චාත් උපාධිය සහ බාහිර උපාධිය කියලා වර්ග 3කින් උපාධි ප්‍රදානය කරනවා. එතකොට මේ ඉන්ටර්නල් ඩිග්‍රීස් කියන්නේ අභ්‍යන්තර මේ උපාධි ලබා ගන්නේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ප්‍රතිපාදන කොමිෂන් සභාවෙන් ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ උසස් පෙළ සමත් වෙලා ඒ ඉසෙට් ලකුණු 90 තෝරාපත් වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයන් සංඛ්‍යාවක්. මේ වන විට ළමයි 300ක් වුණත් මම හිතන්නේ 21 වර්ෂයේ සිට 350 දක්වා දැන් අපි ඒක වැඩි කරනවා. ඒ ළමයි 350න් ළමයි 200ක්ම පරිගණක වේදී උපාධියටත් තවත් ළමයි 150ක් තොරතුරු වේදී උපාධියත් ඒ කියන්නේ ඉන්ෆර්මේෂන් සිස්ටම්ස් කියලා කියනවා. දෙයට තමයි විශේෂයෙන්ම ඇතුළත් වෙන්නේ. ඒ අපි සලකලා බලලා වසර 2000 සිට ආරම්භ කරා බාහිර උපාධියක් Bachelor of Information Technology කියලා. තොරතුරු තාක්ෂණය පිළිබඳව බාහිර උපාධිය. ඉතින් මේකේ මූලික අරමුණ උනේ අභ්‍යන්තර ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි අනිත් පීඨවල විශ්වවිද්‍යාලවල සහ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්න බැරි වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයෝ ඉන්නවා. මේ හැම ශිෂ්‍යයෙකුටම කරන්න පුළුවන් විදියට e-learning ක්‍රම මාර්ගයේ අනුව වසර 2000 සිට සෑහෙන ලබා දුන්නා මේ අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් ඒකත් දැන් හද සෑහෙන ප්‍රචලිත වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේ බර විට ශිෂ්‍යෝ 6000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් ලියාපදිංචි වෙලා ඉන්නවා. ඇතුළට එන ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටෙන් පිට අයට උනත් ඒකට විවෘතයි. ඇත්තටම BIT පාඨමාලාව අපි පවත්වාගෙන යන මේ විවෘත භාවය රැකගන්න. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම ශිෂ්‍යෝ මේ වන විටත් 7000 8000 කියන එකම පීඨය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලේ මේ UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨයයි. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ මේක හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් වෙයි සියලු දෙනාට. බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
If you want to enjoy art, you must be artistically educated. ඔබට කලාව විඳින්නට අවශ්‍යයි නම් ඔබ කලාත්මක අධ්‍යාපනයක් ලැබුවකු විය යුතුයි. මාක්ස් වාදයේ පියා ලෙස සැලකෙන විකල්ප දේශපාලන මතධාරී ජර්මන් ජාතික කාල් මාක්ස් කලාව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත අධ්‍යාපනය පිළිබඳ දරන්නේ එවැනි මතයක්. සියක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා ඇවිද යන මගේ ගමනේ මේ ළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ කොළඹ සරසවියේ විශාලතම පීඨයයි.
වසර 100ක් පුරාවට කලාකාමී රසිකයින් කලා සහෘදයන් මෙන්ම ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ලේඛකයන් රාශියක් බිහි කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය 1921 වසරේදී ආරම්භ වූ අතර එවකටය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නොහොත් සිලෝන් යුනිවර්සිටි කොලෙජ් යටතේ පැවතුණි. පසු කලක එනම් 1942 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කලාපීඨය ලෙස වැඩි දියුණු වූ එහි මුල්ම පීඨාධිපතිවරයා වන්නේ මහාචාර්ය හේමචන්ද්‍ර රේ මහතාය. කොළඹ සරසවිය විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනය බවට පත් වුණේ 1963 වසරේදීය. කොළඹ සරසවිය කලාපීඨය සහ පේරාදෙණිය සරසවිය කලාපීඨය මෙරට ප්‍රමුඛතම, පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රකටම කලාව සාහිත්‍ය පිළිබඳ අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා දෙන ආයතන දෙකකි. මෙරට කලා ශාස්ත්‍රයේ විධිමත් උන්නතියක් වෙනුවෙන් මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකෙන් මිටුවේ ඇත්තේ නිහඬ සේවයකි. අපූර්ව වාස්තු විද්‍යානුකූල ආකෘතියකින් නිර්මිත කලාපීඨයේ විශාල ඉඩකඩක් සිසුන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා වෙන් කොට ඇත. ඉතාම කාර්යබහුල 120-138 බස් මාර්ගය මුහුල්ලා පිහිටියද කලාපීඨයේ ඇතුළත ඇත්තේ අධ්‍යාපනයට සුදුසු නිදහස් වටපිටාවකි. ග්‍රීන් සයිඩ් සහ යෙලෝ සයිඩ් කොළඹ සරසවියටම අනන්‍ය වූ ස්ථාන දෙකකි. එකිනෙකට යාබදව පිහිට ඇති මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකම සරසවි සිසුන්ගෙන් පිරී නොමැති අවස්ථාවක් නොමැති තරම්ය.
ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය ප්‍රේම කුමාර ද සිල්වා මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ 100ක් වසරක් පසු කරන මේ මොහොතේ එහි පැරණිතම සමාජිකයෙකු වන ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයට හිමිවන්නේ සුවිශේෂී ස්ථානයක්.
කොළඹ කලාපීඨය එකිනෙකට වෙනස් අධ්‍යාපනික දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8කින් සිසුන්ට අවශ්‍ය අධ්‍යාපනික දැනුම ලබා දී. මෙම දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8 අතර ආර්ථික විද්‍යාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි සාහිත්‍ය, ඉතිහාසය, භූගෝල විද්‍යාව, සිංහල සහ ජනමාධ්‍ය ප්‍රමුඛත්වයක් ගනී. ඊට අමතරව මානව ශාස්ත්‍රය සහ සමාජ විද්‍යාවට අනුබද්ධිත බොහෝ පාඨමාලාවන් ප්‍රමාණයක් මෙහි ක්‍රියාත්මක වේ. විශාල අවස්ථාවන් රාශියකින් සමන්විත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ කලාදරයන් මෙන්ම සුහුඹුල් කලාකරුවන් රාශියක් මෙරට ජනමාධ්‍ය ශාස්ත්‍රයට මෙන්ම අධ්‍යාපනික ශාස්ත්‍රයටද දායාද කරමින් සිටී. එකී පුද්ගල නාමයන් අතර මහාචාර්ය ඉදිරිවීර සරච්චන්ද්‍ර, මහාචාර්ය ලියනගේ අමරකීර්ති, මහාචාර්ය සරත් විජේසූරිය මෙන්ම ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ කතිකාචාර්ය නිර්මාල් රංජිත් දේවසිරිද ප්‍රධාන තැනක් ගනී. බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ අවසන් කාර්තුවේදී මෙරට සාමාන්‍ය ජනයාට නීතිය හැදෑරීම සඳහා අවශ්‍යතාවයක් පැන නැගිනි. එයට විසඳුමක් වශයෙන් එවකට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය නමින් ආරම්භ වී තිබූ නිසාවෙන්ම එයිම එක් අංගයක් ලෙස 1947 දී කොළඹ නීති පීඨය ආරම්භ කෙරිණි. පසු ඉතා කෙටි කලකට එම පීඨය පේරාදෙණිය සරසවිය කලාපීඨය සහ අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස පැවැත්වුවද පසු කලක එනම් 1963 දී ඒ නැවත කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිත්‍ය පීඨයක් බවට පත්විය. එතැන් සිට මේ දක්වා සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ නැනවත් නීතිවේදීන් රැසක් කොළඹ නීති පීඨය මගින් මෙරට අධිකරණ ශාස්ත්‍රයට දායාද කොට ඇත. ඕනෑම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනයක කැඩපත වන්නේ එහි අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට ඇතුළත් වූ වෘත්තිකයන් ප්‍රජාවයි. පසුගිය වසර කිහිපය පුරාම මෙම පරිශ්‍රයෙන් බිහි වූ සුවිශේෂී පුද්ගලයන් රාශියක් මෙරට කැපී පෙනෙනම සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරීන් බවට පත්විය. මෙරටින් බිහි වූ ගෞරවාන්විතම විදේශ අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු මෙන්ම රාජ්‍යතාන්ත්‍රිකයෙකු වන ලක්ෂ්මන් කදිරගාමර මහතා, හිටපු අගවිනිසුරු ශිරාණි බණ්ඩාරනායක මහත්මිය, සිරිමව් බණ්ඩාරනායක රජයේ ප්‍රබලම අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු ෆීලික්ස් ආර් ඩයස් බණ්ඩාරනායක මහතා, වර්තමාන අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍ය ජී.එල්. පීරිස් මහතා, ලොවක් වසඟයට ලක් කළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩක කුමාර සංගක්කාර මහතා මෙන්ම මෙරට අග්‍රාමාත්‍ය ධූරයේ කීපවරක් දැරූ රනිල් වික්‍රමසිංහ මහතා කොළඹ නීති පීඨයෙන් බිහි වූ විචිත්‍රවත් චරිතයි. 1994 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ සරසවියේ මූල්‍ය සහ කළමනාකරණ පීඨය 1979 වසරේ සිට කොළඹ සරසවියේ කලාපීඨයට අනුබද්ධිතව පැවතිණි. 1994 වසරේදී කලාපීඨයෙන් ඉවත්ව ස්වාධීන අධ්‍යාපන පීඨයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨයේ වර්තමානයේ සිසුන් 1500ක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබයි. ලංකාවේ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයේ ඉතිහාසයේ සදාදරණීය නාමයක් වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය වෛද්‍ය පීඨය මෙරට පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයයි. කොළඹ සරසවිය ආරම්භ කිරීමටත් පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1870 දී ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨය මේ වන විට ඔවුන්ගේ අභිමානවත් වසර 150 පසු කරමින් සිටී. 1839 වසරේ බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේදී මෙරට සිසුන් සුළු පිරිසක් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාව හැදෑරීම සඳහා ඉන්දියාවේ බෙන්ගාල වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයට යවමින් පැවතිණි. බෙන්ගාල් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය සැලකෙන්නේ දකුණු ආසියාවේ පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ලෙසයි. 1860 දශකයේදී මෙරට වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයක අවශ්‍යතාව පැන නැගිනි. ඊට පිළිතුරක් ලෙස 1870 වසරේදී ගුරුවරු 30 දෙනෙකුගෙන් සහ සිසුන් 25 දෙනෙකුගෙන් කොළඹ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ආරම්භ කෙරිණි.
දහසක් තරුණ හදවත් ඒකාලෝක කළ කොළඹ සරසවි විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සිය වසක ගෞරවාන්විත මතක සැමරුම මෙසේ නිමා වන වගයි. බසින මේ හිරුකිරණ නැවත යළි උදෑසන උසැති කඳු පරදා මහසයුර කළඹා නැවුම් හුස්මක් රැගෙන නැගෙන බව සත්තයි. සුබ පැතුම් පිළිගන්න පැමිණි සියයට නොව එළඹෙන ශතවර්ෂයට.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. Floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the formal library system, the Learning Center is also
ආයිබෝවන් සුබෝදෑසන. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයට අලුතෙන් එක්වුණු නවක සිසුන් වෙනුවෙන් දියත් කෙරෙන නම්නීකරණ වැඩසටහන හෙවත් ඔරියන්ටේෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්හි 3 වෙනි දිනයත් සමගයි ඔබ අප සමග මේ එකතු වී සිටින්නේ. එසේනම් මේ වැඩසටහන සඳහා සජීවීව අප සමග සම්බන්ධ වෙන සියලු දෙනාම මේ අවස්ථාවට බොහොම ආදරයෙන් හා ගෞරවයෙන් යුක්තව පිළිගන්න ලබනවා. පියුමාලි.
Thank you, Madhura. A very good morning, everyone. We would like to welcome you all to the orientation program of the new intake of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo.
ඉතින් අද දවසත් ගෙවුණු දවස් දෙක වගේම ඔබට බොහොම ප්‍රයෝජනවත් වේවි කියලා අප විශ්වාස කරනවා. ඒ වගේම මතක් කර සිටිනවා මේ වැඩසටහන ඔබට FOS Media YouTube channel එක ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නැරඹිය හැකියි.
As per the previous days, today too we hope that you would be able to get a fine understanding about the departments within the faculty. This session is being live streamed via the YouTube channel of the official media unit of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo.
අද දවසේ මුල් භාගය වෙන්නේ අපේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා අධ්‍යයන අංශ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවටයි. ඉතින් ඒ පිළිබඳ බොහෝ කරුණු ඔබට දැනගන්න ලැබේවි කියලා අප විශ්වාස කරනවා.
To give a start, It is the Department of Physics of the Faculty of Science.
එසේනම් මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ අංශ ප්‍රධානී මහාචාර්ය KPSC ජයරත්න මැතිතුමනි ඔබතුමන්ටයි.
Now, I would cordially invite the head of the Department of Physics, Professor KPSC Jayaratna sir. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good morning to all of you, and I welcome my staff of the Department of Physics. Not all are here, but because today is kind of a semi-government holiday, I will say, because of this fuel crisis and all. Not all are here, but most of them are here. And the most importantly, the Dean of the Faculty of Science is Professor Pulson Nadar, and he is also a representative or member of our department. So we are very happy to welcome him as well, and all the parents, dear parents and dear students. You are now actually, my name is, if you know by Chandana Jayaratna, then you know me better than KPSC. You are here to join our next academic session commencing from Monday. And Department of Physics is the best Department of Physics in the university of this country. And you can see a picture also of our staff that was taken on 21st of January 2021. Why this is so important? Because January, that Department of Physics is 100 years old. It was established in 1921, January 21st. So that is why this picture is important. I will just go through the history of the department, and as I said, it is one of the most prestigious departments, because from our department only that the other physics departments, most of the other departments in other universities like Kelaniya, Open University, Jaffna, Peradeniya, all were initiated from physics were initiated from people that was here in our physics department in Colombo, and they have gone to and developed those departments. So therefore, physics department is considered as a benchmark of physics in this country. And as you know, Professor Rosa and Professor Ariratna were the A-level chief examiners. Therefore, you know that we demand we have the command on physics in this country, I would say. And so this building is, of course, you can see, is established in 1989, but it was the premises was more than 100 years old. If I go through the history, so you must be very happy now, because you are joining to the best department in the country, and also one of the highest ranks. The university has the highest rank in the country, and in the world university system also, that we are in a very good position. Colombo University from among the other universities in this country. And to our department, physics department, there are people coming from those who get selected to engineering physics. Even this time we have one or two. They are coming from Morocco University, for example, just to learn physics, and some are coming to learn astronomy because it's within the physics. So the caliber of the students is also very high, and we have the highest discipline also. And I would say that in this university, the ragging is nearly zero. I mean, Faculty of Science, right? So therefore, the parents are here. They should not worry about sending their students to the University of Colombo, because they are 100% secured. So now, if I go to the history, right. So this is established in the science faculty is of course 100 years old, and in 1921 under the University College, affiliated to the University of London, UK. And then of course when you consider the history, of course from 1942 onwards, University of Ceylon was established, and then the first head of the department was Professor Mailwaganam. Okay, so these are some of the, not the very few first people, but after 42, right, once the University of Ceylon was established, Professor Mailwaganam, Professor Muthukumarana, Professor Kannangara, Professor Osman Jayaratna, Professor Ariratna, many of them are either vice chancellors or deans of the faculty. And then Dr. K.T.L. De Silva and Professor K.T.L. De Silva and Professor Jayanetti has now gone to the dean as the dean of the Faculty of Technology. And Professor Rosa, you know everybody, just retired, of course. And then Professor Sonnadar is already here, and then myself. So this is the history of physics we are now reading, actually, if you consider for that matter. Now it is important to know about, I mean, you are here to learn about the physics, and when you consider physics, of course, physics department is offering special degrees that is called 4-year degrees. Those days, for example, 1970s, there were only 4 to 6 people, or rather 7 people taken into the special degree of physics. Those days we call it special degree in physics, and still we call it like that, but now a new name, of course, are using for 4-year degrees, that is honors degrees, 4-year degrees, and 3-year degrees are called general degrees. And you are very fortunate, because those days we had a very big fight to get into the physics department, the special degree course. Out of 7, I mean, out of all the students, only 7. But now, of course, out of all the students, about 80% will get selected to one of the special degrees. In our physics, we have right now we have 3 or rather 4. So physics, that I will show you now. And then of course this building that I have showed to you was established in 1989, the new one. We are now considering to get another building, because this is not enough. So the development of these programs, if I consider, then 1980s we again increased the special degree students to 12, and then engineering physics special degree was introduced in 2001, and then 2005 computational physics special degree, and then in 2021 that we are now getting the approval for another 3, that is astronomy with data science, another 10 students, physics education 20 students, and material science 10 students. So there will be another 3 in your batch. You can you have more chances to get into these new 3 also will be there, in addition to the computational physics, engineering physics, and the physics degree. So the physics one is the oldest of all. So you can now see the summary. Physics 10 students we take, engineering physics 10. These are all 4-year special degrees. As you are aware that already that we select these students to these special degrees at the end of the 2nd year, and based on the GPA of physics core courses and applied maths courses. So if you have GPA greater than 3, you are eligible. And from among those eligible students, we put the list, and then you can apply for various special degrees with priority as 1, 2, 3 like that. So we select. So now you can see the computational physics 10, and then we have electronics and IT that has 20. That is so the first 3 are academic oriented or research oriented, that you have a research project. right? And many of them go to USA or some other country for higher studies, and I will say that that was the situation in the past, but now of course you have PhD, you can take a PhD from our own department, or a Master of MPhil or MSc from our own department. So that facility is there, and many people are doing that, and the quality is the same. Probably I would say sometimes it's better than some foreign degrees sometimes, because the people came out from those local PhDs are also having some dominant places in the world, some other universities in the world also. So then electronics and IT is an industrial oriented course. That means you have to go for industrial training, and most of these students will get absorbed by the industry itself at the end. So that is an industrial oriented one. Whereas the first three, physics, engineering physics and computational physics, that those 30 students are called research oriented, or rather academic oriented, where they have the research capability of doing kind of a research project, and then that experience is good for higher education in a chosen field. If you want to do it in Sri Lanka or in abroad, many people go to US also. Of course, you must know that the situation in the world is changing now. Sometimes, the countries, those who take people for PhDs may reduce them. Nevertheless, that we have our own capability now. And then, of course, you have new three will come in. That is astronomy with data science. It is not given in your handbook yet, because we are expecting the UGC approval, but when you come into the second year, these will be available in most cases. Physics education another 20, and material science about 10, like that. Then we have now many people come to the University of Colombo not to stop at a BSc and a job, right, and BSc general degree or some special degree. Then they want to take a master's degree, right? So that is the situation in the country now also. For any small job or clerical job, you need the bachelor's, but for some little bit higher position, you need a master's. Sometimes people are here we have very old people also doing masters, because now the masters or MPhil, PhD, those are the basic conditions necessary for a better job, not only the bachelors. But bachelors is enough at least. All nobody will take now. I mean, පාරත්තු ගන්න එහෙම පුළුවන් වුණා නම් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් තමයි තියෙන්නේ. So then this MSc in applied electronics, MSc in physics education are the active MScs currently in the department. We have weekends, those courses, but you have to pay some amount. And MSc in atmospheric physics and dynamical meteorology, time to time, on and off. In addition, you have a kind of external degree also in physics now. It takes a limited amount, and they have to pay. And from those money only, we are running newer practicals and all, because the amount of money coming from the treasury is not enough. Sometimes they don't give also when they don't have money. So we use those money coming from MSc courses and external degree courses to run your courses and to purchase your instruments, etc. And then, of course, once you pass out from the BSc, either you can take on some of these master courses, or a Master of Philosophy, MPhil, or a PhD. Right, and MPhil is 2 years, PhD is 3 years minimum, maximum is 7 years. So the avenues are there, enormous amount of avenues for a person to learn in this university, in this department, for example. So therefore, you have to plan from the beginning, right? ආපු වෙලාවේ ඉඳලා ගස්සට රස්තිය හදුවේ ඉන්නේ නැතුව හරි යූනියන් වැඩත් කරන්න ඕනේ තමයි. සමහරව ඉන්නවා යූනියන් වැඩ විතරයි කරන්නේ මේ ඒගොල්ලන් වුමනාවෙන් ෆේල් වෙනවා. මොකද යූනියන් එකේ වැඩ කරන්නේ ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දෙත්. දැන් ඒ වගේ කට්ටියට මේ දැන් දන්නවනේ දේශපාලනට ගිහිල්ලා වැඩක් නැහැ. Right, so those days yes, but not now. So therefore you have to be careful about these things, but doing sports is very good because then it will increase your memory and capabilities, but wasting time under various groups and various unnecessary things other than student societies, that I will say, because the social the man is a social animal, so they cannot live alone. Now we have seen that during the past few days where COVID was there, students were learning from home. Some of the very good students, their results immediately get down and they get some depression or some psychotic conditions, because when you are alone, you have such situations as well, or if you have it, it will increase. So better to associated with students groups, because man is a social animal, but should not waste time also. Now I don't want to go to the in each and every individual here, but I am now going to show you now. I think you can see them in live here in the instead of so Professor Sonnadar is there as the dean and myself, and Professor Rosa has just retired, who was still the chief examiner in A-level physics. And then Professor Daya is everybody knows, he is also just retired, but they are teaching you the first years. You can learn from them. So their fields are also their nuclear physics, mass spectroscopy, and Dr. Vijayaratna and others are here. So if you can switch off the screen and yeah, now you can see. Yes, the Dr. Vijayaratna is next to Professor Uppul Sonnadara, but he is in a mask. But now you can see. So he is our director exams, because all examination works he looked after, and we will release results 1 month after the final exam. So there will be no delays. That is a wonderful faculty, this faculty. So Dr. Vijayaratna is physics is the best, I would say, in that respect, releasing results because of him. Right. Then of course you have next to him is Professor IMK Fernando. Yeah, his specialty is, of course, now I am telling the specialty because when you want to go for a PhD or MPhil or something, you can join, can contact them even now, right, for 3-4 years in advance also. So please show Professor IMK Fernando. So he is in lightning physics. What has happened? Yes, okay. Right. Then next to him is Dr. Jayananda, Kisir Jayananda. He is high energy physics. Actually, Professor Sonnadar and Dr. Jayananda is now doing a very remarkable collaborative project with CERN in Switzerland. Those are about that particle accelerators, and several countries are there working it together. So he is also Dr. Jayananda is also the coordinator of the MSc in Applied Electronics course at the moment, right? And then he is also doing some robotic experiments, etc. You can come and see there are some laboratories here, and then behind him you can see Dr. Mahesh Idrisingh. He is not doctor now; he is a professor. So Professor Mahesh Idrisingh is also was a coordinator of the Applied Electronics course some time ago, and he is now looking after the Electronics and IT special degree coordinator. So there are 20 students will go that industrial oriented one. He was also the former commissioner of Inventors Commission. right? And then next to him is Professor Mahesh Singh is also on lightning physics and of particularly the transients and all. Then you can see a figure behind that is Dr. Jayasundara. Dilshan Jayasundara is material science, right? Doing research, patents, etc. So he is also the director of our postgraduate studies, coordinator. And then, of course, a new face is there because he is new to our. There are 3 new members taken very recently, and that is Dr. Nilang Sirivardhana. So he is computational material science expert. They all came from US, and then of course the next person probably you may know, Dr. In dark shirt, Dr. Janaka Adursurya. He was the first astronomer in a PhD produced by Sri Lanka, and he recently joined to physics department from Arthur C. Clarke's Institute for Modern Technologies. So we have very good astronomy side also, material science also, and then computational, all are there. Then the lady doctor behind Dr. Monica, of course, is in grey colors dress is Dr. Tanuja Suryagoda. Then she is also material science, but experimental material science. But and optics as well. So their research areas are those are the research areas. In addition, in front of you, next to Professor Sonnadara, you will find Dr. Monica Madhavi. She is medical physics and molecular area of physics, and she is also an important character to know. Molecular dynamics is her research area because she is the academic advisor. So that if you have any problem about selecting courses or some other issues, you can contact her, right? You can contact me also, but you can contact her, and that is important. And I think the rest I will now show you from the screen, because those who are absent. The Dr. Kure, on your right you will find Dr. Kure is PhD in mass spectroscopy. He is today absent because of this fuel crisis. And then Dr. Siat Gunawardana is another one. I would say he is like Professor G.L. Firis because he can theoretically write anything. Good person, very good person. Biophysics is the area, and recently from a very huge research grant, they have together installed a Raman spectrometer, and lot of research can be done from this new one. And Dr. Gunawardhan is reading that. And then one important person is missing here today. That is Dr. Hiranjay Veera in the left. He is in charge of our LMS and faculty LMS and IT unit for a long time establishing these things, and FOS Media, everything is though he is a senior lecturer category, I mean in the very considerably old, not so young. But he is behaving like a student because all the things that FOS Media things, camera, everything he is looking after, and that's the way that a person should do. But unfortunately, due to his father's some dane or something, he is not here today. So his optical instrumentation again. Then Dr. Madhavi, that she is here, and there is one person without a doctorate, that is Mr. Deshita Vikramasinghe. He is now in CERN in Switzerland, conducting his PhD work. on high energy physics. So, and then, there's one, our department secretary is Dr. Darsana Lakmal. He is also not here today. He's applied optics. So he is also having some research grants. So that is about the department, right? And then we have some facilities like, laboratories and a very good mechanical workshop that no other department in any university is with physics department is having this kind of thing, because this department was here at the beginning of the university, attached to the physics department. And then part of the physics department was taken away and established as the Moroto engineering faculty. And the part of the workshop has gone there again, but still we are having the instrument. They are not so old anyway, the new one are available. When you come here, you can see lathe machines, glass blowing, wood cutting, all the things. And we have some workshops, we have some courses for students, special degree students, also for that, to construct anything that you want to do for research, etc. Some grants we have taken recently. Of course, that you don't have to, you don't understand those things, many of the things. So then we have about more than about 150 students now, I think, in the all 3 years are following external degrees, and then master's degrees more than 100, and then about 40 plus students doing PhDs and MPhils. So the areas of MPhil PhDs are like astronomy and space science, atmospheric and lightning physics, condensed matter physics, instrumentation physics and robotics, material sciences, medical physics and high energy physics, and then theoretical computational physics, and there are some, this high energy, and lot of areas are there, though we have not mentioned here. It's many are in the website as well. So this is a department that our department is open 7 days of the week, because so many courses, and working days 7:30 to 7:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. it opens, and our toilets are probably better than hotels. If you come and see, nice, very nice. And then so it's the state of the art department, department with the facilities, with the state of the art facilities. So then, and also staff is also very friendly and good, and then you can discuss any problem. And LMS and SIS you have to know. I think they have already given some instructions. So that is, and also the discipline is very important. But also you have other opportunities, like the physics society is there. Now these societies, we were earlier, when we have orientation programs, these students will take you and show the department and do some activities with you, and you can join to those societies, because university life is not only library life, right? And it has to be social interactions, networking, all these things will be there. It will be very beneficial for everything. And so that you see that we organize musical shows and various things. That is physics society. Then of course, the music is also very important. As you know, it will activate the right part of your brain. And when you activate the left part, it is mathematics and physics and logics. So if you know music and physics both together, you are a Superman. Like, that's how the Einstein was become, because he can play the violin and all very nicely. So music is also a part of, because when you have both of part of the brain get developed, you get lateral thinking. You can answer to the questions very quickly than serial thinking. Right. Then of course, astronomy society is there. That is headed by me, and we recently had the International Astronomy Olympiad also, and we go and do school activities. And behind you can see the oldest observatory in the country, and it is called Molesworth Observatory, which was earlier in Trinco. And there are some channels and craters of Moon and Mars marked after this, Molesworth crater, Molesworth channel in the maps of those Mars and all. So it's a very famous telescope, And with this telescope, and we have new telescopes as well. So this telescope is older than the university faculty, right? And we have Astronomy Society, and you can join and learn. And there are about 400 astronomers all over the world. All of them were produced by this society. There were no courses at the beginning, but the learning was from the society by observations, etc., and then higher education. And then this is Arthur Clarke when he visited the observatory. And then, of course, you have students for the exploration and development of space. Recently established a new society, and we sent satellites and construct them and all, CubeSats and all. That society is there jointly with several other universities in part of international community. And then Robotics Society is already, the constitution is drafted, it will be approved, I think. But while they are approving, there are a lot of work doing robotic. Some students do have such things. So then I will conclude my presentation here. And of course, we have two presentation, two videos from the societies, Physics Society and Astronomy Society, because we have not planned for those two, because we will give you a wonderful time during the mid-semester. After 8 weeks, you will get the mid-semester, and then we will invite all of you to the department for a day or two, and you can interact with these 4 societies. There are other societies like Gavel Club, Leo Club, Rotaract. Those are coming under the faculty, and they will be having a session, I think, at the end of this orientation. But the societies run by the departments. Physics department is having the highest number of societies, 4, and you can join. And those societies will have your interaction programs during the mid-semester. Of course, now online, what is the kind of interaction you can do? So we will, when you come to the university, we will have. Okay, so there will be a small video from Physics Society, and that was produced last year, and that will give some insight to our department, and then a small video from Astronomy Society as well. Thereafter, I think, because we want to go into the question sessions immediately after Monica Madam's presentation on the course structure, that is why we put these two now. Yeah, if you can. Then there will be a question and answer session.
A glimpse out of the long corridor of the Colombo Science and Technology Cell, and a few quick strides down, you will be greeted by the oldest physics department in our country, the Department of Physics of the University of Colombo. Step in through the doorway and notice the symbolization of time through expressions pertaining to the world of physics, the famous wall clock of the department. Since its formation 100 years ago, you are the new face to walk into this building, standing strong on the foundation enriched by innovative breakthroughs in research, long hours of experimentation in laboratories, and a thriving force of feeding curious minds such as yourselves. Currently headed by Professor Chandana Jayaratne, the Department of Physics has one of the most impressive academics involved in its activities, with a very long list of research accolades, grants, and publications to each member's name. Here you will find expertise on atmospheric physics, instrumentation, computational physics, robotics, and many extensive areas in the realm of physics, is second to none in the country. Boasting 2 laboratories dedicated to the experimental study of the concepts of general physics, such as mechanics and optics. A very wide syllabus over 2 years allows you to build yourself in handling laboratory equipment as well as developing experiments to investigate a requirement and finally to methodically document your findings. Another important section of physics can be explored by you within the walls of the Electronics and Computing Laboratory the department offers. From grasping the basics of robotics with Arduino, to printing the PCB circuits that you would design, to analyzing the various effects of operational amplifiers, and even to using mathematical software to aid in the analysis of physical experiments, a whole new realm of possibilities opens up to you here. The department also consists of a fully equipped mechanical workshop for those of you who like to get your hands dirty. Whether you're planning on working with wood or iron, to those of you wanting to carefully mold glass structures, our workshop is a dream that you would love to experience. An integral part of the Department of Physics is its student organization, the FISOC or Physics Society. Founded in 2008, it is the main student body that is built under the Department of Physics and a society that is active in many academic and recreational work too. As you gather around the NPLT lobby, waiting to get inside the lecture hall, your eyes will not miss the giant notice board stretching across the wall. Another activity arranged by the Physics Society is the Meet of the Minds, the Physics Talks. Every 2 weeks, join in and listen as the 3rd and 4th year undergraduates of the Department of Physics convene at a set location and time on the premises and discuss matters regarding new discoveries, flaws in theorems, and new ways to understand the complexities of physics, as well as practical demonstrations too. Taking this to the next level, we have our series of guest lectures where prominent physicists and alumni of the department are invited to share with us all their progressions in research, the ever-changing world of physics, and even their own experiences as they travel around the globe discovering new aspects. Apart from this, the Physics Society, along with the Department of Physics, provides a valuable service to the education community of Sri Lanka by hosting workshops to school teachers. Here, an important section is the practical experiments covered in the GCE Advanced Level Physics subject. Explained and detailed to the participating teachers under the guidance of our lecturers and under the assistance of the members of the Physics Society. But don't be too quick to assume that here Jack only does work. In fact, an event that is well awaited by the whole faculty, Satsara, is organized by the Physics Society. After many weeks of preparation and practice, an evening filled with music and laughter awaits you. Life in the university isn't easy. With assignments keeping you up at night, and trying your best to stay awake during long lectures daily at times can be tiring. But that is where extracurricular activities like the FISOC come into play. The countless memories made in the process of decorating and getting ready for such add a shade of color to the life at the Faculty of Science that is made to dazzle you as you sit down with all of your friends and enjoy the evening as the show goes on. Apart from this, the fun keeps growing up as rooms are filled with people talking excitedly of plans. After many arguments and banter, finally a location is decided on and a date is fixed. What follows is the annual trip by the Physics Society. Besides, you can't expect curious minds such as ours to not explore the outside world too, right? With all that underway, we think of the potential within us, within you, to help the Physics Society grow as well. For those of you with skills in writing and comparing, skills in videography and graphic design, an exciting new set of activities ranging from newsletters to in-depth interviews with our alumni to a new blog are waiting. And we don't limit ourselves to that. Practical demonstrations and new explorations too are on our mind as we take the wonders of physics from our laboratories to all across the nation and beyond. So join us and be a part of this multifaceted society. Join us in the Physics Society of the University of Colombo.
Welcome to the Astronomical Society of the University of Colombo, a major institute which covers all sorts of activities related to astronomy in Sri Lanka. Being one of the oldest societies in the university, the then Mathematical and Astronomical Society was established in the 1950s, when this place used to be called the University of Ceylon. World-renowned astronomers like Professor Chandra Wickramasinghe and Professor L.S.R. Vijayawardena have been past presidents of this society as students. Meanwhile, Professor V.K. Samranayaka, Professor Valentine Joseph, and several eminent scientists have also held positions in this society as undergraduates. The historic Mossberg telescope is also part of our rich heritage. As far as equipment and facilities go, the society has many resources. We have a couple of 8-inch and 13-inch Celestron Nexa reflectors to go with a 12-inch Dobsonian telescope. A mixed refractor telescope complements this arsenal. Meanwhile, the Astronomy and Space Science Unit, located in the Department of Physics, is the main research facility of the society. We feel privileged to work under the guidance of Professor Chandra Jayaratna, who is the advisor and the senior staff treasurer of the society. Professor Chandra Jayaratna is a professor in the Department of Physics and is also the director of the Astronomy and Space Science Unit, among many other things. So, what do we do as a society? Well, we hold astronomy observation camps both inside the university and for schools all around the country. We also hold special observation camps for special astronomical events. We perform astronomy education sessions at exhibitions, schools, and of course within the university. One of the biggest events in our calendar is StarQuest, which is an inter-school astronomy quiz competition. Last year we held quite a few observation camps in various locations, and we were a part of Shiva Sena Expo, which was held in Polonnaruwa. We even held a water rocket competition, and we wrapped off this year in grand style with simultaneous national observation camps for the inaugural solar eclipse on Boxing Day in Jaffna and Colombo. By now, you must be wondering, what can we gain from this society? We can give you a sound knowledge on the field of astronomy. We can give you blogging and post designing space to free up those creative spirits. We can give you a workspace to mingle with and make connections with the scientific world. Interested in joining us? Feel free to contact us through our website, our FB page, or our Instagram page. Until we see you again, here's to many more clear skies and happy stargazing. We are the Astronomical Society of the University of Colombo.
බෙහෙවින් මේ ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමනි. ඒ වගේම ඔබට මතක් කර සිටිනවා මේ පිළිබඳව ඔබට කිසියම් ගැටලුවක් පවතී නම් මෙම සජීවී YouTube විකාශයේ description හි ඇති Google form හරහා ඔබේ ගැටලුව ඉදිරිපත් කළ හැකියි.
Thank you so much, sir. For everyone joining us from the other end, in case you have any doubts regarding this session, please feel free to drop them in the Google form that has been uploaded to the description of the live YouTube session.
මීළඟට ඔබ සැම ආමන්ත්‍රණය කිරීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය භෞතික විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ අධ්‍යයන උපදේශිකා ආචාර්ය මොනිකා මාධවී මහත්මියනි ඔබතුමියට.
Next, we'd like to cordially invite Madam Dr. Monica to address the gathering.
A very good morning to all of you. Once again, welcome you all to the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, as well as the Department of Physics, University of Colombo. As Professor Jayaratna mentioned, it is not only the oldest physics department in the country, but the best physics department in the country, in the current, in the local university system. So if you are interested in physics, if you want to be a physicist in your life, you are at the right place. You are at the greatest place that you can be in Sri Lanka. So, let me start my presentation, and the objective of my presentation is to introduce you what are the courses that you can take if you come to the Faculty of Science to do physics as a subject. Can you share the screen? So, as I told you, if you are interested in physics, you have come to the correct place, and we are the best physics department in the country to obtain a education in physics. So the first question come to your mind is, if you do physics, what can you become? So I'll give you our statistics from 2019, what people have become after following an honors degree in physics. So we have produced medical physicists, business intelligence engineers, some have gone into management, some have gone into software engineering, some have become entrepreneurs, which is very important these days, some have become technical engineers, and most of them have gone to academia and research to do PhDs to contribute to knowledge creation in the world. So these are some of the places where our graduates are currently occupied at. So we have state institutions as well as private institutions, local and international. So there are many avenues that you can be, and there are many roles that you can play once you become a physicist. So let me tell you, if you do physics, if you choose to learn physics at the Department of Physics, what can you get? What can you learn? So this is the degree structure we have. So you have to be a physical science student to follow a degree in physics. So you have to do the first year and the second year. So you have 6 subject combinations. You may already know about these 6. And out of these 6 subject combinations, you have to select the 3 combinations that include physics. So in your first year and second year, you have to take physics as a subject. Along with that, applied mathematics is a compulsory subject. You have to have applied mathematics because maths and physics goes hand in hand. It's very important that you have good grades for physics and mathematics, applied mathematics both, to do an honors degree in physics. And in addition to that, computer science is also, you can select, that is also very important because it contributes to increase the computing skills that is required in many areas of science, or all areas of science nowadays. So you have two options. You can get a general degree, which is of 3 years, and most of the students go for an honors degree, which takes 4 years. So it's your third and fourth year you will be doing your honors degree. As Professor Jayaratna mentioned, we are offering quite a lot of honors degrees from the Department of Physics. I'll come to that later. So these are the 6 subject combinations that are available for physical science students. So you have to select one of these 3 combinations, P1, P2 or P3, if you want to become a physicist, if you want to do an honors degree in physics. So P1 is physics with chemistry. Along with that, you have applied mathematics and computer science. Then P2 is physics with statistics. And P3 is for theoreticians, that is physics with pure mathematics. So you have to select one of these 3 combinations if you are interested in physics. So these are the first year courses that we offer. So we offer 5 courses throughout the year and 6 courses, 6 credits. Altogether it adds to 10 credits throughout the year, and 6 credits in the first semester and 4 credits in the second semester. So these courses that are marked by a cross, they are called the core courses. That means they are the core to the subject, to the physics subject. So any physics student, we expect them to have this knowledge that is given by core courses, and the courses marked as O are optional courses. That means you can choose to take them or not. However, if you are interested in physics and if you are planning to do an honors degree in physics, we strongly recommend you to take all these 5 courses, all the core courses and the optional courses, because we have 2 laboratories, physics laboratories in the first year, physics laboratory 1 and physics laboratory 2. One is a core course, the other is an optional course. However, doing both these courses is very important if you want to become an experimental physicist. And astronomy is also there as an optional course. I'm pretty sure that you all are very interested, and that is indeed a very interesting course which is taught by Professor Chandan Jayaratna. So I'm sure you all want to join that course as well. So we have these 5 courses in the first year. So I strongly recommend you to take all these 5 courses if you are interested in physics. And you might wonder, if the situation in the country continues, what will happen to these laboratory courses? And we're happy to tell you that irrespective of the COVID pandemic situation, even though the students were at homes, we conducted these laboratory courses in a new mode, in the take-home mode. So you will get the essential laboratory skills. Even though you have to study these courses online or whatever happens, we make sure that we'll deliver these courses on time as requested, and we'll cover all the intended learning outcomes of these courses. So these are the courses that you will do in level 2. Again, there are 5 courses which adds up to 10 credits, and you have 3 core courses, 2 optional courses, and again I strongly recommend you to take all these 5 courses if you are interested in physics and if you want to do a physics honors degree. So one of the optional courses here, PH2024, which is Electronics and Computing Laboratory, that is a very important course, because even though it is an optional course, if you wish to do an honors degree in physics, you have to do this course. You have to have at least a C grade for this course, because this is where we teach you the essential computing and electronic skills to carry out any honors degree in physics. Therefore, it is a very important course, and we strongly recommend you to take this course if you wish to follow an honors degree in physics. So these are the level 2 courses. I will not go into details of level 3 and level 4 courses. If you are interested in, you can always refer to your handbook, and in your handbook, page 122, 124, and then you have the honors degree courses in page 131 and 132. You can refer to those pages if you want to get more information about the courses that are offered in 3rd and 4th year. So then you will, if you do well in your first year and second year, if you obtain the right GPA, so you need to maintain a GPA of 3 for all physics core courses if you want to get selected to an honors degree in physics. And also, you have to maintain a GPA of 3 for all the applied mathematics core courses if you want to get selected to an honors degree in physics. So applied mathematics and physics core courses, you have to maintain a GPA of 3. In addition, you have to have at least a C grade for PH 2024, that is the electronics and computing laboratory course, if you want to get selected. Actually, these laboratory courses are, if you do well, they are all continuous assessment courses. So every week you will be doing some work and you will be graded. And if you do well, if you commit well, these are courses where you can obtain very high grades. So they are not only interesting, but they are great. They are courses that you can obtain very good grades if you do well. So I'll move on to what you will get in level 3 and 4. So if you get selected to an honors degree in physics with the right GPA, then you can do this 4-year honors degree program. So honors degree programs, there are 2 types: research-oriented honors degree programs and the industry-oriented honors degree programs. So Department of Physics currently offers 3 research-oriented honors degree programs: physics, engineering physics, and computational physics. So if you're interested in becoming an experimental physicist, we suggest you to do the physics research-oriented honors degree program. And if you're interested in electronics, robotics, automation, that kind of STEM, then engineering physics is the program for you. And if you're interested in theoretical physics and computational side of physics, then computational physics is the right program for you. And we also have an industry-oriented honors degree program where you will have an industrial training. You will go to industry and work there and get work experience. That is called electronics and IT. So you have a combination of electronics, automation, and IT in this program, and that is also a very popular program, and the intake is 20 students. For the research-oriented 3-year honors degree programs, we have intake of 10 students for each program. And we have 3 new programs in the pipeline, and hope for your batch we'll be able to offer these 3 programs with the permission from the UGC. Now they are in the process. So we have 3 new programs, 2 research-oriented new programs: astronomy with data science. So if you're interested in astronomy, it is coupled with data science, which is the science of today, I would say. So astronomy with data science, and you have also materials physics, which is also very popular and getting popular in the for the future world. So we have these 2 honors degree programs, research-oriented honors degree programs. In addition, we have introduced a new industry-oriented research program called Physics Education, targeted at producing quality graduates to become teachers in physics. So these are the options that are available, and we offer you these various options. I think the most number of honors degree programs are offered by the Department of Physics. So if you do physics, you have a very high chance of getting selected to an honors degree programs, because we have so many programs that are available to you. So I just have a few recommendations for you. So I recommend you again to follow all physics courses during the first 2 years if you're interested in physics, and following core courses in physics is a requirement for all research-oriented honors degree programs. And one important course is PH 2024, which is the electronics and computing laboratory. That is also a must a must course that you follow to get selected to an honors degree program in physics. And applied mathematics is also important because you have to maintain a GPA of 3 for applied mathematics as well. In addition, we suggest you to follow computer science courses as well. That could be beneficial for you. However, they will not affect your selection for an honors degree program. However, it will contribute to advance your knowledge in computational science. So if you wish to get more information about our programs, you can always refer to the handbook that is given to you. And if you are interested to get to know about the research groups and other activities that are carried out by the Department of Physics, I suggest you to refer to the website of the Department of Physics. And if you have any questions about course selection, you can talk to me, as I'm the academic advisor from the Department of Physics. So this is my email. You can write to me if you have any question about selecting the courses. So that is my short presentation because we have to move on to the Q&A session soon. So I'm looking forward to answer your questions if you have any questions. So once again, I want to congratulate you for being selected to the Faculty of Science of the best university in Sri Lanka, and I invite you to become a part of the Department of Physics, do well in your life. So thank you very much and good luck.
බෙහිවින්ම ස්තුතියි ආචාර්යතුමියනි. දැන්නල මැත්තේ ඔබ විසින් නැවෙන ලද ගැල්ලු වලට පිළිතුරු ලබා දීමටයි.
Thank you so much, madam. Now it's high time for the question and answer session. By now we have received few questions, and the first question is, sir, to be eligible in astronomy and data science program, do we need to do statistics as a subject?
One. It's on. Okay. Okay. That no need to do that actually. But physics core courses and applied courses are the important thing.
The next question is,
most of our special degree programs now we have designed in such a way in future that if you have physics core courses and then applied maths core courses, the GPA is 3, above 3, then you are eligible for all our special degree programs. And there is one, I think, engineering physics or something, where you have some 2 practical courses in the first and second year that was included as a, you have to pass those 2. At least you have to sit. That's given in the handbook.
The next is, can you please explain about the IT courses which are offered by the physics department?
I think
we don't offer IT courses from the Department of Physics. However, we offer this course, the course that I mentioned, PH2024, Electronics and Computing Laboratory, which covers all the computational knowledge that you want to do a physics honors program. So that course will cover all the computing aspects that you would need to do a physics honors program, we do not conduct any IT courses from the Department of Physics. Actually, all the CS courses, the computer science courses, are conducted by the University of Colombo School of Computing. You can follow those courses. They will be beneficial. However, they will not affect, whether you do these courses or not. That will not affect your eligibility for an honors degree in physics. All you have to do is PH 2024 Electronics and Computing Laboratory, and we'll make sure that you gain the required knowledge in computing through that course.
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය ෆිසික්ස් වලින් ස්පෙෂල් එකක් කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අය ෆිසික්ස් වල කෝ කෝසස් සහ ඉලෙක්ටිව් කෝසස් සේරම අනිවාර්යෙන් කරන්න ඕනද?
ෆිසික්ස් ස්පෙෂල් එකකට සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන කෙනෙක් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ ෆිසික්ස් කෝ කෝසස් සියල්ලම. ඒ වගේම ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැතමැටික්ස් කෝ කෝසස් ඔක්කොම කරන්න ඕනේ. ඔප්ෂනල් කෝසස් කරන එක අනිවාර්ය නැහැ. නමුත් අපි උගලන්ට තරයේම කියා සිටිනවා ඒ ඔප්ෂනල් කෝසස් උත් කරන්න. මොකද ඒ වයින් ගොඩක් දැනුම ලැබෙනවා. ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කරන්න අවශ්‍ය කරන දැනුම හුඟක් ඒකෙන් ලැබෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන්ම ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් කෝසස් ඒවා ඉතාම වැදගත් ඔයගලන් ඔනර්ස් ඩිග්‍රී එකක් කරන්න ගියාම. ඒ වගේම අර ඔප්ෂනල් කෝස් එකක් තියෙනවා මම නැවතත් කියන PH 2024 Electronics and Computing Laboratory කියන. අන්න ඒ ඔප්ෂනල් කෝස් එක නම් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කරන්න ඕනේ. අනිත් ඔප්ෂනල් කෝසස් ගැන ඔයගලන්ට තීරණය කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඔයගලන් කැමති නම් කරන්න නැත්නම් නොකර ඉන්න. නමුත් අපි ඔයගලන්ට නිර්දේශ කරනවා ඒ කෝසස් උත් ඔක්කොම කරන්න කියලා ෆිසික්ස් කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා නම්.
Madam, the next question is, if someone wishes to do astronomy with data science, is it essential to do CS instead of doing nuclear science?
CS is very important for physics. So, I mean, it doesn't say in the eligibility criteria whether you will get, disqualified by doing nuclear science. But I would say it is very important that you do CS, because computer science is very important for, any science today. So, for physics, it's extremely important to do computer science also. So we strongly recommend you to do computer science other than nuclear science. But it is not, it's not a written rule. So you will not get disqualified even if you do nuclear science. But we strongly recommend you to do computer science.
The next question is, sir, do we have theoretical physics as a special subject?
Theoretical physics, if you look at the courses, you can look at the courses that we offer in third and fourth year in page 131 and 132, I guess. So theoretical physics is being taught in different ways. So if you think of a particular subject, we have different subjects, we have quantum mechanics, classical mechanics, mathematical physics, statistical mechanics, electromagnetic theory. So all these theories that are essential for a physicist will be taught. So they are all these theoretical subjects, and they are being taught as different courses. You can go through the course list to get a detailed. Theoretical physics is not an honors degree program, but we have physics which targets mainly on producing an experimental physics, but theoretical physicists have also been produced through that program. So if you are interested in theoretical physics, you have the option of doing a research project in theoretical physics and become a theoretical physicist. So computational physics is the dedicated program for to produce theoretical physicists. So there you will do more theoretical work and theoretical and computational work as your projects also. So there are many theoretical courses. We will all these honors degree programs are standard programs recognized by any prestigious university in the world, and they are up to the standard of any a physics course offered by any prestigious university in the world. So we assure you that standard. So sometimes people might say physics is difficult and physics courses are hard, but we maintain that standard because you are not here. You are here at the University of Colombo not to do easy things, but you are here to learn the hard and difficult things. So we'll give you the standard courses. We'll offer the standard courses. Of course, you have to work hard to do better in these courses. But those are the standard courses. We'll follow standard textbooks, standard theoretical courses. So all the theory that you need to become a physicist, we will give you through our honors degree programs.
Address that a little bit more. Basically, if you want to do theoretical physics, either you can do mathematics or physics, because a lot of mathematicians later become theoretical physicists. Actually, if you look at some of those who teach here also, they are theoretical physicists. They have done theoretical physics. So there are two paths. One is to do physics special, another one is to do mathematics special. So when you go to do higher studies, then you can select theoretical physics to do it, because only higher studies, they really focus on theoretical side. One time we were thinking about introducing a new degree called mathematical physics. Of course, we haven't introduced it to you, but we thought we will join with the maths department and remove the experimental component in physics, and we can bring more maths courses. We haven't done it yet, but that option is there. Either you can do physics special or mathematics special, and then go and do theoretical physics. Thank you.
What is the career path that we can take if we do the electronic and IT for our honors degree?
So I think Professor Mahesh.
So thank you for the question. Regarding the career path, you are having a lot of options. One of the major option is because in the fourth year you are supposed to go for industrial training. So when you go for the industrial training, most of the places you will get a chance. So when you go for the training, if you select some of the industries like electronics and electronics manufacturing, or robotic, embedded systems, even some electrical engineering side, engineering management side. So you are having a lot of avenues depending on the training program, and you are supposed to do some industry research project also. In that way also you are having the chance. And in addition to that, you are still having the opportunity for go for the higher studies as well in different fields. Basically in the I would say applied physics or applied electronics side, something like that. Thank you.
The next question is, where can we find the updated course content?
Course content can be found on the website of the Faculty of Science.
The next question is, I hope to do an honors degree program, but I'm interested in nuclear science too. What would you recommend? Is it computer science or nuclear science?
Well, if you are interested in doing an honors degree in physics, we always recommend you to go for computer science rather than nuclear science. But once again, I mean, we don't have any rule of eliminating you from doing an honors degree program even if you have done nuclear science. So if you're really interested in nuclear science, you can go ahead and do it. But we recommend you to do computer science if you want to do physics.
Basically for physics, compute is an important area in physics. So if you are interested in doing a specialization related to physics, we always recommend computer science. And also you should remember nuclear science is basically nuclear physics is a subset of physics. So we have third year nuclear physics course, and also fourth year we have nuclear and particle physics course. So nuclear and particle is another area in physics. So we actually teach those things later in the physics program.
In P3 combination, there is a statistic course. Statistic core course, is it a compulsory course?
If it is, yes. If it is marked as a compulsory course with the black square, you have to do that. So P3 students, you have to take that statistics course, because basic statistics is important for any science. So so any course marked with the black square, which are compulsory courses, you have to do if that aligns with your combination.
As the next question, Is it essential or important to do all the applied maths elective courses if we want to do a physics special?
What you have to do is all the applied mathematics core courses. We don't mind you doing applied mathematics elective courses, because some courses like vectors, differential equations would be beneficial. Some course like vectors will be extremely beneficial if you want to do an honors degree in physics. So I recommend you to do vectors and differential equations if possible. But again, that is not a rule. What you have to do is all the applied mathematics core courses, but elective courses you can decide whether you want to do it or not.
I will give this. If you look at the page 24 of the handbook, you will get the criteria clearly. Physics special selection, GPA should be 3 for PH, physics courses, and applied maths courses, and at least a C grade for PH 2024. Right, then for that's a practical. Then that is the one, and then computational physics also the same, GPA 3 for PH and AM, and at least C grade for PH 2024. Engineering physics also GPA 3 for PH and AM courses, and at least C grade for 2024. So if you have this core courses done, whether you do nuclear science or some other thing, still you can come for the special degree of one of these special degrees. And Professor Paul.
Maybe those who want to do physics, preferred combination, you can think this way. Now, we want you to do physics all credits, so that means 10 credits we have to take from physics. Then applied 6 is compulsory, so already 16 credits gone. Then what you can do is to decide whether you want to do statistics, pure maths, or chemistry. Those are the, because the computer science 6 also we recommend you. So actually, if you look at it, 22 credits already gone, because you take the 10 from physics, 6 from mathematics, and 6 from computer science. Then you have only 8 credits you can choose from. So you can decide whether you want chemistry, statistics, or pure mathematics. So if you are oriented towards more mathematical side, you can do select pure maths. If you are oriented towards doing more, want to keep statistics, then you can do statistics. Actually, statistics are also quite important for physics. And especially if you look at data science and other areas, statistics is the subject that you want to focus on. So in physics, statistics and computer science is part and parcel of physics. You need to know those. So then there can be other students who want to retain a place in the chemistry area. Then of course you can select chemistry. So your options are very well defined. You can select physics 10, computer 6, and math 6. Then you have to decide the remaining subject, whether you want to do statistics, which we prefer you to do, or pure maths, or the chemistry.
Now, when our Dean Professor Sonadar said physics 10, if you turn to page 120 of the handbook, you will find the courses available for you first year. And now semester S1 is first semester, usually 15 weeks, and S2 is usually another 15 weeks. That's the latter part of the year. So the first part of the year you have PH 1005 Modern Physics and Special Relativity, and then there's a core course, and then PH 1007 Astronomy is optional. PH 1022 is Physics Laboratory. So you have to, sometimes you have to take optional courses also, because to make it 10, that is how it becomes 10. And then not only that, because you have to take 30 courses, and then per year, so you need optional as well. So we have put astronomy into the first semester, because it is better to do such things in the first semester, more courses, rather than keeping them into the semester 2, where you may get sometimes more exams. So examination stress will be less if you take them at the beginning. And then the semester 2 you have 1006 is thermodynamics core course, and 1023 is physical laboratory is optional. Right. So that is from that handbook you understand now.
Thank you, dear sirs and madam, and this marks the end of the question and session of the physics department.
No, we have some more thing. We have time, no? What's the time? 10:30, no, it's okay. No, otherwise we can just go through the handbook.
එසේනම් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භෞතික විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ හැඳින්වීම මෙතනින් නිමා වෙනවා.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users.
Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system, which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carrel. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
එනම් මීළඟට අප යමු වන්නේ සංඛ්‍යාන අධ්‍යයන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව වෙතටයි. ඉතින් ඒ පිළිබඳ ඔබ දැනුවත් කරමින් සංඛ්‍යාන අධ්‍යයනාංශ පිළිබඳ දැනුවත් කිරීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ආරාධනය සංඛ්‍යාන අධ්‍යයනාංශයේ ප්‍රධානී මහාචාර්ය සී.ඩී. තිලකරත්න මැතිතුමනි ඔබතුමියට.
Now it is the introduction by the Department of Statistics of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. For that, I'd cordially invite the head of the Department of Statistics, Professor C.D. Tilakaratna Madam. Madam, the stage is yours.
Good morning. Welcome you to the Department of Statistics. We are one of the 7 departments of the Faculty of Science. Next half an hour, we will spend with you to introduce the Department of Statistics, who we are and what we are doing. So this is the new Department of This is the new building of the Department of Statistics. We moved to this building last year. And this building is located next to the gate face to the Thurston Road or the Kumartunga Munimdasa Mawata. Once you enter from the Thurston gate, this building is on the left-hand side. So today our program is this. First 20 minutes I will spend to welcome you and introduce you to the department. My speech will be followed by a short talk by the academic advisor of the department, Dr. Champa Magalla. Then the presentation made by our recently passed out graduates, Mr. Rahul Kalbovila and Ms. Seka Daluwatta will entertain you. And then the next 10 minutes is allocated for the presentation made by Stat Circle. Stat Circle is the student society associated with the Department of Statistics. Actually, it's not limited to the Department of Statistics, but Faculty of Science, but mainly associated with the Department of Statistics. And the final 30 minutes will be allocated for Q&A session. First, I will briefly introduce the history of our department. So the history of our department dates back to 1968. The statistical unit was established under the Department of Mathematics in this year. And in 1972, the statistic courses are introduced to the Faculty of Science curriculum. And the statistical unit had a collaboration or the link with the University of Reading, UK. In 1976, the statistical unit started offering part-time postgraduate diploma, MSc in Applied Statistics program. And this is the oldest MSc in Statistics program introduced by Sri Lankan university system. In 1985, we formed the Department of Statistics and Computer Science by joining the statistical unit and the computer center. Computer center is also functioning under the Department of Mathematics. By combining the statistical unit and the computer center, Department of Statistics and Computer Science was formed. And we started our first honors degree program, that is the honors degree program in statistics in 1994. And this is the first statistics honors degree program introduced by the Sri Lankan universities. We started the statistics as a discipline was started in the Faculty of Science long time back. However, the Department of Statistics is comparatively young department. The Department of Statistics, in shortened form we call DST. DST was formed in June 2001 as a result of splitting the Department of Statistics and Computer Science. So we the Department of Statistics and Computer Science was one of the department in the science faculty. So after splitting, we stay in the science faculty, and the computer science department join with the another institute of the faculty of University of Colombo, that is Institute of Computer Technology, and form the UCSC. And currently UCSC offers the CS course to the faculty. CS means the computer science courses. And Department of Statistics is the first statistic department started in the Sri Lankan university system. So our vision is to be a center of excellence in statistics in Sri Lanka. I think we have already achieved that. And the mission is to provide quality graduates who are employable and capable of using statistics and machine learning techniques effectively in a variety of fields, and/or competent in carrying out basic and applied research in statistics as well as data science. Then I will introduce our staff members. The Department of Statistics comprises of with 37 staff members, that means academic and academic support staff members. So this is me. And we have another senior, another professor. She's a senior professor, Professor Roshini Surya Rachi. And Dr. Dilhari Artigala, Dr. Rushan Abegunawardana. You already know him. So he's the permanent permanent student counselor of the faculty. Dr. Dilshani Tisera, Dr. Champa Magala, she is the academic advisor of the department. After my talk, she will address you. And Mr. Anjana Bandara, another senior lecturer of our department, and he serves as the CS coordinator of the Faculty of Science. Dr. G.P. Lakraj, Dr. Rasika Magalla, Rasika Jayatilaka, Dr. Samira Vishwakula, Dr. Sunetra Abesingha, Dr. Deshani Karyavasam, Dr. Nadika Veerasingha, Dr. Gayan Dharmaratna, Dr. Imali Jayamanna, and Mrs. Lakmini Vijayasekara is currently on study leave. She is reading for a PhD at Western Sydney University, Australia. Dr. Sandamali Karunaratna, although currently she serves as a probation lecturer, she will be promoted soon to the senior lecturer post. And we have another staff member who is on study leave, that is Mrs. Deshani Vikram Arachi. She is also reading for a PhD at the National University of Singapore. Mrs. Avanti Saumamala joined last year, and she serves as a lecturer probationary. And Mr. Oshada Senavira joined this month, beginning of this month, and he also a lecturer probationary. And we have 7 temporary assistant lecturers: Mr. Prabhat Badulheva, Ms. Lankandini Ratwadu, Mr. Kasun Amarasinghe, Ms. Chamili Piyatilaka, Ms. Jayamini Liyanage, Ms. Seka Daluwatumulla, who she will be addressing you today, and Ms. Naoda Abirami. And also we have 5 instructors. Currently we have 5 instructors: Mr. Sutarsan, Ms. Pyumika Samarasekara, Ms. Senuri Gunaratna, Mr. Malit Premratna, and Ms. Pramudita Rajadasa. We have 1 assistant network manager, Mr. Nipuna Sudwella. We have 4 members who serves as the office staff. So they will be very useful for you, because time to time you have to come to the department office to get your service. They are Mr. Kasunna Nayakara, Mrs. Irangaratnayaka, Miss Kavindya Kitmini, and Mr. Manisha Vittanagi. Then I will talk about, briefly talk about the culture of our department. So we operate as a family. Usually our office is open, and at least few staff members, office is open, and also few academic staff members, at least few academic staff members will be always in the department. And we are friendly and helpful. But we are very strict with deadline, so you have to submit the assignment on time. We are not friendly to extend the deadline, although we are friendly with other matters. And all courses are designed for students to attend in lecture, and we maintain the quality. So if you don't regularly attend the lecture, so it will be difficult for you to follow the courses and get good grades. And we consider our honors degree student as the extended family. We teach, and we teach lot of courses in the faculty, and we do research and work as consultants, and also we enjoy the life. But unfortunately, the last 2 years we couldn't enjoy because of the COVID pandemic. So, and our workload, we teach undergraduates of the honors degree programs offered by the Department of Statistics. There are 4 honors degree programs. And also we teach physical science students, level 1, 2, 3. And usually first 2 years, we have a lot of students because statistics is a very popular among science faculty students, so we teach a lot of students. And the industrial statistics and mathematical finance is the direct intake program, and it's mainly handled by Department of Statistics and Department of Mathematics. And we teach IS and MF student level 1, 2, and 3. Not only that, we teach statistics to the honors degree students of the other department of the faculty. And also our teaching is not limited to the faculty, but also we teach statistic courses for the UCSC undergraduates. UCSC is the University of Colombo, School of Computing. And also we teach some statistic course to the Faculty of Arts. And then what are the honors degree programs we offer? We offer 3 research-oriented honors degree program and 1 industrial-oriented honors degree program. Research degree-oriented programs are honors degree program in statistics, honors degree program in statistics with computer science, honors degree program in industrial statistics. The first 2 honors degree courses are open to physical science students, while the last one, that is honors degree program in industrial statistics, is for IS and FM intake. And the industrial oriented honors degree program we offer is the honors degree program in applied statistics. Is open to both physical science students as well as direct intake students. Also, we conduct some master's degree programs. We currently conduct 2 master's degree programs, MSc in applied statistics. Still we conduct that program successfully. That's the oldest MSc program in statistics in Sri Lanka. And we recently started MSc in actuarial science program. And also we supervise PhDs and MPhil students. So we supervise PhD MPhils in statistics as well as data science. Then you heard about the Department of Statistics, and you are not maybe not very familiar with statistics. I briefly say what is statistics. Statistics is the science of collecting, organizing, analyzing, interpreting, and presenting data. So we design our courses in a way that it satisfies those characteristics of the subject statistics. So we offer theory courses to cover the theoretical knowledge in statistics, right? And also we introduce you the method of data collection. So some courses are designed for that. And then how to organize data. So some courses focus on data organization methods. And we introduce many techniques and many courses which covers the different types of techniques and methods of analyzing data. So, and these courses include both theory and applications. And also, there are some courses mainly focused on applications. They are research projects and industrial training and industrial research projects. And there's another very popular course called Statistics in Factories. So then you may thinking to follow a honors degree program offered by the Department of Statistics, what you required. You need to achieve a required GPA for the essential courses. So our academic advisor will also explain about it, but you need to refer the handbook, right? Some students are frustrated at the end of the second year, right? Because they couldn't achieve the required GPA for because they focus only statistic courses, but you need to maintain a certain GPA for applied mathematics courses as well as for if it is IS students, then they have to maintain a certain GPA for pure math courses as well. So what pure math courses you have to maintain the GPA, you follow the handbook. So if you focus only just the ST courses and IS courses, you will be disappointed because you can't secure a place in the honors list. So if you actually want to follow an honors degree program offered by the Department of Statistics, please consider those details, right? And you should be self-motivated and you should have self-learning capabilities. And you should be a good thinker, because you need to develop the analytical skills. Without analytical skills, you can't be a statistician or data scientist. You should be methodical and hardworking. And also you should be enthusiastic and committed. More importantly, you should have a passion for the subject. So after graduation, you might think what we can do, right? You can, so our honors degree programs are highly employable, right? So you can find, with the knowledge of statistics and data science, you will be able to find jobs in business and industry, or if you're interested in health and medicine, you can find jobs in that field, and natural sciences, social sciences, or else you can be a researcher, or even you can be an academia. You can join the universities as a lecturer. And our graduates works in many leading companies in Sri Lanka. It may be government officers as well as the private sector. Some companies have international collaboration, such as Acuity Knowledge Partner, Virtusa, Millennium IT, and so on. So these are leading companies in Sri Lanka. And some want to do higher studies. They go abroad to do PhD. So our past students graduated from leading universities in USA, such as Yale University, Stanford University, and also leading universities in Australia, such as Australian National University, University of Melbourne, and also leading universities from UK, such as Imperial College, and also NUS is a National University of Singapore, is also one of the top ranked universities in the world. We need, if you want to be a statistician or data scientist, you need to maintain or you need to achieve some skills, like that quantitative skills. So our courses are designed in a way that, our degree programs are designed in a way that you can achieve these skills: quantitative skills, problem solving skills, communication skills, team working skills, computer programming languages, and foundation in the field of application. If, for example, if you like to find a job in marketing research, you will get the background, basic of the marketing research by following our courses. So before winding up my talk, I will present some results, analytical results we obtained from our just passed out graduates. That means that they passed out last year. So we conduct a very short survey through electronic media, and these are the results. So this is the class obtained, final class. So around 50% of our graduate has obtained first class or second upper, and only a small percentage passed with general pass, 11%, right? That's what will happen if you don't work regularly. And their current job position, our degree programs, all degree programs are very highly employable, and many of our past graduates, that means the last batch, last passed out batch, They work as data analysts. And some join the department as temporary assistant lecturers. They are waiting to go abroad to do PhDs. Apart from that, so you can see the job position. That is analyst or data. The two words you can mainly see is data and analyst, right? So this is, you can, if you do a program, if you follow our programs well, then you will be easily find a good job. And next slide shows what is the most related field in the job, their job, current job. So highest number, that is the 56%, jobs done by 56% related to the data science field. And the next percentage, 48%, they are jobs related to statistics, right? Then followed by machine learning, right? And some got the jobs related to software engineering as well, right? And so almost all students who followed the honors degree program offered by our department do not stop the education. They want to go study further, although they get the good job, but they want to do further studies to climb the ladder and achieve their dream job, go to their dream job. So 27% want to do a PhD, and some have already started masters, and only a small percent is not decided, that is comparatively small, 18%. They may also do higher studies in future. Some want to do MBA, those who want to be the managers. And what are the dream jobs of our recently passed out graduate? Most of they want to be data scientist. And also next popular job is academic. That means be a lecturer or senior professor, right? And some of them want to be researchers and data engineers. And also some want to join the actuary field, right? Actuary is also another very demanding area and highly paid job. And so our past students, some of our past students have joined the actuarial field as well. So what is the employability for our graduates? 100%. So our future plans, right? So we have a plan to, not only plan, we started working on that. We want to convert the honors degree program in statistics with computer science into honors degree program in data science. So the progress we achieve is around 70%. And in future, when you come to your second year and you come to your third year, you may be able to, right? If you get eligible and you are selected, you will be able to follow honors degree program in data science. Very demanding one. And also we have plans to introduce honors degree program in econometrics. That's mainly for IS and MF stream. And the progress is low, comparatively low, 35%. Also, this is not related to internal undergraduate, but if your friends didn't have opportunity to enter the university system, your friends or your siblings can follow this degree and external degree in applied data analytics. We achieved the progress around 50%. And also we have a plan to obtain accreditation for the course module of the MSc in Actuarial Science from the Institute of and Faculty of Actuaries, UK. We have achieved that, right? Almost to come to the end. So now we will, in recent time, we will be able to sign the agreement with Institute of and Faculty of Actuaries, UK. So that's about the department, and I wish you all good luck with your studies. And so next, our next speaker is Dr. Champa Magala, the academic advisor of our department. Over to you, Champa.
Okay, good morning, dear students. As I was introduced, I'm Champa Magala, the academic advisor of the Department of Statistics. Talking about academic advisors, in your handbook, if you have your handbook with you, in page 90, you have the list of academic advisors in the faculty. So if you go through these names, you can see there's at least one academic advisor from each and every department, right? So if you have any question regarding courses or particular course or course selection, you can always contact the relevant or respective academic advisors. Respective academic advisors in the sense like, if you go to your course table, so I'll quickly go to this one. Yeah, you have course codes here, right? AM, ST, CS, likewise course codes. So in page 9 of your handbook, you have the course codes for the courses offered by each department. So if you have any question regarding that particular course with that course code, you can always contact the respective academic advisor from that department. For statistics department, we take care of these courses ST, IS, DS, and also management sciences, but management sciences are offered by both mathematics and statistics departments. And about the course tables, like as first years, you have to select your courses. For the physical science students, you have Annex 1, which is in page 120 of your handbook. And for IS and MF students, you have in page 128, Annex 8, right? This is a partial table of Annex 1. So I'm not going to talk in detail about these core courses, optional courses, this stuff, because I'm aware that you had a session with the undergraduate director. So you already, I hope you are aware about this stuff. So I just want to emphasize few things. So industrial statistics students, you don't have a big issue. You just have the list of courses, just one combination. You have to select minimum of 30 credits and maximum 33 credits out of that list. For physical science students, you have your combination, right? P1, P2 up to P6. So from your combination, you have to select the courses, right? You also have to select minimum 30 and maximum 33 number of credits. I want to emphasize this sentence at the end of the table. Students must select all core courses from at least 3 subjects out of the 4 subjects. So each combination has 4 subjects. As an example, if you consider P6, you have pure maths, applied maths, statistics, and computer science. So out of these 4, at least for 3 of them, you have to take all the core courses, right? So at least 3. So you can take all the core courses from all 4 subjects as well. That's important because if you are planning to do an honors degree in third and fourth years, usually you have to take all the core courses from that particular subject. So I'll briefly talk about the honors degrees. So as Professor Chandima also mentioned, in our department we have 4 honors degrees, 3 of them are for research oriented and 1 industrial oriented honors degree. So out of the 3 research oriented degrees, 2 of them are for physical science students, statistics and also statistics with computer science, and industrial statistics honors is for IS and MF students. Statistics honors degree, all these eligibility criteria for honors degrees are listed in page 22 to 26 in your handbook. The statistic ones are there in 25 and 26. So you can see the eligibility for statistics honors is 3.7 for ST core courses and 3.3 for AM core courses. So I'm pretty sure that all these numbers wouldn't go to your mind at this point, but you have to take a look at the handbook. Not just statistics, any honors degree you are planning to do, just look at the criteria, right? Because I want to emphasize this because like last couple of weeks we had these honors selections for newcoming third years, and there were several students calling and saying that they have GPA of 4 for ST core courses, but they don't have 3.3 for AM core courses. So they're asking what they can do to make it up. At that point, the answer is nothing, because you cannot do anything at the end of the second year to make up your GPA, right? You have to work from the beginning. From the first semester onwards, you have to work towards achieving these requirements. So any honors degree you are planning, so it can be physics, can be chemistry, anything, go through the eligibility criteria for these honors degrees and get to know what are the requirements that you have to fulfill by the end of the second year. So we take 15 students for statistics honors, and then the second one is statistics with computer science. So we suppose that by the time you get into the honors degree program, this would be honors degree in data science. And here also 3.7 GPA is needed for ST and CS core courses and 3.3 for AM core courses. So the intake is 10 there. Those 2 research honors degrees are for physical science students, and then for industrial statistics and mathematical finance. You have industrial statistics honors degree. The student intake is 12, and here also the GPA 3.7 for ST and IS core courses, and notice this, GPA of 2.7 is needed for 2 PM courses. These are the analysis 1 and analysis 2. That's another criteria that students miss until the end of the second year sometimes, because most of them have GPA of 3.7 or more for ST and IS core courses, but they miss that 2.7 for PM courses and miss the industry honors, industrial statistics honors degree. So likewise, there are certain criteria that you have to achieve to be selected for or to be eligible for the honors degrees. Then our industry oriented honors degrees, the applied statistics one. There's a common criteria for industry honors degrees over all the degrees in the faculty, so it's 2.5 overall GPA, and the selections will be done according to merit. Both physical science students and industrial statistics and mathematical finance students can be selected for these industry honors degree. So that's all I'm going to talk about at this point. So you may have different questions. We can answer them later on. Thank you, and good luck with your university career.
බෙහෙවින්ම ස්තුතියි ආචාර්යතුමියනි. මීළඟට අපගේ සූදානම ඔබ ඇමතීම සඳහා සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ ආදි විද්‍යාර්ථීන් දෙදෙනෙකුට ආරාධනා කිරීමට.
Next, we'd like to invite Mr. Rahul Kalubovila and Ms. Seka Daluwatta Mulle, who are two recently passed graduates from the Statistics Department of our faculty.
It's a great honor to actually speak to you guys today. And just to bring back a story, 5 years back, I was at KG Hall for the stat orientation. And at the end of the orientation, one of my friends, she came to me and said, I'm going to do a specialization in statistics. And I asked her why. She said, we got cupcakes, right? So basically, doesn't matter what your intentions are right now. Statistics is a great place to be. It's an amazing place to be. There's so much happening when it comes to industry applications or even academic research. So you can't go wrong. If you have a passion for statistics, definitely this is the place to be. So I'm not going to talk about why you should do statistics. This is something that has to come from you. You should be passionate about this. But I will tell you what I did during my university journey that made me achieve, whatever the things that I have. Just to give you a brief introduction, I'm Rahul. My current portfolios are basically, I'm a co-founder at FOS Maritime, and also I'm a consultant at McKinsey & Company. So what I figured out was, when I tried to deliver this speech, I wanted to kind of narrow this down to what I thought, what I did. I narrowed it down to 3 verticals. The first vertical being studies. I'm sure you have already heard this, that you need to do well during your university career, especially in terms of studies. But I'll tell you why you should. 2 things. One is persistence and also opportunity. What I mean by persistence is, be it entrepreneurship, academics, or industry, you will have to do things, repetitive stuff, mundane tasks that you may not always want to do. So this is the main reason why big firms try to hire toppers, because toppers are people who would put in the effort to study subjects that he or she may not even like, but they would give their best. So this is what is expected from you in any setting, to give your best to whatever the deliverables that you have. So make sure that whenever you do a subject, just not only focus on what you like, try to focus, try to give your best in every subject as much as possible, because this will build that resistance in your brain. The next thing is opportunity. This is very much true, especially in statistics. Why? Because during my 4-year period, the whole field underwent a huge revolution, especially in Sri Lanka. There were so much things that were happening. If you look at what corporates in Sri Lanka are doing right now with analytics, it's beyond comprehension. There are so many ATP, analytics transformation programs that are happening. So just keep an open mind. So when you're studying, when you're doing something in university, just see if this is used in real world. And you may see, examples that are being used in real world. So see that if what you have learned, can you just apply it in a more simpler way? And trust me, most of the stuff that we use are very, very simple, algorithms. We don't, like, you may hear, very advanced stuff that is happening, but most of the corporates, they just use simple regression and clustering methods to do most of their tasks. So have an open mind and try to find out opportunities from what you are studying. Number 2 is extracurriculars and hobbies. The reason why I'm pushing you guys to do this is also because of 2 things. One is burnout, and the other thing is tunnel vision. During our university career, or even when you start work or any other thing, we tend to get buried with our work, all right? And Sometimes we give all we have, and after some time, it's not, our brain is not responding it to the same way that it used to, right? In these cases, this is where your hobbies and extracurriculars come into play. It will help you to get out of this tunnel vision or out of a rut that you're facing, and it will really put things into perspective, because sometimes we kind of forget what's really important, with what's going on with our work streams. So it's very important that if you don't have these things right now, it's very important that you utilize the opportunities that are given to you by the Department of Statistics, by this university, so that you can have this escape from work streams as well. This will come very handy in the future, because whatever we do, if you really think about it, life, it's a long-term plan. So try to have these other interests as well, apart from your main work streams, this will definitely reward you in the future. And number 3 is relationships. So at university, I believe there are 2 kinds of relationships. The first one is the relationships that you have with your lecturers. This is an amazing opportunity for you to learn, because you have an amazing lecture panel at the statistics department, and there's so much knowledge that you guys can gain. But not just that, you need to understand why I'm telling you why these relationships are important is, in the future you will have to go through mentor-mentee relationships. And this is a great place for you to understand how you can show respect, and how you can understand the people who are very much senior to you, who have vast experiences. So how can you connect with them? So these are things that you need to figure out during your university career, and just make use of this amazing lecture panel that you have, and they are always willing to help. You will find out when you get into the department. So try to understand how mentor-mentee relationships work, which will go a long way in your career as well, and even in your life. And the second type of relationships are friends. As students in University of Colombo, you all have a tremendous opportunity to connect with people who are not just in the Faculty of Science. You have people from different faculties. You can connect with students from different universities, and even from private universities. So make use of this. Try to connect with people and build your network. This will come very handy when you get into whatever you are doing after university. Like for an example, wherever I go, whatever team I work with, there's always someone from University of Colombo. This is a fact. I'm not just telling this as a figure, but this is a fact. So make sure that you build and you connect during your university career, which will help you in the long run as well. So those are the 3 verticals. And I'm going to give you an assignment. I know it's still orientation, but I'll give you an assignment. So I want you guys to rate yourself from a scale of 1 to 10 on these 3 verticals right now, and see where you are at, right? And at the end of every semester, just do a reevaluation and see where you are and how you have improved, or what are the things that you need to improve. Because change will come once you understand where you are. That's where growth starts, all right? And it doesn't happen overnight. It's going to take some time. So you have 4 years of your university career. So use this time effectively and understand where you need to improve. And at the end of the day, I'm sure that you will reach where you want to go. And just to give you an example, when I started out, I barely got in for University of Colombo, and also when it comes to extracurriculars, I was no national level athlete or anything. I was not even a big clubs person as well. And even when it comes to relationships, I was not very popular. I was very silent, very observant, right? But that doesn't mean that that you can't start and grow. So just put in that effort and make sure that it is something that you can do. So and make sure that you take small steps. To take small steps, but at the end of the day, you will be amazed at where you will be. So I'm going to end my speech with that. And I hope that these 4 years will be an amazing journey for you, and that you will achieve many, many things, and you will have a wonderful university life. Thank you.
Good morning. First and foremost, let me offer you my deepest congratulations for getting selected to study at the University of Colombo. You all have undertaken a tremendous journey and you have made it here. But I would say that you are still at the very start of your journeys and we are only getting started. At school, we learn a lot of different subjects and their basics. But now, you have come to the university to gain a much more in-depth knowledge for your future careers. I remember someone once telling me that a university means that it is a place where there's universal knowledge. Think of it this way. A university contains great many resources. We have libraries, laboratories, academic staff members, student societies, your colleagues, all who are eager to grow and share knowledge. But the thing is, you need to make sure that you take the maximum use out of it while you are here for the next 3 to 4 years. Because no one is going to come behind you to give that to you. But if you ever ask for any help, there are a lot of people here and a lot of resources here to aid you. When I'm talking about knowledge here, it is not just something that you can store in your mind. It goes beyond that. As an individual, you should be able to formulate serious questions about problems in the world, know where to look for resources to find solutions to those problems, and know how to investigate paths for those solutions. And when you acquire this knowledge, you would be able to conduct independent research in your field, work in the industry on various different projects, and even start your own businesses. So make it your goal to acquire this knowledge while you're here. And if you do so, everything else will follow eventually. Graduating, getting a good GPA, obtaining a class, getting good job opportunities after you graduate, and opportunities for further studies. Now that you're all here, about to embark on this amazing journey, I believe that your first step should be to find your passion. Find those fields, those subjects that you love to do and want to have a career in. Some of you may find that here, and some of you may not. And that is also totally okay. For some of you, it might not even be studies. It can be something like sports, dancing, music, or even starting your own business. Then do those things while you're getting the degree. If you are passionate about the work that you do, you will be much more happy in life. So find these passions in your life that makes you happy, that makes you want to learn more and more. After you come here, one of the first most important decisions that you can make is choosing your subject combination. I believe when you're making such an important decisions in life, the best thing to do is to do your own research. Talk to lecturers, talk to people outside the university, people from the industry. Search on the internet about what your prospects are. Talk to seniors, friends, family members who might know about these things. And then finally, by yourself, make an informed decision. Because this is your life and your future careers. Therefore, the best thing to do is gather all the information you can from different resources and make an informed decision. Even this speech is just one person's opinion, my opinion. I am nowhere qualified enough to tell you what to do with your lives. But I'm just simply telling you my opinion and some stuff that I wish we had known back then. Therefore, consider this as just a single opinion and go on your own unique, amazing journeys while you're here. In my case, I wanted to learn mathematics in depth, so I chose the P6 combination. Like that, you need to ask yourself what your interests are, what do you want to have a career in, what do you want to study for the next few years. And if you choose your subjects like that, you will study them with a passion, with an enthusiasm. To this day, I do not regret choosing the P6 combination. Yes, true, some of the pure mathematics courses did reduce my GPA to some extent, but I learned so much from those courses. For statistics, mathematics is really important, and some subjects like matrices, linear algebra, calculus, analysis are important. You can work in the industry and you can do research without having this mathematical background. True. But if you have this math background, then when you learn all of these statistical theories, these equations, everything will come to life when you learn them. You will be able to visualize what actually is happening inside all of these statistical models that you learn in the future. And all of these fancy deep learning, AI, machine learning models that you learn in the future. Even if your subject combination prevents you from learning something important for your future, do not let that stop you. There are so many resources online for you to learn anything these days. You can use them. Then, after you start choose a combination, your lectures will start. From first year onwards, I knew that statistics was what I loved. You might already know that data is like the new oil in this era, and there's so much of it generated each and every second. And it is a statistician's job to make sense of all of this. It just amazes me how we can produce insightful results, how we can tell stories about this jumbled mess of data that we have using tools statisticians have developed over the years. When you study the subject, you will learn many statistical and mathematical theories, concepts, proofs, basics, fundamentals, etc. And when you do projects, you will be able to see how all of these theories you've learned come together so beautifully, so intricately to tell stories about the data that you have. It's like a puzzle's picture is finally taking its form. To see this beauty in statistics, you need to study it with a passion. It's not just statistics. Each and every subject has its own beauty. You need to go on your own journey to find the beauty in the subjects that you like. I remember once in a classroom when I presented our findings from an analysis of biopsy test results of cancer patients. For the first time in my life, I felt my impact as a statistician in the society. Even though it was only like a group project presentation, in my head, I was helping cancer patients by developing models to predict their cancer result. This is just one small example of what you can do with statistics. My research experience during my undergraduate studies helped me to learn that there are still so many unanswered questions in this field that need to be addressed because the nature of data only keeps getting more and more complex. If you ever develop a passion for research, then there are so many opportunities for you to go and do further studies abroad. My seniors have done so in countries like USA, UK, Singapore, Australia, etc. We have talked a lot about academics now, but that is not the only thing to a university life. There are so many things that you can do here for fun. There are student societies that you can take part in, and there are sports as well. I was a member of the Gavel Club and the Stat Circle. Stat Circle organizes these really fun competitions called Data Science Hackathons. I did my first one in my third year, but you can start them from first year onwards. You might not win the first few times, but the experience you will gain from these competitions will be really worth it. Go beyond just learning your course material and apply what you have learned in real life as well. Life in these 3 to 4 years will bring its many ups and downs. You might feel down sometimes due to personal issues, low grade, the amount of stress that you have, impossible projects that you have to deal with. But always remember to keep going no matter what and to never give up, because all of you are so much more capable than you think you are. If I could graduate from this university with a degree, and if my batchmates could do so too, then so can each and every single one of you, and I look forward to the day that you do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. ඒ අතරම ඔබට මතක් කර සිටිනවා ඔබට කිසියම් ගැටලුවක් ඇතනම් ඒ පිළිබඳ අපගේ YouTube live හි ඇති description හි Google form හරහා ප්‍රචාරම කරන ලෙස. මීළඟට අපගේ සූදානම සංඛ්‍යාන විද්‍යා දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ ඇති සංගමයක් වන ස්ටැට් සර්කල් පිළිබඳ ඔබ දැනුවත් කිරීමට. ඒ සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය සංගමේ උපසභාපති රුක්ෂලා අක්කාට සහ සංගමේ සහකාර ලේකම් ලෙස කටයුතු කරන සිතර අයියේ ඔබට.
The society associated with the statistics department is the Stat Circle. Now we'd like to invite Rukshala Akka and Sithira Ayya to address you all about this society.
Very good morning to all of you. First, I'll introduce myself. My name is Rukshala Gunratna. I'm the Vice President of the Stat Circle. So we warmly welcome you all to the Department of Statistics, Faculty of Science. So we are here to give you a very brief introduction about the Stat Circle. Since data grows faster than ever, the role of statistics have become more and more crucial these days. And there is no doubt that statistics will be even more critical in the future. The application of statistics is extensive, and in our daily lives, there is almost no human activity where the use of statistics is not needed. So, as science students, we should remain updated about the recent developments and applications of statistics. In order to fill this void, the Stat Circle was formed by the honors degree students in the Department of Statistics with the aim of enhancing knowledge of the students and the outside community, and also to communicate, exchange ideas with the societies, universities, and with the industry. So let's move on to the objectives of the Stat Circle. The first objective is to stimulate interest in statistics and related fields, especially like machine learning, artificial intelligence, deep learning, and data science. Our second objective is to communicate and exchange ideas with other societies and universities in the relevant field, locally and internationally. Our third objective is to open up avenues to circulate and gain new knowledge in statistics and its applications. Our final objective is to strengthen relations with the industry that make use of statistical skills. Moving on, this is the board of officials of the Stat Circle for the year 2021. Here, I would like to especially acknowledge our head of the department, Professor Chandima Tilakaratna, our senior treasurer, Dr. Rasika Jayatilaka, our advisor, Dr. Sunetra Abesinghe, who guided and supported us all throughout the year. Stat Circle is actually one of the most dynamic and most active societies at the University of Colombo. There are many events organized all throughout the year. Next, we'll look at some of the events organized by the Stat Circle. The most important event organized by the Stat Circle is the annual Stat Day. The main objective of the Stat Day is to stimulate interest in statistics among graduates and in the industry. Due to the pandemic, the Stat Day was held virtually in the last 2 years. Having a virtual Stat Day enabled us to gain knowledge from professionals, not just from Sri Lanka, but also from around the world. Each year, we come up with one of the most trending topics in statistics as the theme of the Stat Day. Last year, the Stat Day was successfully held for the 18th time under the theme, Surviving a Pandemic, a Statistical Insight. Along with the Stat Day, an online inter-school statistical competition was organized. These are some of the photos of an on-site Stat Day we had before the pandemic. An inter-school quiz competition and inter-school poster competition was also organized along with this Stat Day. Let's move on to the next event, Inspirus. As the name suggests, Inspirus is a series of very motivational and inspirational speeches done by renowned professionals in both academic and industry sector in Sri Lanka. Students were able to raise their questions regarding qualifications and their experience they need to have in order to get the job they desire. and also various problems regarding higher studies. So with that, I would like to invite Sithira to explain rest of the events. And thank you very much. Hope to see you all soon. So over to you, Sithira.
Hi everyone. Sithira. First of all, I'd like to invite you, welcome you all to the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. We would have liked to actually break the ice and start with the presentation, but since we are meeting you guys virtually, let's move on. So, the Mini Hackathon 2021. So, the Mini Hackathon was a team event organized by the Stat Circle of University of Colombo. So, where the teams had to analyze a data set and come up with solutions for the problems. So, this event was open for all the private and state university students. And then, the StatCon 2021. So, StatCon is focused on raising awareness about statistics among university students and also the school advanced level students. So, then comes the Shilpa Shakti project. So, as the Stat Circle of University of Colombo, we believe in giving back to the society. So, Shilpa Shakti is the project that we are giving back to the society. So, we assist our local students with their academic endeavors with both knowledge and financial aids. So, BridgeStat. This project was happened for the first time in the previous year. So, we had 2 webinars on data science, artificial intelligence, and also on surveys. And then after that, we have conducted a competition for surveys where the teams had to build a survey and collect data and also to analyze them and present them. So, after that, we have the annual trip. So, the main objective of this project is to have fun. So, this is where you get to spend your time with the friends and have fun. So, these photos are from 2018. So, hopefully, we get a chance to go on a trip this year. So, LSEC Technology, Equity Knowledge Partners, MAs, and Unilever are some of our partners in our previous years. But the best is yet to come. So for 2022, we have organized, we are planning to organize Stat Day, StatCon, Inspirers, Mini Hackathon, Shilpa Shakti, and also the annual trip as well. And also we have some exciting news for you guys because we are getting on board with McKinsey & Company, the largest management consulting firm in the world. So we are currently planning on some interesting things with them. So I have one invitation for you guys. So come and join us to explore the world of statistics with us. So thank you guys and see you soon.
Thank you very much අයියා. එසේනම් අපගේ මීළඟ සූදානම ඔබ විසින් යොමු කරන ලද ප්‍රශ්න කිහිපයක් වෙත යොමු වීමටයි.
Now it's time for the question and answer session. The first question is it better to do statistics if we hope to do a physics special degree?
It's better to ask from the Department of Statistics. But if you do statistics, it will not be wasted.
The next question is it hard to do all the courses mentioned in industrial statistics and mathematical finance at level 1?
Okay, if the number of credits do not exceed 33, you can do all the courses. Because the maximum number of credits that you can take is 33. So if it's less than 33, then that's fine.
Could you please tell us about the path of an industrial statistics and mathematical finance student?
Path in the sense
Madam, I think they are referring to the future job opportunities.
Job opportunities, so IS and FM. So if you do a special degree in industry or honors degree in industrial statistics, you can go to industry, you can go to higher studies, every place and universities that Professor Chandima has mentioned, you can go for those like higher studies, even the industry. General degrees, if you do a 3-year degree with ISFM stream, you can still go for management trainee jobs, and there are other job opportunities likewise.
To add that, even you follow special degree, honors degree in industrial statistics, you can be an academic as well, not only the industry.
The next question is, can we get into the data science field by doing the IS honors degree offered for ISMF students?
Sorry, we don't offer honors degree in data science to IS and MF direct intake. But it doesn't mean that they can't be data scientists. They can become data scientists by obtaining the necessary knowledge and the skills. Actually, there are many honors degree students who followed the industrial statistic program and working as data scientist. And you can even follow you can do a PhD in data science even after completing honors degree program in industrial statistics. There's no barrier for that.
The next question, is it better doing AM and PM subject with stat than doing another combination?
It doesn't matter actually which combination you are in. You can, yes, pure maths is important for statistics, as some of the students also passed out students mentioned. So maths and stats goes together, but still there are students who follow P2 combination with physics, also come to statistics special and statistics with computer science special. So not a big issue, but mathematics would be important if you go for higher studies.
Madam, the next.
Yeah. To add that previous question, for your PhD, if you want to do a theoretical development, pure maths is important. But there are PhDs with applications as well. But most of the time you need to do some development in theoretical development, and maths, at least the applied maths, is very important.
Madam, as the next question, are there any limitations to follow higher studies for students from ISMF compared to physical science students?
My answer is no. Only thing is you need to do a research-oriented degree. You can easily get a scholarship. If you do an industrial-oriented degree also, you can do a PhD, but the path will not be straightforward. For example, if you are applying for Australia, you need to do research degree. To get a scholarship, you need to follow a 8-credit research project course. So all our honors degree, research-oriented honors degrees of 8-credit research project in their final year. So if main question, if you do either you do physical science or industrial statistics, you can get a PhD, no problem.
The next question is, how many honors degrees are there for ISMF students and what are they?
You have IS honors, then you have from the maths department, you have financial mathematics honors. Those are the research honors degrees, and you have industry honors, several of them, I guess, definitely applied statistics, and the other one offered by the maths department. And there are common ones for some faculty students, science and management, IT. There are likewise, so you can check the handbook, page 28, 27, 28, 29. You have the information about industry honors degrees. So you can get to know from those about the industry honors. Research honors, definitely those two, industrial statistics and mathematical finance.
And we hope to introduce honors degree program in econometrics for the direct intake, IS and FM direct intake.
Madam, as a final question, can ISMF students follow the path related to data science?
Yeah, it's a similar question was asked earlier. There is no barrier to enter the data science path by following IS and FM courses.
Not for the honors degree in data science program, but yes, still doing industrial statistics honors degree, and then you can enter to the data science field.
Thank you so much, madam. This marks the end of the question and answer session of the Nuclear Science Department. Hope you sorry. This marks the end of the Q&A session of the Department of Statistics. So hope you will join with us on the other end for the other career guidance unit orientation. Thank you.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users.
Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. The first floor is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system, which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A library skill lab is also incorporated in this floor, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a resource center alongside a self-study carom. The resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-books. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoying a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
ලෝ බලගතුම ආයුධය කුමක්ද? ඔව්, ඔබ නොයෙක් පිළිතුරු ලබා දෙනවා නිසකයි. ඒත් අවංකවම මගේ පිළිතුර නම් අධ්‍යාපනය යන්නයි. මේ ප්‍රකාශය කරේ එතෙක් මෙතෙක් ලෝ පහළ වූ ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨතම නායක පෞරුෂයක් වන නෙල්සන් මැන්ඩෙලා විසිනි. අධ්‍යාපනය ඒසා වැදගත් නම් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක් කොතරම් නම් වැදගත් විය යුතුද?
ශතවර්ෂයක් කියන්නේ බොහොම විශාල කාල සීමාවක්. අද මම මේ රැඳී ඉන්නේ එවැනි ශතවර්ෂයක් පුරාවට පරම්පරා කිහිපයක යුග ගණනාවක තරුණ තරුණියන්ගේ අනාගතය සවිමත් කර ගැනීමට දැනුම සහ දිරිය එකසේ ලබා දුන් වචනයේ පරිසමාප්ත අර්ථයෙන්ම තක්සලාවක් බඳු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිශ්‍රයේ. මීට වසර 100කට පෙර අතුව ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය අද වන විට මුළු මහත් සමාජයකම ආදරය සහ ගෞරවය දිනාගත් ගෞරවාන්විත අධ්‍යාපනික ආයතනයක්. ජීවිතයේ විවිධ ගමන් විවිධ මොහොතවල පසු කරන අපි ඒ සෑම ගමනකදීම අලුත් නැවුම් පෙර නොවුවිරු ආකාරයේ අත්දැකීම් සමුදායක්ම අපේ ජීවිතයට එක්කාසු කරගන්නේ નિરાයාසයෙන්මයි. ඉතින් ඒ අර්ථයෙන්ම අද මගේ ගමනත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මෙතෙක් ඔබ දුටු නොදුටු ඇසූ නොඇසූ සියලුම මංමාවත් පුරාවට දිගහරින්නටයි මගේ මේ සූදානම. නොම්බර 94 කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත කොළඹ 7. ලිපිනයේ අතිශය සුන්දර ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයකින් පරිපූර්ණ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අසලින් මගේ ගමන ආරම්භ කරන්නට මම කල්පනා කරා. මගේ පසුපසින් ඔබට දිස්වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ප්‍රධාන පරිපාලන ගොඩනැගිල්ලයි.
සාමාන්‍ය ව්‍යවහාරයේදී කොලෙජ් හවුස් නමින් හැඳින්වුවත් බොහෝ කලකට පෙර ආතුව එය හැඳින්වුවේ රැජින වලව්ව නමිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය ආරම්භයට පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1912 දී ප්‍රකට ව්‍යාපාරිකයෙකු ආතර් දී සොයිසා විසින් ඉදිකෙරුම් මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල ට්‍රැවන්කෝ ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුකූලව නිර්මිත පැරණි ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. පසු කලක එනම් 1920 දී රජයට පවරාගත් ගොඩනැගිල්ල 1921 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සතු ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වනවා. පෙර පැවති ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ යම් වෙනස්කම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදු කිරීමේ පසුව වර්තමාන ස්වරූපයට ගෙන අතර ඉංග්‍රීසි පාලන සමයේ ඉන්දීය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයේ ආභාසයට නිර්මාණය වූ ගොඩනැගිල්ල මුල් කාලයේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පුස්තකාලයේ ලෙසද භාවිත වුණි. වඩාත්ම විශේෂිත සිදුවීම වන්නේ 80 දශකයේ අගභාගයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරු මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතාව නාදුනන තුවක්කුකරුවෙකු විසින් ඝාතනය කෙරුණේද පසුපසින් දිස්වන ගොඩනැගිල්ලේ පුස්තකාලය තුලදීය.
මගේ දැන් ගමන යොමු වන්නේ කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවත ඔස්සේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අධ්‍යාපනික පරිශ්‍රමයටයි. අක්කර 50ක භූමි භාගයකින් යුත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය මෙරට පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයන් අතරින් එකක්. බුද්ධි සාර්වත්‍ර භාජතේ එහෙමත් නැත්නම් විස්ඩම් එන්ලයිටන්ස් යන ආදර්ශ පාඨයෙන් ඉදිරියට යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිල වර්ණය දම් සහ කහ පැහැයයි. වර්තමානය වන විට එකිනෙකට වෙනස් පීඨ 9ක ශිෂ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යාවන් 11000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබන අතර ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලය 240කට ආසන්නයි. ඒ වගේම වර්තමානයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපති ධූරය ගරු ඔස්වල්ඩ් ගෝමිස් පියතුමන් විසින් හොබවන අතර ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ මහාචාර්ය චන්ද්‍රිකා එන් විජේරත්න මහත්මිය උපකුලපති ධූරෙහි සේවය කරමින් සිටිනවා.
දී බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ මුල්ම උපාධි ප්‍රදානය 1923 දී සිදු වූ අතර එතැන් සිට විශාල කාල පරාසයක් පුරාවට විශේෂයෙන්ම මෙරට බොහෝ අපහසු කාලයන්දී පවා නිහඬ සේවයක් කිරීමට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සමත් විය. ලෝක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහිදී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය 1766 වන ස්ථානය හිමි කරගෙන ඇති අතර එකී ශ්‍රේණිගත කිරීමෙහි ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි. 11,000කට අධික සිසු ව්‍යාප්තියකින් යුක්ත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ බොහෝ උපාධි පාඨමාලාවන්හි උපාධි සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි අවස්ථාවන් දෙකම සමන්විත වන අතර බොහෝමයක් විදේශීය සිසුන්ගේද උසස් අධ්‍යාපනික තිබිරිගේ වන්නේද කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයයි.
අතිශයින් කාර්යබහුල කුමාරතුංග මුනිදාස මාවතේ කොළඹ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලයට අසල්වැසි කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම පීඨයන් අතරින් සුවිශේෂීම පීඨයයි. මගේ ගමනේ මීළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ දක්ෂ විද්‍යාඥයින්, පරිණත විද්‍යාර්ථීන්, කීර්තිමත් ගවේෂකයින් වගේම ආදර්ශවත් ආචාර්යවරුන් දසදහස් ගණනක් පසුගිය දශක කිහිපය පුරාවට නිර්මාණය කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. ලංකාවේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සංස්කෘතිය බොහොම රසවත් සුන්දර අත්දැකීමක්. වසර 4ක හෝ 5ක විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය තුළ බොහෝ සිසුන් තමන්ගේ ජීවිතය ගත කරන්නේ මෙන්න මේ කියන අත්දැකීම් එක්ක. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් තමන්ගේ මිතුරු සමාගමත් එක්ක. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ බොහෝ දෙනෙක් ආදරය කරන, ගෞරවය කරන ස්ථානයක තමයි මම මේ දැන් ඉඳගෙන ඉන්නේ.
සාමාන්‍ය ජනව්‍යවහාරයේදී නුගගහෙන් සංකේතමත් වන්නේ වියපත්, පුළුල්, සවිමත් බව. ඇත්තටම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණි නුගගහෙන් සංකේතවත් වන්නේ මීට වසර 79කට පෙර ආතු ආරම්භ වුණු විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සවිමත් මූලයන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ආරම්භයෙන් වසර 21ක් ගෙවුණු මොහොතේ එනම් 1942 මුල් වරට ආරම්භ වුණු කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨය ලංකාවේ වඩාත්ම පැරණිතම විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. පුරා වසර 79ක් පුරාවට අති දක්ෂ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් රාශියක් මෙරට ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට නිකුත් කළ කොළඹ විද්‍යාපීඨය නවීන පහසුකම් සහ නූතන යාවත් කාලීනවීම සඳහා නොපසු බටව මුහුවන අධ්‍යාපන පද්ධතියකි. 80 දශකයේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ උපකුලපති ධූරයේ දරු මහාචාර්ය ස්ටැන්ලි විජේසුන්දර මහතා කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසල පිහිටවීම සහ පරිගණක ක්‍රම ලේඛනය මෙරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියට එක් කිරීමට විශාල සේවයක් කෙරෙව් විද්‍යා ජෝති මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතා කලක් විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ගණිතංශයේ ප්‍රධානී වූ විකල්ප මතධාරී ග්‍රන්ථ කතුවරයෙකු සහ සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරකයෙකු වන මහාචාර්ය නලින්ද සිල්වා මහතා මෙන්ම නාසා ආයතනයේ කීර්තිමත්ම විද්‍යාඥයෙකු වන ආචාර්ය සරත් ගුණපාල මහතාද මෙම විද්‍යාපීඨ පරිශ්‍රමයේ අධ්‍යාපනය හැදෑරූ කීර්තිමත් ආදි විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ගෙන් අතලොස්සකි.
අධ්‍යාපනය සහ අධ්‍යයනය යන විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයකින් සිසුවෙකු බලාපොරොත්තු වන ප්‍රධානතම අරමුණු වෙනුවෙන් වඩාත් සුවපහසු වටපිටාවක් නිර්මාණය කරන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨ භූමිය තුළ ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන් විශේෂ ශේෂ්ත්‍ර 7ක් යටතේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සිදු කරගෙන යාමට ඉඩහසර සැලසෙනවා. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශය, භෞතික විද්‍යා අංශය, ශාක විද්‍යා අංශය, සත්ව විද්‍යා අංශය, පරමාණු බලශක්ති විද්‍යා අංශය, ගණිත අංශය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන විශේෂේත්‍රයේ එසේ ඉඩහසර වෙන්වන මාර්ග කිහිපයයි. මේ සියලුම අවස්ථාවන් උපාධි පාඨමාලා 30කට ආසන්න ප්‍රමාණයකින් සමන්විත වන අතර ඒ සියලුම පාඨමාලාවන් මෙහෙයවනු ලබන්නේ වඩා දක්ෂ අධ්‍යක්ීම් පිරි ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලයක් විසින්.
වසර 100ක් පුරා විහිදී ගිය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අභිමානවත් ගමනේ වසර 79ක් පුරා ආදරණීය ගමන් සගයා වූ විද්‍යාපීඨය ඉතා පැරණි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයන්ගෙන් සමන්විත භූමියකි. රසායනික විද්‍යා අංශයේ තරප්පු පෙළ මෙන්ම බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත ගොඩනැගිලි ආකෘති පවා බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට නවමු අත්දැකීමක් වනවා නොඅනුමානයි. නිදහසට පෙර නිර්මාණය වූ විද්‍යාපීඨ ගොඩනැගිලි බොහෝමයක ආකෘතිමය ආභාසය ඉංග්‍රීසි ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයෙන් නොහොත් බ්‍රිටිෂ් ආකිටෙක්චර් හා සමපාත වී ඇත. එය කොළඹ බොහෝ පොදු ස්ථානයන් සඳහා පොදු කරුණකි. වර්තමානයේ නවීකරණ කටයුතු යම් ප්‍රමාණයක් සිදුවද මුල් ආකෘතිය වෙනස් කිරීමට විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පරිපාලනය උත්සාහ නොකරන්නේ එහි ඇති ස්වාධීන ස්වභාවය නිසාවෙනි.
ඔබ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ අන්තර්ජාලයෙන් සොයන්නෙකු නම් මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල අතපසුවීමට ඇති අවස්ථාව ඉතාමත් අල්පයි. නාගරික තදබදයෙන් මිරිකුණු කොළඹ නගර මධ්‍යයේ පිහිටි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල භූමිය තුළ අතිශයින් සෞන්දර්යාත්මක වටපිටාවක් ගොඩනැංවීමෙහිලා මෙකී ගොඩනැගිල්ල සුවිශේෂී කර්තව්‍යයක් සිදු කරයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පැරණිතම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වන මෙය අද භාවිතා වන්නේ ගණිතාංශීය ලෙසයි. ඊට අමතරව ගණිත විශේෂවේදී උපාධිධාරීන් තම අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු සිදු කරන්නේද මෙහි සිටයි. කලක් කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් වූ මෙය පසුව කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ගොඩනැගිල්ල බවට පත් වූ අතර එතැන් සිට බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන් පිරිසකගේ අධ්‍යාපන චාරිකාවේ රසමුසු සන්ධිස්ථානය මෙය විය. 1942 විද්‍යාපීඨයේ ආරම්භ වූ සමයේ එය ලන්ඩන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය හා අනුබද්ධිත වූ අතර එයින් මුල් යුගයේ බොහෝ විද්‍යාර්ථීන්ට සුවිශේෂී අධ්‍යාපන අවස්ථා රැසක් ලැබිණි. වර්තමානයේ පවා මෙරට හොඳම විද්‍යාපීඨය ලෙස සැලකෙන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයයි. සාර්ථක ලෙස උපාධි හමාර කරන බොහෝ දෙනා තම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා විදේශගත වන අතර එය වසර 100ක් පැරණි අභිමානවත් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සාර්ථකත්වයේ එක් මිනුම් දණ්ඩකට අයත් වන සුවිශේෂී සිදුවීමකි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර 100ක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා යන මගේ ගමනේ වර්තමානයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වතගොත දැන ගැනීමට සුදුසුම පුද්ගලයා මහාචාර්ය උපුල් සොන්නාදර මහතායි. මගේ මීළඟ පියවර එතුමා හා සම්මුඛ වීමයි.
අපි දැන් ඉන්නේ ඇත්තටම අවුරුදු 100ක් ගත වෙන එක සමරන්න බොහොම කිට්ටුවක. ඇත්තටම ඒක 1921 ජනවාරි 21 වෙනිදා තමයි සයන්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ආර්ට්ස් පටන් ගන්න තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම වෙලා දැන් අපේ මේ ජනවාරි 21ට අවුරුදු 100ක් නිම වෙනවා. දැන් මම පෞද්ගලිකව හිතන්නේ අපි හැමෝම මේ අවස්ථාව අත්දැකීම් ගන්න අපි හැමෝම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. මොකද දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අවුරුදු 100ක් ගිහින් සමරන දෙයකට ඒ වෙලාවේ තැන්වල ඉන්න එක පාසු දෙයක් නෙමෙයි. තව අපිට ඕනකම තිබ්බත් ඒක කරගන්න බැරි දෙයක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ඒ වගේ අපි වාසනාවන්තයි මේ අවස්ථාවක ඉන්නේ. උදාහරණයක් මම හිතන්නේ මම ඩීන් හැටියට මේ අවුරුද්දේ පත්වීම ගැන මම හිතනවා මම වාසනාවන්තයි කියලා. ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් ලැබීම ගැන. ඒ වගේ මම හිතනවා ඔබතුමාලා මේ දරුවෝද මගේ ඇකඩමි ස්ටාෆ් එකේ හැමෝම ඒ අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා දැන් අපි අවුරුදු 100 සමරන අවස්ථාවේ අපිට මේක හොඳ අත්දැකීමක් වෙයි. අපේ පහුගිය තත්ත්වය ගැන හිතලා බලලා අපිට බලන්න අපේ කලින් හිටපු අපේ ටීචර්ස්ලා කොහොමද මේ යුනිවර්සිටි එක හදන්න උදව් කරේ කියලා බලලා ඒ වගේම අපේ ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් ගැන අපේ තියෙන දුර්වලකම් නැත්නම් අපේ තියෙන අතරම හොඳට කරපු වැඩ ගැන සලකලා මේ අවස්ථාව අපිට පාවිච්චි කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා ඉතුරු ඉස්සරහ අවුරුදු අපි තුමු next 10 years ඉතුරු අවුරුදු 10 වගේ ගැන හිතලා මේක අපිට හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් කියලා තව හොඳට අධ්‍යාපනය ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න.
වසර 100ක් පැරණි කොළඹ සරසවිය සතුව වඩාත් පැරණි ගමන් සගයන් මෙන්ම නූතන ගමන් සගයන් කීප දෙනෙකුත් එක්ව සිටිනවා. 100ක් වසක් පුරාවට විහිද ගිය මෙම ගමන වඩාත් විසිතුරු වී ඇත්තේ මේ සියලුම ගමන් සගයන්ගේ දායකත්වයෙන්. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පීඨ 9ට ඉතා මෑතකාලීනව එක් වූ පීඨයන් අතරින් එක් පීඨයක් මගේ මීළඟ ගමනාන්තය බවට පත්වනවා. 20 වන සියවසෙන් 21 වන සියවසට මිනිසා තාක්ෂණික දියුණුවක් ලබන මොහොතේ පරිගණක තාක්ෂණය අතිශයින් සුවිශේෂී සන්ධිස්ථානයක් බවට පත්වන්නේ නිරායාසයෙන්මයි. රටක් වශයෙන් අප නූතන තාක්ෂණය උකහා ගැනීමේ යම් ප්‍රමාදවීමක් සිදුවුවත් කොළඹ සරසවියේ මේ සුවිසල් ගොඩනැගිල්ල එම අතපසුවීම පසුගිය වසර 19 පුරාවටම පිළිසකර කරමින් සිටිනවා.
1967 තරම් ඈත අතීතයක මූලික පරිගණක අධ්‍යාපනය සහ සංඛ්‍යාන දැනුම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව මගින් සිදු කළද වේගයෙන් වෙනස් වන තාක්ෂණික දියුණුව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපනයේ හිදෙසක් දුටු එකල සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතාගේ මඟ පෙන්වීම යටතේ 1985 වසරේදී Department of Statistics and Computer Science ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ පාඨමාලාව පසු කලක එනම් 2002 වසරේදී කොළඹ සරසවියේ සංඛ්‍යාන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවෙන් වෙන්න පවත්වාගෙන යන ආයතනයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වුණි. කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක පාසලේ ආරම්භය එයයි. සිසුන් 50 දෙනෙකුගේ මුල්වරට ආරම්භ පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ වන විට සිසුන් 10 දක්වා ව්‍යාප්ත වී ඇති අතර විශේෂ වේදී උපාධිය සඳහා සිසුන් 75 දෙනෙකු සෑම වසරකම සුදුසුකම් ලබයි. සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ පරිගණක විද්‍යාර්ථීන් විශාල ප්‍රමාණයක් කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ පරිගණක ආයතනය හරහා රැකියා වෙළඳපොළට සංක්‍රමණය වන අතර විශේෂ යාවත්කාලීන වීම සහ නව තාක්ෂණික මුහුණුවරත් සමග මේ සියලු දෙනා උනගේ හැකියාව සහ දක්ෂතාව තාක්ෂණික අංශ ඔස්සේ පසුගිය වසර 18 පුරාවටම ප්‍රදර්ශනය කරමින් සිටි. 2000 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ Bachelor of Information Technology නොහොත් බිට් පාඨමාලාව වර්තමානයේ මෙහෙයුම් ලබන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිගණක පාසල මගිනි. විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට පරිබාහිරී සිට වුවද අධ්‍යයනයට ඇති පහසුකම් එමගින් වඩාත් යහපත් අන්දමින් සපයා ඇත. කොළඹ සරසවියේ පැරණිතම පීඨයක් වන විද්‍යාපීඨයට අසල්වැසි අයුරින් ඉදි වූ පරිගණක පාසල නවීන ගෘහ නිර්මාණ ශිල්පයට අනුව නිර්මිත බොහොමයක් නවීන පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත ගොඩනැගිල්ලකි. සිසුන්ට නිදහස් අධ්‍යාපනයට අවශ්‍ය පහසුකම් වලින් සමන්විත මෙම ගොඩනැගිල්ල වර්තමානයේ පවා බොහෝ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සිසුන්ගේ සහ පශ්චාත් උපාධි හදාරන්නන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපනික කේන්ද්‍රස්ථානයයි.
කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය පරිගණක පාසල ආරම්භ කිරීමේ පුරෝගාමියා වගේම එහි ප්‍රථම අධ්‍යක්ෂවරයා වන්නේද මහාචාර්ය වී.කේ. සමරනායක මහතායි. විශාල සේවයක් කළ එතුමා විශ්‍රාම ගැනීමෙන් පසුවද මෙහි ක්‍රියාකාරී අධ්‍යක්ෂ ධූරය දරා ඇත. මෙම ධූරයෙහි වර්තමානයේ සේවය කරන්නේ මහාචාර්ය කේ.පී. හේවාගමගේ මහතායි. මගේ දැන් සූදානම කොළඹ පරිගණක පාසලේ වර්තමාන වතගොත එතුමාගෙන් අසා විමසන්නටයි.
දැනට මේ වන විට පරිගණක UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨය තුලින් උපාධි කියන්නේ පාඨමාලාවල් ෆස්ට් ඩිග්‍රී එක අන්ඩර්ග්‍රැජුවේට් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක ඒ වගේම පශ්චාත් උපාධිය සහ බාහිර උපාධිය කියලා වර්ග 3කින් උපාධි ප්‍රදානය කරනවා. එතකොට මේ ඉන්ටර්නල් ඩිග්‍රීස් කියන්නේ අභ්‍යන්තර මේ උපාධි ලබා ගන්නේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ප්‍රතිපාදන කොමිෂන් සභාවෙන් ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ උසස් පෙළ සමත් වෙලා ඒ ඉසෙට් ලකුණු 90 තෝරාපත් වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයන් සංඛ්‍යාව. මේ වන විට ළමයි 300ක් වුණත් මම හිතන්නේ 21 වර්ෂයේ සිට 350 දක්වා දැන් අපි ඒක වැඩි කරනවා. ඒ ළමයි 350න් ළමයි 200ක්ම පරිගණක වේදී උපාධියටත් තවත් ළමයි 150ක් තොරතුරු වේදී උපාධියත් ඒ කියන්නේ ඉන්ෆර්මේෂන් සිස්ටම්ස් කියලා කියනවා. දෙයට තමයි විශේෂයෙන්ම ඇතුළත් වෙන්නේ. ඒ අපි සලකලා බලලා වසර 2000 සිට ආරම්භ කරා බාහිර උපාධියක් Bachelor of Information Technology කියලා. තොරතුරු තාක්ෂණය පිළිබඳව බාහිර උපාධිය. ඉතින් මේකේ මූලික අරමුණ උනේ අභ්‍යන්තර ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි අනිත් පීඨවල විශ්වවිද්‍යාලවල සහ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්න බැරි වෙන ශිෂ්‍යයෝ ඉන්නවා. මේ හැම ශිෂ්‍යයෙකුටම කරන්න පුළුවන් විදියට e-learning ක්‍රම මාර්ගයේ අනුව වසර 2000 සිට සෑහෙන ලබා දුන්නා මේ අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් ඒකත් දැන් හද සෑහෙන ප්‍රචලිත වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේ බර විට ශිෂ්‍යෝ 6000කට ආසන්න සංඛ්‍යාවක් ලියාපදිංචි වෙලා ඉන්නවා. ඇතුළට එන ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට පමණක් නෙවෙයි මේ රටෙන් පිට අයට උනත් ඒකට විවෘතයි. ඇත්තටම BIT පාඨමාලාව අපි පවත්වාගෙන යන මේ විවෘත භාවය රැකගන්න. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම ශිෂ්‍යෝ මේ වන විටත් 7000 8000 කියන එකම පීඨය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලේ මේ UCSC ආයතනය පරිගණක පීඨයයි. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ මේක හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් වෙයි සියලු දෙනාට. බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
If you want to enjoy art, you must be artistically educated. ඔබට කලාව විඳින්නට අවශ්‍යයි නම් ඔබ කලාත්මක අධ්‍යාපනයක් ලැබුවකු විය යුතුයි. මාක්ස් වාදයේ පියා ලෙස සැලකෙන විකල්ප දේශපාලන මතධාරී ජර්මන් ජාතික කාල් මාක්ස් කලාව සහ ඒ ආශ්‍රිත අධ්‍යාපනය පිළිබඳ දරන්නේ එවැනි මතයක්. සියක් වසරක අතීත මංපෙත් සොයා ඇවිද යන මගේ ගමනේ මේ ළඟ නැවතුම් පොළ කොළඹ සරසවියේ විශාලතම පීඨයයි.
වසර 100ක් පුරාවට කලාකාමී රසිකයින් කලා සහෘදයන් මෙන්ම ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ලේඛකයන් රාශියක් බිහි කළ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය 1921 වසරේදී ආරම්භ වූ අතර එවකටය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නොහොත් සිලෝන් යුනිවර්සිටි කොලෙජ් යටතේ පැවතුණි. පසු කලක එනම් 1942 දී කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කලාපීඨය ලෙස වැඩි දියුණු වූ එහි මුල්ම පීඨාධිපතිවරයා වන්නේ මහාචාර්ය හේමචන්ද්‍ර රේ මහතාය. කොළඹ සරසවියේ විධිමත් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනයක් බවට පත් වුණේ 1963 වසරේදීය. කොළඹ සරසවියේ කලාපීඨය සහ පේරාදෙණිය සරසවියේ කලාපීඨය මෙරට ප්‍රමුඛතම පැරණිතම සහ ප්‍රකටම කලාව සාහිත්‍ය පිළිබඳ අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා දෙන ආයතන දෙකකි. මෙරට කලා ශාස්ත්‍රයේ විධිමත් උන්නතියක් වෙනුවෙන් මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකෙන් මිටුවේ ඇත්තේ නිහඬ සේවයකි. අපූර්ව වාස්තු විද්‍යානුකූල ආකෘතියකින් නිර්මිත කලාපීඨයේ විශාල ඉඩකඩක් සිසුන්ගේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු සඳහා වෙන් කොට ඇත. ඉතාම කාර්යබහුල 120-138 බස් මාර්ගය මුහුල්ලා පිහිටියද කලාපීඨයේ ඇතුළත ඇත්තේ අධ්‍යාපනයට සුදුසු නිදහස් වටපිටාවකි. ග්‍රීන් සයිඩ් සහ යෙලෝ සයිඩ් කොළඹ සරසවියටම අනන්‍ය වූ ස්ථාන දෙකකි. එකිනෙකට යාබදව පිහිට ඇති මෙම ස්ථාන දෙකම සරසවි සිසුන්ගෙන් පිරී නොමැති අවස්ථාවක් නොමැති තරම්ය.
ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයේ වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපති ධූරය මහාචාර්ය ප්‍රේම කුමාර ද සිල්වා මහතා විසින් හොබවන අතර කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ 100ක් වසරක් පසු කරන මේ මොහොතේ එහි පැරණිතම සමාජිකයෙකු වන ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨයට හිමිවන්නේ සුවිශේෂී ස්ථානයක්.
කොළඹ කලාපීඨය එකිනෙකට වෙනස් අධ්‍යාපනික දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8කින් සිසුන්ට අවශ්‍ය අධ්‍යාපනික දැනුම ලබා දී. මෙම දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 8 අතර ආර්ථික විද්‍යාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාව, ඉංග්‍රීසි සාහිත්‍ය, ඉතිහාසය, භූගෝල විද්‍යාව, සිංහල සහ ජනමාධ්‍ය ප්‍රමුඛත්වයක් ගනී. ඊට අමතරව මානව ශාස්ත්‍රය සහ සමාජ විද්‍යාවට අනුබද්ධිත බොහෝ පාඨමාලාවන් ප්‍රමාණයක් මෙහි ක්‍රියාත්මක වේ. විශාල අවස්ථාවන් රාශියකින් සමන්විත වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය කලාපීඨය සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ කලාදරයන් මෙන්ම සුහුඹුල් කලාකරුවන් රාශියක් මෙරට ජනමාධ්‍ය ශාස්ත්‍රයට මෙන්ම අධ්‍යාපනික ශාස්ත්‍රයටද දායාද කරමින් සිටී. එකී පුද්ගල නාමයන් අතර මහාචාර්ය ඉදිරිවීර සරච්චන්ද්‍ර, මහාචාර්ය ලියනගේ අමරකීර්ති, මහාචාර්ය සරත් විජේසූරිය මෙන්ම ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ කතිකාචාර්ය නිර්මාල් රංජිත් දේවසිරිද ප්‍රධාන තැනක් ගනී. බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේ අවසන් කාර්තුවේදී මෙරට සාමාන්‍ය ජනයාට නීතිය හැදෑරීම සඳහා අවශ්‍යතාවයක් පැන නැගිනි. ඒට විසඳුමක් වශයෙන් එවකට කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ලංකා විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය නමින් ආරම්භ වී තිබූ නිසාවෙන්ම ඒම එක් අංගයක් ලෙස 1947 දී කොළඹ නීති පීඨය ආරම්භ කෙරිණි. පසු ඉතා කෙටි කලකට එම පීඨය පේරාදෙණිය සරසවියේ කලාපීඨය සහ අනුබද්ධිත ආයතනයක් ලෙස පැවැත්වුවද පසු කලක එනම් 1963 දී ඒ නැවත කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ නිත්‍ය පීඨයක් බවට පත්විය. එතැන් සිට මේ දක්වා සෑම වසරකම දක්ෂ නැනවත් නීතිවේදීන් රැසක් කොළඹ නීති පීඨය මගින් මෙරට අධිකරණ ශාස්ත්‍රයට දායාද කොට ඇත. ඕනෑම උසස් අධ්‍යාපන ආයතනයක කැඩපත වන්නේ එහි අධ්‍යාපනය ලබා ක්‍රියාකාරී සේවයට ඇතුළත් වූ වෘත්තිකයන් ප්‍රජාවයි. පසුගිය වසර කිහිපය පුරාම මෙම පරිශ්‍රයෙන් බිහි වූ සුවිශේෂී පුද්ගලයන් රාශියක් මෙරට කැපී පෙනෙනම සමාජ ක්‍රියාකාරීන් බවට පත්විය. මෙරටින් බිහි වූ ගෞරවාන්විතම විදේශ අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු මෙන්ම රාජ්‍යතාන්ත්‍රිකයෙකු වන ලක්ෂ්මන් කදිරගාමර මහතා, හිටපු අගවිනිසුරු ශිරාණි බණ්ඩාරනායක මහත්මිය, සිරිමව බණ්ඩාරනායක රජයේ ප්‍රබලම අමාත්‍යවරයෙකු ෆීලික්ස් ආර් ඩයස් බණ්ඩාරනායක මහතා, වර්තමාන අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍ය ජී.එල්. පීරිස් මහතා, ලොවක් වසඟයට ලක් කළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩක කුමාර සංගක්කාර මහතා මෙන්ම මෙරට අග්‍රාමාත්‍ය ධූරයේ කීපවරක් දැරූ රනිල් වික්‍රමසිංහ මහතා කොළඹ නීති පීඨයෙන් බිහි වූ විචිත්‍රවත් චරිතයි. 1994 වසරේ ආරම්භ වූ කොළඹ සරසවියේ මූල්‍ය සහ කළමනාකරණ පීඨය 1979 වසරේ සිට කොළඹ සරසවියේ කලා පීඨයට අනුබද්ධිතව පැවතිනි. 1994 වසරේදී කලා පීඨයෙන් ඉවත්ව ස්වාධීන අධ්‍යාපන පීඨයක් ලෙස ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨයේ වර්තමානයේ සිසුන් 1500ක් අධ්‍යාපනය ලබයි. ලංකාවේ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයේ ඉතිහාසයේ සදාදරණීය නාමයක් වන කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය වෛද්‍ය පීඨය මෙරට පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයයි. කොළඹ සරසවිය ආරම්භ කිරීමටත් පෙර ආතුව එනම් 1870 දී ආරම්භ වූ මෙම පීඨය මේ වන විට ඔවුන්ගේ අභිමානවත් වසර 150 පසු කරමින් සිටී. 1839 වසරේ බ්‍රිතාන්‍ය පාලන සමයේදී මෙරට සිසුන් සුළු පිරිසක් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාව හැදෑරීම සඳහා ඉන්දියාවේ බෙන්ගාල වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයට යවමින් පැවතිනි. බෙන්ගාල් වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය සැලකෙන්නේ දකුණු ආසියාවේ පැරණිතම වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ලෙසයි. 1860 දශකයේදී මෙරට වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලයක අවශ්‍යතාව පැන නැගිනි. ඊට පිළිතුරක් ලෙස 1870 වසරේදී ගුරුවරු 30 දෙනෙකුගෙන් සහ සිසුන් 25 දෙනෙකුගෙන් කොළඹ වෛද්‍ය විද්‍යාලය ආරම්භ කෙරෙනි.
දහසක් තරුණ හදවත් ඒකාලෝක කළ කොළඹ සරසවි විද්‍යාපීඨයේ සිය වසක ගෞරවාන්විත මතක සැමරුම මෙසේ නිමා වන වගයි. බසින මේ හිරුකිරණ නැවත යළි උදෑසන උසැති කඳු පරදා මහසයුර කළඹා නැවුම් හුස්මක් රැගෙන නැගෙන බව සත්තයි. සුබ පැතුම් පිළිගන්න පැමිණිසියයට නොව එළඹෙන ශතවර්ෂයට.
Sri Lanka, the island of paradise, with captivating and enchanting charms. The island's spell, snared by an age-old magic of scorching sun, great green waters, purple dusks, gushing waterfalls, rising blue mountains, and starry heavens. The wonders of the country of oasis. Colombo, the heart of the evergreen island, shrouded by the waters of magnificent sea. The city of promises, kindling in all hearts a hope of tomorrow. The harmonious blend of all races whispers to the ear the unheard stories of glorious past, rejuvenating the town centre. University of Colombo. The pioneering academia of the history of higher seats of learning in Sri Lanka. The most respected and acclaimed higher seat of learning of the nation. A legacy of intellectuals located in the heart of Colombo. The initiative nucleus of the academic atmosphere was formed by amalgamating the Ceylon Medical College, founded in 1870, and the Ceylon University College in 1921, which were incorporated into the university later. By April 1942, the University of Colombo was established by the State Council. The first Vice-Chancellor of the new university, Sir Ivo Jennings, architect of academic nature in Sri Lanka. From colonialism to modernity, our proud history runs over 148 years of an uninterrupted stand with multicultural, multi-ethnic and multi-religious student and staff population, fostering social harmony, cultural diversity, unity and equal opportunity. Strive to be a center of excellence of regional and international repute, building synergies between knowledge, education, research and entrepreneurship. It is our vision. The University of Colombo comprises around 185 degree programs, about 25,000 students, 700 academics and researchers. Varsity with the power of empowering the nation. We excel at promoting student-centered teaching practices, self-directed learning through assignments which foster discovery of knowledge, creative productions, and collaborative projects. Our 9 faculties, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary in nature, and strengthened by 56 academic departments, a campus, a school, 7 institutes, and 8 centers. The university widens foreign and local undergraduates' horizons to face the global challenges ahead of them. Faculty of Graduate Studies offers diploma and postgraduate courses of a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary nature, concentrating on capacity building by entering into linkages with the outside world to equip the youth with all necessary knowledge. We work hand in hand with outside corporate sectors to ensure that the university caters to the needs of the day. The library supports the university vision with up-to-date materials, books, and other resources where both staff and students communicate and express their creative and scholarly ideas in respective disciplines. The international unit of the University of Colombo is proud to have links with almost all internationally recognized universities, with the view of providing scholars with the latest global scholarships. The warm and friendly academic atmosphere, together with recreational facilities and other services through experience of enjoyment, physical fitness, and increased self-confidence opportunities for togetherness, are also parts of our academic endeavors. Heading to Metropolitan University, surrounded by modern and international outlook and character, with easy access to international information and resource centers, libraries, theaters, sports complexes, and other facilities. Modern technology incorporates with scientific research, blends into writers, poets, critics, and artists, maintaining international academic standards, contributing to the national capital, and stepping into globalization with high academic profiles. Inspired by the past, we shape the future towards the 21st century. University of Colombo. Wisdom enlightens.
FOS Media කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨීය නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය 2012 වසරේදී සිය ප්‍රථම පියවර තබන FOS Media විද්‍යාපීඨයට පමණක් සීමා නොවී එදා මෙදා තුර විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුළ ප්‍රමුඛතම මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයයි.
ඡායාරූපකරණය, වීඩියෝකරණය, වැඩසටහන් ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම සහ මෙහෙයවීම, ග්‍රැෆික් නිර්මාණකරණය යන අංශයන් ඔස්සේ FOS Media සිය කටයුතු මෙහෙයවනවා. මෑත කාලීනව සමාජයේ ඔන්ලයින් තාක්ෂණයට වූ සමීප බව නිසාම සජීවී වැඩසටහන් ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ලයිව් ස්ට්‍රීමිං යන නව මාවතද FOS Media සමාජික සමාජිකාවන්ට නවම අත්දැකීම් රැසක් සමීප කරවන්නක් බවට පත් වූවා.
විශේෂයෙන්ම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුළ පවත්වන්නා වූ ප්‍රමුඛතම උත්සව සියල්ලන්ටම වාහේ නිල මාධ්‍ය ආවරණය ලබා දීම සඳහා වාගේ හිමිවන්නේ FOS Media වලටම පමණයි.
උදාහරණ වශයෙන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක වැදගත්ම සහ ප්‍රමුඛතම උත්සව කටයුත්තක් වන උපාධි ප්‍රදාන උත්සවයේ නිල සජීව විකාශය ලබා දෙන්නේ FOS Media මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය මගින්.
මේ සියල්ලන්ටම අමතරව ඔබේ නිර්මාණශීලීත්වය අගයන්න FOS Media තුළින් අපූර්ව තෝතැන්නක් නිර්මාණය කර තිබෙනවා. නිල බ්ලොග් පිටුව සහ FOS Focus හරහා ලියන කියවන මේ හැම දෙනාටම දැනුම බෙදා හදා ගන්නට අපූර්ව අවස්ථාවක් නිර්මාණය වෙලා තියෙනවා.
සරසවි මතක එකින් එක එකතු කරන්නට, සහෝදරත්වයේ සොඳුරු බව අත්විඳින්නට මේ හොඳම තැන. සතුට, මිතුරුකම, ආදරය, සහෝදරත්වය පිරුණු FOS Media අපේ ශක්තිමත් පවුලක්, ආදරණීය පවුලක්.
ඉතින් FOS Media පවුල සමග එකතු වන්න නවක ඔබටත් ආරාධනා.
So right now, I do research in radio astronomy.
As the country logistics manager for University Sri Lanka.
Research manager at Facebook.
PhD candidate at the University of Calgary.
Working as a technical consultant in an IT services company.
I work as an EHS research analyst.
I work as a senior analytical scientist.
Working as a global procurement manager for Unilever.
Hi everyone, my name is Radhika Jayasundara. I currently live in the Silicon Valley in the US and I'm a research manager at Facebook. So before I came to the US, I was an undergraduate like you guys at the University of Colombo Science Faculty. I was in the 2002 A-level batch in physical science and I did the P4 combination. So after I finished my general degree, I moved to the US to do a PhD in demography. So demography is a very quantitative field which has a lot of statistics and applied math. And then after I finished my PhD, I moved to UC Berkeley in Northern California and I did a postdoc there. And then I got recruited by Facebook to do demographic research. And that was 8 years ago. Since then, my role at Facebook has evolved. Now I manage a team of research scientists who does causal inference and experimentation to support new product development at Facebook. So that's a little bit about myself. So in terms of fondest memories at the faculty, one thing I'm very grateful of is the opportunity to do a lot of sports at the University of Colombo. I got to do swimming, rowing, basketball, and athletics. And as a result, I got to know a lot of other students in my generation who were from other faculties as well, like the medical faculty or the law faculty. So we used to have a lot of fun, participating in SLUG, Sri Lanka University Games, and some of us got the chance to represent Sri Lanka at the World University Games. And those were really, fond memories when I think about my undergraduate years. And in terms of the experience or the benefit, I feel like I got from the science faculty, The foundation I got, especially in applied math and statistics, was really helpful for my PhD program, but more so in the corporate sector. So even subjects like differential equations, game theory, which seems to be very theoretical, became very, important for practical applications. So I'm very thankful and grateful for the opportunity I got, in terms of the education at University of Colombo. And then finally, I want to give a quick shout out to Feel Lanka alumni organization. So this is a great organization that funnels resources into community activities to the alumni. So I highly encourage you to check them out online and hopefully become part of them. Thank you. Bye.
Hi, my name is Nipuni Palliaguru, and I'm a postdoctoral researcher at Texas Tech University in Lubbock, Texas, in the United States. I got my PhD from West Virginia University, and so right now I do research in radio astronomy, mainly focusing on compact objects like pulsars, supernova, and gravitational wave sources. I got my Bachelor of Physics from the University of Colombo in 2007. I did a physics special degree. And the University of Colombo was definitely a stepping stone for my career as a research scientist. So today, when the Faculty of Science is celebrating 100 years, he is wishing for continued excellence and for the Faculty of Science to become a world-leading institution in education.
I am Jitamala Caldera. I am a proud alumna of the Faculty of Science at the University of Colombo. I specialized in mathematics and statistics with computer science, and I was in the 2002-2003 A batch. I obtained my master's in civil engineering at the University of Calgary. As a PhD candidate at the University of Calgary, I am developing a new universal severity scale for all types of natural disasters, ranging from a small community fire to a large-scale tsunamis, because no global method exists that provides a real magnitude of the natural disaster's severity levels. This scale looks at the severity based on impact factors, including fatalities, injuries, homeless, affected population, and cost of damage, giving a rating scale from 0 to 10, 0 being no impact and 10 being a worldwide cataclysm. This common global severity classification scheme is used to assess a disaster for its various purposes, such as help government and relief agencies respond when disaster strikes and gauge the need for international assistance. Hence, I had the privilege to present my research at the 3rd United Nations World Conference on Disaster Risk Reduction 2015 in Sendai, Japan. And I am a member of the Science and Technology Major Group delegation at the UN Conference to promote a strong science base for the post-2015 framework for disaster risk reduction. I want to help Sri Lankan students to see the diverse possibilities and grasp the opportunities they have and become successful. To make my impact on Sri Lankan education, I joined hands with Sri Lanka. I shared a lot of memories in the Faculty of Science. I cherish the time we spent chit-chatting under the nuga tree, sharing lunch and having plain tea and parippu vade at the open canteen. Playing cricket on sports days, studying together on exam days, playing 304 after lectures, trips that we went on and friendship we shared. I represented University of Colombo at the GACC World Intervarsity Chess Championship held in Malaysia. I vice-captained and captained the University Women's Chess team. I also vice-captained the University Women's Athletic team. I loved practicing chess, athletic and LA with other members of the team, competing at the inter-faculty games and inter-university games. I am incredibly grateful to all the faculty members, lecturers, university staff and support staff for all the opportunities that we had. I would not be where I am today without that experience. The 4 years spent on Faculty of Science truly were the best days of my life. Dear Faculty of Science, we owe you and adore you. We love you and glory you. Thank you.
Vanakkam. My name is Kavita and I'm from Toronto, Canada. I work as an EHS research analyst. I'm from 2002-2003 A batch from the University of Colombo. I did a 4-year degree in math, statistics with computer science and obtained a first class. This helped me to get a scholarship to do my master's in statistics from University of Toronto. I had lots of wonderful memories and good times from the University of Colombo. I found my husband from UCSC, same batch. Thank you.
I'm Nirodha Ileton. I live in Essex, United Kingdom. I work as a senior analytical scientist in drug product development. I'm from Gaul. I did my degree in 2003-2006 from biological sciences. I did a general degree. From university education, I have gained valuable academic qualifications as well as personal development skills to help me to become who I am today. And also I have met friends who last for life as well as valuable memories.
Everyone, I'm Madhura Dharmaratna from a small village called Kahatudu. I'm Sri Lanka co-founder. Now working as a global procurement manager for Unilever. I am from a stat with computer science special degree. Many of our friends told so many good things about science faculty, and I'm not going to say much about it. Only thing that I need to say is nothing can last 100 years without greatness. So we all are nurtured with that greatness. My request is for you to start practicing that greatness today. I'll tell you a truth, something that I experienced. You will be in your 20s now. I invite you to think about what you may want to achieve in 20 years' time, your purpose of life. You are in the right place to find your purpose today. So do it now. You know, my father's generation found their purpose in their 60s. Once they retired, they never had a chance to practice it. Our generation still finding their purpose in 30s and have some space to practice it, but not fully. But your generation needs to find the purpose in 20s. Then you have ample time to explore it and change this world to a better place. You have time to invest on others in your 30s means that you have achieved. But you have to start it in your 20s. Then only you create that space for you. Go for it. You will feel the beauty of life. As I said, Faculty of Science is the right place to find your purpose. So do it today. Finally, we invite you to explore your purpose with Sri Lanka. It will be your platform to practice your purpose. Come join with us.
Hi, it's Pramit Gamage from Colombo, Sri Lanka. My hometown is Veligama. I am from 2002-2003 A science batch. I followed the statistics special degree. My lifelong memory from university life is a trip called Alakole. I've gathered a lot of academic skills from the university life that I had, especially following the statistics special degree, which gave me a huge leap in my career, especially in planning, where I led the SNOP team for Sri Lanka. I'm currently heading the logistics function as the country logistics manager for University Sri Lanka. About 1,000 plus employees report to me, both from Unilever and 3PLs. And I've gathered a lot of leadership skills especially from Stat Circle activities, where I was the vice president in 2006, and I became the president of the Stat Circle in 2007. I enjoyed a lot organizing the Stat Day events in both years. A lot of skills I've gathered from moving with people, the PR skills and everything helped me to shape my career as well as my personal life. I should also make a note to admire, appreciate the good work being done by Feel Lanka, where it helps to reap the best out of the education system in Sri Lanka, which is a non-profit organization, which is formed by 2002-2003 batch members initially, and spreading across the globe. All the best. Stay safe.
Hello everyone, I'm Chintak Vimalratna from Sydney, Australia, working as a technical consultant in an IT services company here in Sydney. And my hometown is Paduka. And I was studying in University of Colombo Science Faculty from 2003 to 2007, and studied computational physics. I was from the first batch of computational physics. I still remember the days which we organized the Freshers Welcome and all the other sports events and participating in university games and all the other fun stuff that we did those days. The studies and the research that we did, I'm really proud of that, and I learned a lot. And right now, while I'm working here in Sydney, Australia, I'm using all those my skills which I gained from Faculty of Science. I would like to wish everyone who's studying at Institute of Colombo, you are at the best place to shape your future.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක්. කෙටි විරාමයෙන් පසු නැවතත් ඔබ එක්වී සිටින්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ නවක සිසුන් නම්නීකරණ වැඩසටහන සමගයි. එසේනම් අද දවසේ මෙතෙන් සිට අප යොමු වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ගණිත දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව අධ්‍යයන අංශය වෙතටයි.
A very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the orientation program of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. In this session, first will be the departmental introduction of the Mathematics Department.
එසේම කලින් වගේ මතක් කර සිටිනවා ඔබට වැඩසටහන අතරතුර කිසියම් ගැටලුවක් තියෙනවා නම් YouTube සජීවී විකාශයේ description එකේ ඇති Google form හරහා ඔබේ ගැටලුව අපට යොමු කරන්න පුළුවන්.
As previous, in case you have any doubts regarding this session, please feel free to drop it in the Google form that has been uploaded in the description box.
ඉතින් ඒ පිළිබඳ අපව දැනුවත් කරමින් ගණිත දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව පිළිබඳ හැඳින්වීමක් කිරීමට මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ගණිත දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ ප්‍රධානී මහාචාර්ය SSN පෙරේරා මැතිතුමනි ඔබට.
Now we'd cordially invite the head of the Department of Mathematics, Professor SSN Pereira. Sir, the stage is yours.
So, Aibowan, good evening to everybody. Good afternoon to everybody. So, first of all, welcome to the Department of Mathematics. So, I basically, I think, first of all, I would like to congratulate to everybody. You have actually achieved the based on your A-level achievement. You are selected to follow the science faculty of science degrees. When we think about the faculty of science and the department of mathematics, mathematics department is the oldest department in Sri Lankan higher education sector. So again, welcome to the department of mathematics. So when you think about the higher education sector in Sri Lanka, so faculty of science, University of Colombo is the oldest science faculty, and as well as the mathematics department is the oldest one. And then when we think about the history of the mathematics, so it of course went to 1922. Of course, now the 1921. So last year we celebrated 100 years excellence in sciences. So this year, basically, we are celebrating 100 years excellence in mathematics. Now, this is basically our vision and mission, right? So I do not want to actually talk about our mission in details. That basically what the idea about like that we want to actually provide good and excellent academic and research environment, to create the academic and research environment here to produce a very good sound mathematicians, as well as professionally and as well as academically, right? Just to think about again our history. So you can see like that now, as I mentioned earlier also, I am sure all of you of course have seen this mathematics department building, which is normally like that when you see any kind of like TV program, right? TV program, you can see this building. Usually not only university sector, but in Sri Lankan higher education sector, usually symbolically you denote using our building, right? Which is of course basically the very old building, right? Which is more than 100 years now. And as I mentioned about that, even in 1922, mathematics department had honors degree program, mathematics honors degree program, right? So basically we have 100 years history concerning about the mathematics honors degree, right? So I think you can of course I mean you can of course proud about that this, so you are engaging in mathematics and then you are planning to learn mathematics, and you try to of course explore mathematics from this historical department. When you think about the mathematics, I guess like that, I know like that, of course, I also had the same kind of like a way that when I actually move into A-level, right, I basically like that the choose, I of course haven't chosen the mathematics because I don't like, of course, the other subject, like basically why those, most of the subject, of course, you have to memorize, right? And but I know like that some of the my friends, they of course just forget the mathematics and then just move into this other subject areas, biology and commerce, and they're just thinking about that. No, I mean, simply like they did not want to, of course, do anything related to the mathematics, right? So when you think about the mathematics, we are basically considering about the two subject areas. One is a pure mathematics, where we talk about the hardcore mathematics, hard mathematics, right? And which is of course known as like a heart of the core areas of the mathematics, and which is basically abstract and the theoretical framework, right? And then of course when it comes to the application, so we have applied mathematics, right? But nowadays we basically talk about the other kind of like mathematics, so-called computational mathematics, or various even the applied analytics, so where it is more application type of mathematics, right? But however, when you think about the all these mathematical component or mathematical subject, mathematical areas, pure mathematics is the key, right? So which is the center, right? So which is center, and this with this center, of course, all other things, of course, coming from that one source, which is actually basically the pure mathematics, right? I believe like that now, even though in this kind of like introduction meeting, like if I talk about the lot of mathematics and about the lot of mathematics and lot of other kind of situation, I am sure like that nobody get like a much more idea about it, right? But basically, if I talk about like what I mean, for example, very simple question, right? If I do mathematics, right, what I can do after of course I graduated as a mathematics honors degree, or as a subject of mathematics, right? So basically what kind of jobs are available, or what are the paths, right? So if I actually little bit talk about those things, I believe like that now maybe you will get the sort of idea about the why mathematics is needed, and why of course mathematics why we need to learn the mathematics, right? When I actually talk about the path of the mathematics, you can see like that now these are the paths you can I mean when you do mathematics, these are the paths, right? You can see it's empty, right? Empty slide, right? So what does it mean? Does it, of course, when you see it's empty, you have like two ideas. One is like that no any path, so simple way, right? But on the other side, that if you think about the, if it is like too many things, right? Too many things, of course, what I'm feeling is like that now this one slide is not sufficient to provide all information, right? So there are a lot of paths, right? So a lot of career paths, of course, available if you do mathematics well, right? So the simple idea is like that, of course, we know like that academically you can, of course, become a lecturer, professor, and various kind of areas, and the good researcher, right? And the various kind of research activities. Not only these things, right? So there are so many areas where now mathematics is essential, key component, right? Now, can give you like a very simple example concerning about the today's environment, right? So we have actually seen, and then we of course faced a lot of challenges due to the COVID-19 pandemic situation, right? So which is basically in a way like that you can argue like this is a biological problem or it's a medical issue, right? But imagine like that when you think about like that the spread of COVID-19, right? So later on, actually, it's of course economical problem, social problem, various other things, right? But the thing is like that now from mathematically, right? To the mathematical knowledge, right? You can of course use to identify the spread of the this kind of diseases, and also you can of course think about like optimally how do you of course manage your resources, and how do we of course optimally manage the resources and to control the diseases. All these things of course basically you need the mathematics, right? So just one example, right? Even in the nowadays also we are facing a lot of issues because of the now due to the bad management, bad planning, right? So what we need is like the prediction, forecasting, right? Prediction, forecasting. If you do the good prediction, if you do the good forecasting, you can actually learn about and you can get a lot of information about what is going on, right? And if you get that thing, actually, basically you can manage your resources and all kind of things, right? The essential key component is mathematics, right? So what I want to say that now everywhere mathematics is needed, right? Mathematics want, right? So what kind of like a career path? Every places, even in the bank, hospital management, bank management, consultancy, any quantitative analysis. So if you are good in mathematics, I am sure like that you can actually move into the any path, right? So that's why actually I just of course kept the slide as an empty slide, so that I need like a much more time of course explain about the to talk about the career path, right? Every places, right? But what we offer, right? So to build up that empty slide, right? Empty slide, and then huge, of course, the basket. So we are offering, as a department, we are offering undergraduate degree programs, right? So that's, I think, you are planning to engage in those programs, right? And not only that, of course, we have postgraduate degree program, currently MSc in financial mathematics, MSc in mathematics education. So the certain things are on pipeline. And then the research-based degrees, MPhil, Master of Philosophy, and also the PhDs also. Then we are, of course, running with the external degree, BSc in Financial Engineering, right? Then also the certain kind of like a services. I'm sure like that the most of you are aware about that, this Olympiad and the related activities, right? So I believe like that now I am actually addressing the two intake. One is a physical science intake. The other intake is industrial statistics and mathematical finance, right? So this slide actually, I am actually focusing about the physical science, right? So if you are like a physical science students, so the Department of Mathematics, we offer pure mathematics courses and applied mathematics courses in level 1 and level 2, right? So basically, if I a little bit talk about the pure mathematics, so we have various subject areas, which of course comes under pure mathematics, analysis, complex analysis, functional analysis, and algebra, and various things, right? So under this, the level 1 and level 2, under this pure mathematics courses, some of the key component or fundamental component of analysis, complex analysis, functional analysis, algebra, so we are providing, actually we are teaching certain things, right? So you cannot find the courses like complex analysis, but the fundamental of such a kind of like courses we actually provide in basically the level 1 and level 2 courses, right? And wherever like that, the applied mathematics, again we have like classical applied mathematics courses, and as well as the modern applied mathematics, which is known as like this mathematical modeling and applied analytics, right? So they are classical applied. You can find like this differential equation courses and the matrices and kind of like that courses, as well as like that the to find out the solution to the real world problem, which is usually the mathematical modeling. And then we also work with the various kind of like a practical courses, like constructing developing the model, and as well as like working with the data and working with the computational side, right? That's basically the physical science students, right? And and when actually the physical science students, when you complete the level 1 and level 2 courses, right? So then the end of the second year, right? The end of the level 2 exams, right? So you have opportunity to, of course, find out the honors degree program. Earlier we call actually the special degrees, but now we call actually the honors degree program, right? So the honors degree program also the physical science students, as I mentioned, level 1 and level 2, we basically provide the two key subject areas, pure and applied mathematics. So if you are doing this pure and applied mathematics, both PM and AM courses, you have opportunity to, of course, choose either mathematics honors degree or applied mathematics honors degree, right? So the additional information about those things, I think the respective coordinators are here. So they will, after me, so they will, of course, discuss about what we mean by the mathematics honors, what we mean by the applied mathematics honors, right? Not only these two options, right? So those who are doing applied mathematics, right? Either you do pure mathematics or not, it's not a problem, right? So basically if you are doing the applied mathematics, surely all physical science students, actually the applied mathematics is a compulsory subject, right? So if you do the applied mathematics, even with or without pure mathematics, you have another options which is you can move with the computational mathematics honors degree, which is of course basically we nearly introduced, but of course now we already have taken the batches also for that course also, which is basically the applied mathematics actually, but modern applied mathematics, we work with a computational part and the computer programming and also especially in the data, right? So and there's another option, right? Whether you are following pure without pure also not a problem, right? So you have another path, of course, which is known as a finance and insurance honors degree program, which is really industrial oriented degree program, right? So we work with the industry, and then if you are planning to actually move into the industry, finance and insurance industry, especially in the finance sector or the insurance sector, so this is another opportunity, right? Also, if you move with the computational mathematics, even the applied mathematics, you have actually, you can, if you want, you can move into the industry as well as academia, both, right? Now this slide, of course, basically I just try to talk about industrial statistics and mathematical finance students, right? So for them also, the level 1 and level 2, we of course deliver or we provide the courses. As I mentioned, the pure mathematics and applied mathematics. Pure mathematics is same, right? Like a previous. So basic courses, like basic analysis courses and the basic linear algebra courses, which cover, of course, some of the component of analysis, complex analysis, functional analysis, and etc., right? So wherever the applied mathematics, again we cover classical applied mathematics and mathematical modeling, but in addition to those courses, right, there are another key areas which of course provide the certain, of course, mathematical applied mathematics courses which is related to the field of finance and the field of actuarial, right? So which is known as financial mathematics and actuarial mathematics. You can see that the difference between the physical science and this one. So we applied mathematics, of course, which is a little bit focused, right? Focus area, we are covering the financial and the actuarial mathematics area, right? So then even the practical component common for the both intake, right? So what are the opportunities available at the Department of Mathematics when you complete the level 1 and level 2, right? So when you complete the level 1 and level 2, the end of the level 2 examination, right? So if you are really interested about that, especially in actuarial mathematics area or the financial mathematics area, right? Quantitative finance, right? So there is one path which is known as a mathematical finance honors degree, right? So which of course focus basically the highly quantitative and highly actuarial mathematics area, right? So you can see that now normally I know that when you are in A-level classes and you think that now this finance, the field of finance or the field of insurance, which is of course comes under commerce, right? I believe that now you have at least idea about which is incorrect idea. And what else, right? So not only that, the mathematical finance honors degree program. You also can, of course, engage into the mathematical honors degree program like physical science students, right? Because that path also we have opened up, right? Because some of the students, of course, good in mathematics and they also need to do mathematics. So therefore, you have another path, of course, say like physical science, you can move into the mathematics honors degree. Not only that, like if you are really interested about the, of course, applied, but not quantitative finance or not in actuarial area. So you have another path which is a computational mathematics honors degree. So like physical science students, so you have that path also, right? And another point is like that the finance and insurance also available to you also, right? Which is, as I mentioned earlier, which is of course the which is completely, of course, industrial based, right? Which covers basically the field of finance and also the insurance area, but not like a quantitative finance, what we mentioned or what I mentioned under the mathematical finance area, right? So those are the opportunities, right? Opportunities available at the Department of Mathematics if you, of course, complete the level 1 and level 2, right? Of course, now there are certain barriers, so certain condition which you have to, of course, satisfy to enter into the to get the eligible for these degree programs, right? Those are actually in your handbook, right? Now, so we are basically located in the two places. One is like this historical building. I'm sure you have seen it in maybe in the virtually or maybe in the physically also, right? So this orientation, of course, we are running via online because due to this not only the COVID-19 but because the country situation, right? But I'm sure like that the near future we can meet physically. It's our hope and our dream, right? So let's see like that when you, of course, visit to the university, but just try to identify that the mathematics department, right? These are the two places, and then some of the facilities, of course, we are having, right? Of course, anyway, now we are planning to move. I mean, the semester one, half of the semester one, we are planning to move with the online, right? So, you can't get like these, you can't use like these facilities, right? But anyhow, I hope like that the near future, you can, of course, visit to the department. And this is our strength, right? So our strength, like in our department now, at the moment, we have, of course, 21 academic staff members, right? So you can sum up, of course, staff members with me now, but unfortunately like that, not all are here now because due to these transport issues, right? People who are, of course, living a little bit far away from the Colombo, they cannot, not possible to come, right? But of course, now the people who are here also, some are far away, but they came to participate here, right? So you can see like that now these, the academic members, so their specialty areas, if I just summarize, like some of their like areas are analysis, complex analysis, functional analysis, algebra, ring theory, group theory, category theory, various things, and then some of course, applied mathematics, insurance mathematics, differential equation, ordinary differential equation, and then system. Those are maybe the names, right? I mean, I'm sure like that some of course, this field, of course, you may not understand now, but hopefully like that, if you go to our web page, you can find the more details, right? And also like, as I mentioned about that, we are offering research degrees, which is based Master of Philosophy, MPhil, and also the PhD degrees, because these are some of the areas. So if you are maybe later on, of course, you can think about like these areas, because we are my staff members, so they are actually engaging in the certain research, right? Certain research. If we classify about this research, maybe you can get we can summarize like this way. Some of course, maybe analysis and algebra areas, then the graph theory, mathematics education now is very recently introduced the area, and of course now the the world also now most of countries are talking about this, even in Sri Lanka. So then the other area like applied research, like I mentioned, it's like that this mathematical modeling in biology, like biological mathematics for the biology and the medicine, and especially in the infectious disease thing. Then the quantum computing, computational modeling, quantitative finance, and also the insurance, right? So we are of course working in the very diversified areas, right? Most of course areas you can see like that the really the applied mathematics area, and the other thing of course the hard mathematics area, right? So not only like that, that is our department. Of course, our department having one academic supportive position, which is a programmer, right? So he's actually doing all these kind of like a technical things, right? So and then also we have a non-academic staff, like a 4 non-academic staff. So basically they of course do the most of the, like administrative and other kind of like activities, right? When you of course when you get the time, and then if you come to the university or the faculty, you can visit to the department and find out those things, right? So thank you. And then one couple of things I just want to mention now. If you have any doubt or any questions or regarding anything, if you need to know any information regarding the mathematics department or mathematics degree program, so please I think now the very beginning also you got information about that. You can of course fill up the form, right? So then the maybe after 2 to 2:30 we of course allocate for this question Q&A session, right? So now actually I would like to after me, like Dr. Anuradha Mahasinghe, he will actually basically talk about the specific information regarding the applied mathematics honors degree program and computational mathematics honors degree program. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. So today I'm going to give a brief introduction to these 2 newly introduced degree programs. As Professor Pereira correctly said, actually the crux is pure mathematics, right? So we are the Department of Mathematics, and in this department we are offering courses on math, and the crux of mathematics is obviously is pure mathematics. So pure mathematics is something very rigorous, something abstract, and something you need to pay more attention to learn. But there's this other aspect of mathematics as well, that is the application of mathematics. Now, since you were doing A levels, I think you already have some idea about the division of mathematics as pure and applied. But let me say this, once you start following the courses offered by us at the university, your attitude on this division is going to be radically changed. Because what you have already viewed as pure mathematics was more into computations. You have computed integrals, you have differentiated things, and that sort of things. And as applied mathematics, you have gone through mostly mechanics, statics and dynamics. In addition to that, you have done some probability and statistics as well, but that's what you have considered as applied mathematics. And integrals, differentials, trigonometry, algebra, that sort of things as pure mathematics. But that division is now going to be changed. Okay? At the university level, pure mathematics is something abstract, as I already said. It's something rigorous, abstract, and the concepts are there. So we will take these concepts and then we can apply these concepts to solve real world problems. So more or less the worldview of an applied mathematician is something like this. There are real problems. Okay, there are real problems governed by certain laws and rules. So we will actually build models based on them, and these models may contain equations. They may be algebraic equations, they may be differential equations, so different sorts of equations will be there once you model a real world phenomenon, right? So to solve the real problem, we may have to go through those equations, we may have to go through those models, and eventually we may have to find solutions. And finally we apply those solutions and solve the original problem. That's how the world works, according to an applied mathematician. That's how the things happen, right? So I'm going to talk about that aspect of mathematics and two related degree programs, applying mathematics, kind of a worldly form of mathematics, right? So there are two newly introduced degree programs called applied mathematics and computational mathematics. New in the sense that now you will be the third batch to take these courses. This morning we met the first batch. They are your super seniors. Actually, I met the computational mathematics students and I had a chat with them. So let me give this introduction to you, and let me show you some slides. Okay. So previously we had the BSc honors degree in mathematics, and in addition to that we had honors in something called finance, business, and computational mathematics. That's how it was a few years ago. And also we had a degree program called mathematics, statistics, and computer science. So these two degree programs are now being replaced by the two new courses, applied mathematics and computational mathematics. Okay, so that's what you have to take. So from 2019 and onwards, we are offering these two new programs marked by blue color. Okay. So if you think of applied mathematics, as I said, there are real problems, and actually we can build models out of these real problems by extracting information, and eventually we have to solve them, and finally to apply these solutions to solve the real problem. So this is primarily for students who would like to learn applied mathematics further. You know that after doing the degree, there are two paths for you, two main paths. There may be some alternatives as well. But mainly there are two paths. One is actually one path leading to academia, and the other path leading to industry. So this degree program is mainly designed to cater to the needs of the academia, but not closing the door to the industry as well, right? It's more into academic program, because it has things like, the more theoretical things in applied mathematics, like dynamical systems, so you will learn more mechanics here. Earlier we did not have such a component, so you will you will learn more mechanics, and also some modern or sophisticated applied mathematics courses as well. So it's basically something designed to cater to the needs of the academia, but not ignoring the industry totally. Okay. Yes. So here's the selection criteria. As you can see that the intake is 10. The eligibility is the GPA 3.3 from the AM courses, right, and AM 1012, and a GPA 3.30 from the pure mathematics core courses. And the selection is by the total weighted marks obtained for AM and PM courses, and AM 1012 taken together. That's the selection criterion. And now these things they may look like weird names. Anyway, so these are the courses that you have to go through. I'll give some introduction to some of these courses. So there are things like mathematical methods. As I told you that our intention is eventually to solve real problems, right? So we need mathematical methods. Once you build the models from real problems, you need certain tools to solve these problems. So what are these tools? Where can we find these tools from? So they are called mathematical methods. So you will learn mathematical methods. And also, I think as correctly mentioned in the previous talk, there are some management aspects as well. So you need to manage things. You need to optimize things. For example, I'll take the same example. Now during the COVID situation, we had to sustain the economy while confining the COVID incidence to a certain limit. So we may have a certain number of hospital beds. So we can afford a certain level of COVID incidence in the country. In the meantime, we have to sustain the economy. So they may sound like two conflicting goals. Because if you open the country, right? If you open the country, actually people will move, and then the disease will spread. But on the other hand, if we lock down the country, if we impose those lockdowns, then there will be an impact on economy, and perhaps that's what we are facing now. So we could have managed those things in a more efficient manner if we used something like a mathematical method. There's actually a particular branch called optimization to solve such problems. So this is partly into management science. It's called optimization. So you will go through some optimization courses as well in level 3. And actually there are some other courses like dynamical systems, which may require your knowledge on mechanics. And there are things like numerical methods. So if you cannot solve a problem exactly, you cannot find an exact solution to a mathematical problem, sometimes you are looking for approximations. So there's a course like called numerical methods. So these are some names of these courses that you will go through. If you have a look at the handbook, I think you will get more information about these courses. Okay, the idea is actually the applied mathematics program is designed to cater to both needs, academic and industrial, but having the main focus on the academia. Okay, so if you are going for higher studies, if you are willing to go for higher studies, if you want to focus your higher studies on such subjects like applied mathematics, theoretical computer science, or even theoretical physics, then this applied mathematics program will be ideal for you. Actually, then about this computational mathematics program. Now this one is more into industry, right? It's an industry-oriented course. This is newly introduced because actually there's a big, there's a huge demand for mathematicians in the data industry. People are working with data, and that now there are some nice names like data science, and so people need mathematicians to do certain tasks. There are certain tasks in the data industry which can be done only by mathematicians. So we have to cater to those needs. Therefore, we introduced a new program called computational mathematics. And in the first 2 years, we have some courses actually with the same title, computational mathematics, the same name. And in these courses, you will get real problems, and you will build models, and you will solve them using a computer. Right? So far, we haven't solved problems in mathematics using a computer. I suppose we have done everything manually using a pencil and a paper. But here we are going to change it a bit. So you will get your first exposure to real problem solving, aimed at industrial problem solving one day, right? And actually, once you go to the 3rd level, and if you take computational mathematics, most likely you will get a project from the industry, and you will have some industry exposure. You will serve as an intern at some industrial workplace, and you will be working with those people, and you will get experienced. Finally, you will be a person, you are competent for the industry, and there will be so many paths open to you in the industry, especially in the that now in data sciences, and in those things actually there are so many job opportunities as well. So we want to cater to those needs. That's why we particularly we introduced this new degree program. In the meantime, even if you do computational mathematics and you have a passion to do higher studies, that too is possible, right? We are not totally ruling it out. No, higher studies is also possible. That's also a possible venue, although the degree program is specially designed to cater to the needs of the industry. Okay. So actually, in this computational mathematics degree program, we have the industrial training component. I think I already mentioned that. So the degree is primarily industry oriented, and most likely you will get your project from industry. Actually, this morning, right? This morning I had a chat with the first intake. The first persons, the first few persons, I think there were about 11, right? Yeah, there were 11 students. The first batch to take this new program, I had a chat with them. I can't recall the exact numbers, but more or less about 50% of them are willing to go to the industry, and 50% are willing to remain in the academia, right? So I think, that's really good, because this degree program caters to both needs. So even for you, I think it's more into industry, but in the meantime, even if you are willing to remain in the academia, this too is a good option for you. And we have introduced some new courses like theoretical computer science courses. There's such a thing called the theory of computation. We need to know what a computer is. We need to know what a computer can really perform and what it cannot perform. So that has been investigated theoretically by people like Alan Turing and Church. So we are going to teach teach similar courses here, right? The things related to such theoretical computer science components. And in the meantime, on the other hand, now these are two extremes. At one extreme, actually, we have a rigorous theoretical computer science course, and on the other hand, we are teaching very down-to-earth applications as well. For that, actually, the lab courses, the computational mathematics courses in the first two levels will be very important, and you will learn a programming language, right? And you will learn mathematical programming and scientific computing. That's very important, especially if you want to go to the industry. There will be lots of scientific computing problems there. To have the first experience here, it's very important. So these two extremes are there. We have a rigorous theoretical component and also a very much practical and down-to-earth component as well. And we have courses to build the bridge between them. So this is particularly designed after many discussions and many revisions. So I hope you will have a good time. You will have a very good experience if you choose this degree program, and there will be many job opportunities also available to you. As for the selection criteria, we have made this open to both physical science students and IS and FM students, right? The intake is like this. There will be 10 positions for physical science students in this degree program. The eligibility criterion is this, it's GPA of 3 for all AM core course units, and the selection is by total weighted mark obtained for AM courses. And it's open for IS and FM students as well. We will take 5 of them. The eligibility criterion is given here. As you can see, it's GPA of 3 for PM courses offered to IS and MF intake, and GPA 3 for all FM courses. And the selection is once again by total weighted marks obtained for here. This time it's actually FM and PM courses taken together. For more details, you can refer to the website or even the handbook. As I already told that there are some new courses, it's more into discrete mathematics. There's a branch in mathematics called discrete mathematics. At the advanced level, you have gone through permutations and combinations, right? So there are some similar courses like graph theory, discrete applied mathematics. I think even for computer science, this part of mathematics is very important. Now, if you think of the divisions in mathematics at the advanced level, something you already know, there were things like trigonometry, calculus, algebra. In addition to that, there was this permutations and combinations, which is actually from discrete mathematics. It's a slightly different discipline, right? Actually, more of these newly introduced courses, they will be from discrete mathematics. And there are so many computer science courses, as you can see, not just computer science courses, not just IT courses. So these are courses particularly designed for you to be able to be competent candidates in the industry one day. Here's actually the syllabus, level 4. Here also you can see there are several courses on optimization, scientific programming, and stochastic processes, which is somewhat into statistics as well, right? And many computing courses into theory and application both, covering all aspects. And here's the end of my presentation, and thank you all. I would like to invite Dr. Nilusha Karunananda to talk about the mathematical finance degree program.
Good afternoon, all of you. I would like to welcome you all to Department of Mathematics. I am Dr. Nilusha Karunathunga, lecturer of Department of Mathematics. So Dr. Anuradha Mahasinghe already introduced you to honors degree program of Department of Mathematics. Today I will also give you a very brief introduction to two other honors degree program of Department of Mathematics. As our department head, Professor Pereira said, maybe some of you think that finance and insurance are maybe related to the commerce stream. but actually there are a lot of mathematics in those fields also. So if you consider insurance company, so in order to do the premium calculation and do most of the other things, they need a lot of mathematics. In the other hand, if we consider bank, so let's say maybe they already have some system. So when they enter the loan amount, maybe it automatically compute the monthly installment or the annual installment of the loan repayment. But all those things are based on the mathematics. So we need mathematic knowledge in order to compute those things. So in our department, there are 2 degree programs related to this finance and insurance. So these are the 2 degree program, BSc Honours Degree in Mathematical Finance, and the other one is BSc Honours Degree in Finance and Insurance. Both are related to finance and insurance. So I will first talk about BSc Honours Degree in Mathematical Finance. This degree program is for the student from Industrial Statistics and Mathematical Finance degree program, and this degree is designed to provide theoretical, practical and professional knowledge in the field of finance and actuarial. Actually, this said it is academic oriented, but you can get or you can go for the higher education in mathematical finance by doing these degrees, or in the other way there are lot of opportunities for the student who successfully complete this degree program. So this is the entry requirement for this degree program. So we will take 12 students from Industrial Statistics and Mathematical Finance degree program, and the eligibility criteria is you should have GPA of 3.0 for PM courses and FM courses, and also the MS courses offered by Department of Mathematics during your first 2 years. Actually here PM in pure mathematics and FM in financial mathematics, and MS is management science courses. And the selection is based on the total weighted mark obtained from financial mathematics and pure mathematics courses taken together. And I would like to show you the level 3 courses of this honours degree program. So as you can see here, we will offer you several applied mathematics courses, also pure mathematics courses, because as our department head and Dr. Anuradha said, that pure mathematics is the most important part of mathematics. Even you do a financial mathematics, insurance mathematics or whatever, you should have a very good knowledge on pure mathematics. And also there are some, so in addition to these FM, PM and AM courses, there's a newly introduced EC courses. So this is called community service, and you have to do a community project under that. So if I will point out some of the courses here. So if we consider this FM 3034 Financial Mathematics 3, because we name it at Financial Mathematics 3 because you have another financial mathematics courses, Financial Mathematics 1 and Financial Mathematics 2 in your first 2 years, and this is here we will talk about in the 3rd year, we will discuss about more deeper idea about financial mathematics. So basically we will talk about capital budgeting in this course. Maybe you don't have any idea about what is capital budgeting. So actually it is like that, let's say company need to invest some amount of money and there are several investment projects available. Then company need to choose the correct project or the most profitable project out of that. So how to do those, or how to make those decisions in a mathematical way. So we will discuss those kind of things in these courses. And if we talk about this actuarial mathematics, here also actuarial mathematics 2, because you have another actuarial mathematics course in your 2nd year or level 2 course. And here this actuarial mathematics is one of the major component in insurance industry, because in order to compute the premium, and especially here we talk about the life insurances, so then we know that life insurances, that everything is based on the lifetime of the person who take the insurance, and here we talk about those kind of things, how to do the premium calculation and those kind of things will be discussing these courses. So, and here you can see the level 4 courses, and here also you have applied mathematics courses and financial mathematics courses. In addition to that, there's one statistic course and also easy course, industrial training. And one of the major component is you have to do a financial mathematics research project under this degree program in the level 3. So basically these are the important details about BSc Honours degree in mathematical finance. So let's talk about the other one. So it is BSc Honours degree in finance and insurance. So this is industry oriented degree program, and it designed to provide insight into insurance, banking, finance and fundamentals of management in aspects of both theory and practice. So here you can see the eligibility criteria or the entry requirement that we will take 20 students from physical science and also from industrial statistics and mathematical finance. The students from both degree programs can do this one, but we will take only 20 students, and our eligibility criteria is a minimum GPA of 2.50 at the end of level 2 for all registered courses including CS courses. Here CS courses mean computer science courses. Then here you can see the list of courses of level 3, and here also we offer AM courses, FM courses and also statistic courses and management science courses and several courses including case studies, and also we talk about the insurance mathematics. In addition to that, we talk about that there are courses to talk about economic and all those things. And if we move to the level 4 courses, and here also there are FM courses, MS courses like this, and here the two important parts are that industrial training and also industrial research project. So we name it as industrial research project because, as I said, this is a industry oriented degree program. Therefore students should do a research project which is related to the industry. And so these are the courses, level 4 courses of BSc Honours degree in finance and insurance. Actually these are the important information or the basic things about these two degree programs related to finance and insurance. Then I would like to because I would like to wish you all the best for your university academic life. And thank you for listening. And I would like to invite Dr. Dayal Dharmasena, Senior Lecturer of Department of Mathematics, to introduce you about the Honours Degree Program in Mathematics. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Dayal Dharmasena. I'm the coordinator of this BSc Honours Degree Program in Mathematics. So I'm going to briefly explain about this degree program. Right, so I'm going to start with the history. So our Mathematics Honours Degree Program is the oldest one in the country. So it started in 1922. So actually this is 2022, so that means in this year we are celebrating the 100 years of the Mathematics Honours Degree Program. So let me briefly mention about what kind of things we are going to study in this program. This Mathematics Honours Degree in this Mathematics Honours Degree Program, we mainly focused on getting a deep and broad understanding of mathematics itself. So basically basically we are focusing on understanding structures, patterns, and conceptual relationships that lie in the core of mathematics. So because of that, this mathematics honors degree program is centered around pure mathematics. So basically the core courses of the mathematics honors degree programs comes from main areas of pure mathematics. They can be divided into several areas like algebra, analysis, topology, geometry. So, and also in this mathematics honors program, you have the opportunity of taking some other optional pure mathematics courses and applied mathematics courses. And also also there will be a research project in the final year. So let me talk a little bit about how to get selected for the mathematics honors degree program. So mainly we are taking students from the physical science stream. Basically you have to be in a subject combination which offers pure mathematics. So basically it should be either P3, P5 or P6. Right, so from the physical science stream we are going to take at most 10 students. So actually we also offer pure mathematics courses for the industrial statistics and financial mathematics stream. So there might be some students, they come to the university without knowing that they are more interested in theoretical aspects of mathematics. And then suddenly when they take pure mathematics, they realize that, okay, I want to study mathematics further. So we have opened up an avenue for those students. So we have opened up this mathematics honors degree program also for the students in the industrial statistics and mathematical finance stream, and we are going to take 5 students from that stream. Right, so this is the selection criteria from the physical science stream. You have to be in either subject combinations P3, P5 or P6, and you have to maintain a minimum GPA 3.0 for level 1 and level 2 applied mathematics core courses, and also a minimum GPA of 3.0 for level 1 and level 2 pure mathematics core courses, right? So selection will be done based on the total weighted marks obtained for pure mathematics core courses. Right, and then if you are in the industrial statistics and mathematical finance stream, then again the mathematics honors degree program is open for you. What you have to do is you have to maintain a minimum GPA of 3.30 for level 1 and level 2 pure mathematics core courses offered to your stream. That means you are going to take only 4 pure mathematics courses, right? Foundations of Mathematics, Basic Analysis 1, Basic Analysis 2 and Basic Analysis 3. For all the 4 courses, you have to maintain a minimum GPA of 3.30. And also, you need a minimum GPA of 3.0 for level 1 and level 2 financial mathematics core courses. And once again, the selection is based on total weighted marks obtained for pure mathematics core courses. So that's how you can get selected to the mathematics honors degree program. Okay, let me talk. Actually, we don't have much time, but let me mention a little bit about what kind of things we discuss here. So I think most of students, when they study pure mathematics, they get excited about pure mathematics. So they find the beauty of mathematics. So they feel like, okay, so I want to mathematics because I want to study mathematics because of the intellectual satisfaction it provides. So, okay, and one important thing when you learn mathematics is actually, this is a quotation from a Fields medalist, William Thurston, who won Fields Medal for his work in topology. And he has said that mathematics is not about numbers, equations, computations or algorithms. So all things are there, but behind all the things, what the most important thing is the understanding. So that's a very good thing you have to think about. Okay, let me take 2 minutes and show you few things you are going to see in the, no, not few things, but what kind of things you can see in mathematics, right? So this is one interesting thing you are going to learn in level 4 mathematics honors degree program. Now I think most of you have heard about this classical construction problem of antiquity, trisecting a 60-degree angle using a compass and straight edge. That means Kawakatu and Saraladharya, right? So when you come to the mathematics honors degree program in 4th year, you are going to learn that that problem is actually equivalent to this another problem in algebra. So you have this cubic equation. Now, writing the solution of this cubic equation in term using the integers and also by performing operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and extracting square roots. That means now, right? So these two are equivalent. That means if you can do one, you can do another. So this is a very simple problem, the first one, but in 4th year, you are going to learn that that is related to this second problem, right? So in mathematics honors program, you will see that sort of interesting things. And some students get interested in mathematics because its intrinsic beauty and the intellectual satisfaction it provides, and but not all students. So there can be many students who want to learn pure mathematics because they want to move into more theoretical applications of mathematics in later. Right, so one such thing is this. Now, there is one branch called pure mathematics called conformal geometry, which also related to complex analysis, and this very advanced and abstract pure mathematics is used in medical imaging. So there are concepts like conformal module and conformal flattening. So those concepts appear in medical imaging. Right, see here I want to show you some recent graduates. So you can see that most of them pursuing higher studies in United States and other countries. Right? All right, so that's all. So thank you for listening. And if you have any inquiries about the mathematics honors degree program, so please write to me. Okay, thank you very much.
බෙහෙවින්ම ස්තුතියි ආචාර්යතුමනි. එසේනම් මීළඟට අප යොමු වන්නේ ඔබ විසින් යොමු කරන ලද ප්‍රශ්න කිහිපයක් වෙත යොමු වීමටයි.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we can move on to the question and answer session. As the very first question, sir, must we do all core courses for taking a pure mathematics special degree?
I believe like that maybe you are asking about that to do the mathematics honors degree. To do core courses mean pure core courses or applied core courses. Anyway, now the answer is now, if you are planning to do mathematics honors degree, so you should do pure and applied core. Correct, no? Yeah.
So the next question is PM very hard for an average student? I mean, I have got a B for mathematics in my A-levels.
Yeah, actually now the way you did A-level is not relevant here. It's totally irrelevant. So here you are going to start learning mathematics. It's kind of a new beginning. So it doesn't really matter what you got in your A level. So but it is important that you work hard. So whatever subject you do, you have to work hard. So
මීළඟ ප්‍රශ්නය applied mathematics වල fluid mechanics and internal forces වගේ කොටස් තියෙනවද?
අන්තිම කොටස මොකක්ද?
fluid mechanics and internal forces.
Internal forces.
Internal forces.
Internal forces.
Internal forces. Right. Okay, maybe Anurad, you can.
ෆ්ලොයිඩ් මෙකනික්ස් සෑහන ප්‍රමාණයකට තියෙනවා. අලුතෙන් ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරපු ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැතමැටික්ස් කියන ස්ට්‍රීම් එක ඇතුළේ ඒවා තියෙනවා. නමුත් කම්පියුටේෂනල් මැතමැටික්ස් ස්ට්‍රීම් එක ඇතුළේ නැහැ. ඒ කම්පියුටේෂනල් මැතමැටික්ස් කෝසෙසුත් AM කියන ටයිටල් එකෙන් යනවා. අපි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පියුර් මැතමැටික්ස් සහ ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැතමැටික්ස් අඳුරගන්න පහසුවට AM PM කියලා ටයිටල්ස් දෙකක් පාවිච්චි කරනවා. AM කියන ටයිටල් එක යටතේ ඇප්ලයිඩ් මැතමැටික්ස් ස්පෙෂල් ඩිග්‍රී එක ඇතුළේ බොහෝ විට ෆ්ලුයිඩ් මෙකැනික්ස් කොහොමත් අපි කරනවා. theoretical physics වලට අදාළ දේවලුත් යම් ප්‍රමාණයකට කරනවා.
මට පොඩ්ඩක් එකතු කරන්න තියෙනවා මේ දැන් මම දන්නේ දැන් මේ fluid mechanics කිව්වහම මේ A level වල fluid mechanics කිව්වහම තියෙන එකයි මෙහි අපේ තියෙන ඒවා වෙනස් තියෙනවා. දැන් fundamentally fluid mechanics කියන්නේ වෙන දෙයක්. නමුත් generally applied mathematics ගත්තහම අපිට ඕනම මොකක් ෆ්ලෝ එකක් ගැන ස්ටඩි කරන්න ඕන නම් ෆ්ලුයිඩ් මෙකැනික්ස් ඕන වෙනවා. ෆ්ලෝ කිව්වහම ට්‍රැෆික් ෆ්ලෝ එකත් අයිති. දැන් වතුර හරි මොනවා හරි ඒ වගේ ලික්විඩ් එකක් යන එකක් වෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. any flow, right? For example, a traffic flow. So which is there are no liquid, right? But you have to learn about that. Now if you want to learn about that the fluid flow, this traffic flow, so you have to get some information about that the fluid flow, right? So now the applied mathematics, so you have that kind of courses, but those are practical courses, not like that now using like a theoretical courses, right? The other thing is now internal forces. I don't understand what is, because everywhere poses, right? Everything like that when you think about that the applied mathematics, because fundamentally, of course, when you think about if you learn any kind of like a flow, any kind of like a activity, the poses are there.
The next question is, should I fulfill 120 credits to do a master's? Can I do a master's with a general degree?
Now that is actually a general question, right? Now, even now, for example, I can actually simply answer like that. Without basic degree, you can do masters, right? Why I'm telling about that? Because there are places, right? All actually the condition and things are depend on what kind of masters you want to do, right? Just think about the what masters you want to do, and then just find out that the places where such kind of like a masters offer, and they have a different kind of like a condition. Because obviously 90 credit, if you are having the 90 credit degrees, there are places without any doubt definitely you can do the masters, right? But certain masters, of course, they sometimes look at like that whether you have done the certain credit, if you cover the certain credit undergraduate degree program, right? So those are actually now we can't say yes or no answers, right? I mean, this of course depend, right? Sometimes 90 credits sufficient, sometimes 120 sufficient, sometimes 120 is also not sufficient. So also actually that depends on the kind of like a master you are planning to follow, and which institute actually offer that master.
The next question, if I get a chance to do the honors degree in computational mathematics, do I have to choose the computational mathematics course which is offered as an elective course under AM courses?
Well, although it may not be in the selection criterion, strongly recommended to take that. So basically, yes.
The next question is the elective courses vector calculus or computational mathematics in applied maths more important if I want to do physics special?
First of all, vector calculus doesn't belong to computational mathematics, I suppose. It's an applied mathematics course, right? So he wants to do physics eventually, right? If you want to get selected to physics, yes, vector calculus will be very much helpful. I think it's under an AM title, as far as I'm aware. Yeah.
If someone is willing to enter to the insurance and finance field, what would be the most suitable and efficient degree program provided by the maths department?
Say it again, the question.
If someone is willing to enter to the insurance and finance field, what would be the most suitable and efficient degree program provided by the maths department?
Yeah, now I think Dr. Nilusha explained about that we are offering like a 2-degree program. One is mathematical finance, of course, which is basically only for the IS and MF students, and insurance and finance degree program for both, right? Now, if you want to actually enter into the insurance, again, the insurance, of course, having the 2 components. One is like that if you are planning, if you are thinking about that the quantitative insurance, which is more in like that now designing the insurance and then developing the insurance model, which means like that the actuarial science, right? So then such kind of area, of course, directly related to the mathematical finance degree, right? But if you are planning to do it like that, the other corporate insurance, like where like that now just to calculate in the premiums and then do like other kind of like insurance activities, then insurance and finance degree is better.
The next question is, sir, can we get a special degree for pure mathematics with statistics with computer science through P6 combination? If we can, what are the core and elective courses to do for it?
Which combination?
Sir, can we get a special degree for pure mathematics with statistics with computer science through P6 combination? P6.
So if you want to get selected for the mathematics honors degree program, if you are in the physical science stream, now there are 3 subject combinations. The first one is P3, and second one is P5, and the third one is P6. I think in P6 subject combination, you are studying statistics, pure mathematics, and applied mathematics. Also computer science. Yes, so from that subject combination, you can get selected to the mathematics honors degree program. Right.
Next question. How pure mathematics affect to computational mathematics degree? Is it difficult to do that without pure mathematics?
No, actually, no, it's not. Pure mathematics is not, following these pure mathematical courses is not essential. Actually, it's not essential. As you can see, the selection is also just from the AM courses, so it is not. But I have to say that there are certain things, related to theoretical computer science, which are somewhat rigorous in the computational mathematics program, but it's more into application, it's more into computation, it's more into modeling and computation. So basically not. Yeah.
If a student is following the P3 combination, does an honors degree in mathematics, do we have to complete all core courses in physics? For example, could we leave physics laboratory 1?
So actually we cannot answer anything about physics courses. But anyway, now if you want to get selected for the mathematics honors degree program, and if you are in the P3 subject combination, the only courses we look at are applied mathematics and pure mathematics core courses. Yeah, but I think if you are in a particular combination, you have to do all the core courses of that combination. That means if you are in P3, you take physics, and so you will need to take all the physics core courses. So that's a faculty requirement, but not a Department of Mathematics requirement.
The next question: is there any research institute related pure mathematics in Sri Lanka except UOC Department of Mathematics?
So at the moment there are no research institutes in pure mathematics, but you can learn pure mathematics and you can form one. So you are the future. So that's a challenge for you.
I would like to choose a special program in either maths or physics. Is there any way of doing my higher studies in physics if I like to do a math special?
Yeah, I mean, generally, if you do mathematics honors degree program, you can do, higher studies, you can do mathematics or applied mathematics or physics or anything, right? For me, like that, now if you do like a mathematics honors degree program, so definitely that will help you to do any highest degree, any higher degree, right? Or basically the higher degree in the any field, either physics or especially in the theoretical physics, usually known as mathematical physics, which is now earlier we call theoretical physics, but nowadays people call mathematical physics, right? Or mathematical statistics, right? Mathematical biology, right? Various things, right? But all these things, I'm sure, like no doubt, like that if you are good in mathematics, right? Especially in the pure mathematics, no doubt. Definitely you can of course succeed. You can complete any degree program, right? Succeed later, right?
Last question: what are the paths that you can follow if you would wish to become an optical scientist? Am I able to do a pure mathematics special and follow higher education in optics?
Yeah, I think this is what repairing about the optics is physics, right? Yes, my answer is the same answer. Like if you do mathematics, you can do anything, right? Now, if you are good in mathematics, generally, if you are good in mathematics, mean what is the philosophy behind the mathematics? Because you get like a good understanding about the problems, right? And then you have like a good understanding about the logic behind any problem, right? So when you are solving any problem, a very important point is like that: the understand the problem and then also the understand the logic behind the problem, and then ultimately you can actually sort out the problem and obtain the solution, right? So that's why I'm telling about like that if you are good in mathematics, you can do anything, right?
බෙහෙවින්ම ස්තුතියි සර්. එසේනම් ගණිත දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව විසින් ඉදිරිපත් කරන ලද සියලු විස්තර මෙතනින් සමාප්ත වෙනවා.
Thank you so much, dear sir. We would like to thank all our lecturers of the Department of Mathematics for joining with us. Stay tuned for the next session of the orientation.
FOS Media කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨීය නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය 2012 වසරේදී සිය ප්‍රථම පියවර තබන FOS Media විද්‍යාපීඨයට පමණක් සීමා නොවි එදා මෙදා තුර විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුළ ප්‍රමුඛතම මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයයි.
ඡායාරූපකරණය, වීඩියෝකරණය, වැඩසටහන් ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම සහ මෙහෙයවීම, ග්‍රැෆික් නිර්මාණකරණය යන අංශයන් ඔස්සේ FOS Media සිය කටයුතු මෙහෙයවනවා. මෑත කාලීනව සමාජයේ ඔන්ලයින් තාක්ෂණයට වූ සමීප බව නිසාම සජීවී වැඩසටහන් ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම. එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ලයිව් ස්ට්‍රීමින් යන නව මාවතද FOS Media සමාජික සමාජිකාවන්ට නවම අත්දැකීම් රැසක් සමීප කරවන්නක් බවට පත් වූවා.
විශේෂයෙන්ම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය තුළ පවත්වන්නා වූ ප්‍රමුඛතම උත්සව සියල්ලන්ටම වාහේ නිල මාධ්‍ය ආවරණය ලබා දීම සඳහා වාග්ය හිමිවන්නේ FOS Media වලටම පමණයි.
උදාහරණ වශයෙන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක වැදගත්ම සහ ප්‍රමුඛතම උත්සව කටයුත්තක් වන උපාධි ප්‍රදාන උත්සවයේ නිල සජීව විකාශය ලබා දෙන්නේ FOS Media මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය මගින්.
මේ සියල්ලන්ටම අමතරව ඔබේ නිර්මාණශීලීත්වය අගයන්න FOS Media තුළින් අපූර්ව තෝතැන්නක් නිර්මාණය කර තිබෙනවා. නිල බ්ලොග් පිටුව සහ FOS Focus හරහා ලියන කියවන මේ හැම දෙනාටම දැනුම බෙදා හදා ගන්නට අපූර්ව අවස්ථාවක් නිර්මාණය වෙලා තියෙනවා.
සරසවි මතක එකින් එක එකතු කරන්නට, සහෝදරත්වයේ සොඳුරු බව අත්විඳින්නට මේ හොඳම තැන. සතුට, මිතුරුකම, ආදරය, සහෝදරත්වය පිරුණු FOS Media අපේ ශක්තිමත් පවුලක්, ආදරණීය පවුලක්.
ඉතින් FOS Media පවුල සමග එකතු වන්න නවක ඔබටත් ආරාධනා.
After 100 years of nourishing the intellect of science, the revolutionary construction of the Information and Learning Center leaps over boundaries of traditional library concepts and pioneers in the futuristic, ultra-modern library system provided for the community of scholars at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The libraries that we are familiar with are mainly defined by transactional services, simply lending and returning books. But as the dynamics of the library systems has changed, the modern libraries are shifting more towards a relational side, creating more value to its users. Let me give you a short tour around our mind-blowing construction. The main building consists of 6 floors. Is more like the principal floor of the complex, which includes the circulation desk, reference section, reading area, staff reading zone, leisure reading corner, and the thesis collection library office, as well as the library service center. The Learning Center here promotes the self-service concept, allowing you to do your work independently with the Learning Center. Advancing from the former library system, the Learning Center is also equipped with an RFID security system, which improves the flexibility within the complex. Moreover, the self-check machine also allows the users to manage their books by themselves. The third floor is more like a collaborative study zone, which provides the perfect platform for projects, group discussions, workshops, and other learner-based activities. A Library Skill Lab is also incorporated in this flow, which supports user-preferred arrangements and is equipped with e-boards and other technological equipment to provide a comfortable learning space. Moreover, the floor also has a library studio which is equipped with LED screens, video conferencing facilities, lecture recording facilities, and many more to support the efficient learning system. The fourth floor is an interactive study zone, which includes a e-resource center alongside a self-study carrel. The e-resource center consists of computers, projectors, and e-boards. The ground floor provides an open study area for the users with a seating capacity of around 80 and a photocopy center. The newest addition to the library system is the exclusive coffee shop, so you've got the perks of relaxing and enjoy a warm cup of coffee as you work in the study area. The fifth floor is an adjustable space, which is more precisely a multi-purpose floor with 300 seating capacity. Finally, the sixth floor is the auditorium with 275 seating capacity and all the modern equipment for an immersive multimedia experience. Apart from the aforementioned, the Learning Center contains a free 24-hour Wi-Fi connection, laptop charging facilities, and many more to promote a pleasant and relaxed learning experience. With all these transformations, the students have been given an amazing opportunity to experience the modern academic systems in their learning period at the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. Thank you for joining us on the tour.
එසේනම් අද දවසේ වැඩසටහනේ අවසානයේ සඳහා යමු වීමට අප සූදානම්. එය වෙන්වන්නේ කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ වෘත්තීය මාර්ගෝපදේශක ඒකකයේ හෙවත් කැරියර් ගයිඩන්ස් යුනිට් වෙනුවෙන්.
Now we have reached towards the final session of the orientation program of the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo, and that is the introduction of the Career Guidance Unit. We hope that this too would be very important for your university life.
ඉතින් මේ පිළිබඳව ඔබ සම දැනුවත් කරමින් පිළිගැනීමේ කතාව ඉදිරිපත් කිරීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය CGU-හි සමාධ්‍යක්ෂක මහාචාර්ය දීප්ති වික්‍රමසිංහ මැතිතුමියනි ඔබතුමියට.
First, we'd like to call upon Professor Deepthi Vikramasinghe Madam, the co-director of the Career Guidance Unit, to deliver the welcome speech.
Good afternoon to all of you. I hope you guys can hear me. Professor Chamari Hettiarachi, the co-directress of the Career Guidance Unit, and Dr. Chandana Vijayanama, who is the the founder of the service learning program of the Career Guidance Unit. Dear students, I'm very happy to speak a few words to welcome you to the Career Guidance Day. And at the outset of my speech, actually I would like to ask a question. Why do students need career guidance? So the Career Guidance Unit, having understood the needs of the student for career guidance, and we offer a wide range of quality services designed to cater different needs of the students, such as soft skills enhancement and development of confidence and guiding their career throughout the period of you guys are here in the Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. The Career Guidance Unit provides students with necessary awareness, knowledge and skills to face life, the work life, the world of work. We have so far designed 7 academic programs, whereas we have other programs as well, from the first year to the final year, that is maybe your third year or the fourth year, with required skills, and you will hear about these programs in a while, where Professor Chamari Hettiarachchi is going to speak a few words about the programs of the Career Guidance Unit. But here I would like to specifically highlight some of the important programs or important aspects of the Career Guidance Unit of the Faculty of Science. We offer sector-specific guidance on different industry sector that you would love to have your employment, which includes it could be IT, marketing, banking sector, the corporate social responsibility, anything related to a wide variety of subjects or themes covered in the corporate sector. And we provide information from a variety of employers, so that the students, if you need any help about the possible employment, please do reach us at the Career Guidance Unit, and we guide them in different aspects such as CV writing, how to face an interview, how to be a professional student or a responsible student. We give some advice on how to face an interview and plan your job, and in your job hunt how to be successful. So we also focus on soft skills of the students, such as presentation skills, IT literacy, teamwork, time management, to name a few. The CGU is a place where we transform the students into responsible citizens and clever future leaders. And if you are interested in preparing for a career and wish for an excellent education programs, you have found it at the Career Guidance Unit. So welcome you all to the Career Guidance Unit of the Faculty of Science, which I'm very proud to say we have several award-winning programs. We have been recognized in other parts of the world, not only locally but internationally. Thank you very much.
දෙහිම ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමියනි.
Thank you so much, madam. Next in line, we'll cordially invite Professor Chamari Hettiarachchi madam for the introductory presentation.
මීළඟට ඔබ සැමැමතීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය CGUහි සමාධ්‍යක්ෂක මහාචාර්ය චමරි හෙට්ටිආරච්චි මැතිතුමනි ඔබතුමියට.
Good afternoon to all of you. So I hope that you all can hear me. So Professor Deepthi Wickramasinghe has already welcomed you to the Career Guidance Unit, the Faculty of Science. I would like to also to welcome you all to the Career Guidance Unit, as well as the best faculty in the university and the best university in Sri Lanka. So I congratulate you all for selecting to the best university in Sri Lanka. So up to now, so you have already listened to the different programs conducted by the different departments in Faculty of Science. So you all know that it's in this world today, it's not only the knowledge, so it's very important to win the corporate world, the soft skills as mentioned by Professor Deepthi Wickramasinghe. So Career Guidance Unit, the Faculty of Science, so we are here to serve you and to help you to improve your soft skill. So I take some time to introduce you, so what we offer through the Career Guidance Unit. Yeah, so as it is mentioned that this Career Guidance Unit of the Faculty of Science, so we established in 2008. So since 2008, so that we have developed today to serve our students, that is to develop their multidisciplinary knowledge, the creative thinking, and analytical skills with high degree in this the civic constitutions. And in the unit, actually it is an independent body, so under the Dean of the Faculty of Science. And we two co-directors, and also the Career Guidance Committee and course coordinators. It's voluntary, we involve and we run the unit. And as Professor Deepthi mentions that we offer the 7 programs from level 1 to level 4. And also it is happy to mention that we serve around the 700 science undergraduates each year. And this so we two are here, so you already know we two are now, as we serve as the co-directors to the Career Guidance Unit. And so this is the Career Guidance Committee members that all they serve the voluntary to uplift the Career Guidance Unit. So actually all of them, they coordinate either 1 or 2 programs that we offer. So I'll introduce them, so while I introduce you the different courses. Our vision is that it's to guiding and providing required resources to support career and life aspiration of undergraduate of the Faculty of Science, and the mission to become a center of excellence to empower the students with the required knowledge and experience to mold and fortify their professional, higher educational, career and life aspirations through this well-crafted series of events and programs. So those events we conduct as lectures, the discussions and workshops, and also training and capacity building programs, and as the career advice. And for some of these programs, and we invite the professionals and experts from the relevant fields. So here I introduce you all the courses that we offer through this Career Guidance Unit. So level 1, we offer 2 courses. I'll come to the each and every courses after a few minutes. And level 2, it is the 2 courses, and level 3, so there are 3 courses, and level 4, 2 courses. But here then you can see some courses with easy numbers. So those are enhancement courses, and these FS numbers that we introduce, those are academic courses. And also I would like to stress you all in this moment. So even though you graduate with a first class at the end of either 3rd and 4th year, so you need to have these 4 enhancement credits to graduate. So even though you have first class, without 4 enhancement courses credits, you cannot graduate. So either through this Career Guidance Unit, or then we offer as a faculty also, there are some enhancement courses. So you have to obtain those 4 credits through 4 of those courses. And so now I would like to introduce you this the coordinators of this level 1. It's EASY 1015. It's Career and Personal Development Program. It's Dr. Thilini Pereira from Department of Plant Sciences, and Dr. Hiran Chayveera is Department of Physics. So those 2 academics coordinate this the EASY 1015 program. And EASY 1016, it's Career Planning. It's actually Professor Inoka Pereira. So there's a mistake, like he's a professor. And from this zoology and this environmental science department, and Dr. Darshani Bandhupriya from this plant sciences department. And so the level 2 courses, it is EC 2015. It's Dr. Vindhya Kulasena again from this zoology and environmental science. And this another course, it is the entrepreneurships, enterprises and innovations. EC 2020 is the level 2 courses. It is Dr. Dilushan Jayasundara again from the physics department, and Dr. Devamini Halvatura from zoology and environmental science department. And the level 3, so we offer several courses. The enhancement course is EC 3015. It's Dr. Iroja Caldera. It is again from the plant sciences department, and Dr. Sachini Amarasekara from zoology and environmental sciences department. And FS 3001, this internship program, it's coordinated by myself. And FS 3002, it is service learning program. It is Dr. Samira Aryavansa from plant science department, and Dr. Ayomi Vitarana from zoology and environmental science department. So then to offer all these courses that from this level 1 and to level 4, so we are actually our aim is to make the better you, so who leaps ahead of all. So here then actually we have developed those courses in such a way. So level 1, it is at discovery level, and the level 2, it's to master you, and level 3, it is for this professionalism. And so this EC 1015, this career and personal development and this career planning course, actually we offer these 2 courses. Like if I consider this EC 1015, so there we conduct the several workshops inviting this the expertise from the corporate world. And so there we are actually developing the students that to with the concepts of this personal development to managing their how to manage we teach them like how to manage their emotions, achieving autonomy and this independence, and developing these mature interpersonal relationships, establishing identity, and the developing the purpose. And these are some highlights of certain workshops that we have already conducted like last few years. And this career planning, it's a second course of this EC 1016. So here then we help students to identify their career path, like the question that do you have definite career plans, and so know how to achieve them. So if you have no idea, so then we are here to help you and identify what is your career path, and so we help you to develop that through this career counseling. And so these are again some the workshops that we have conducted for this career and planning. And we believe, and actually we have already experienced that through this, that the students, they like already obtained the certain skills that especially they get some idea of that, explore and access the career values, and to develop their occupational the interest and some skills related to that, and also to identify this the personality and the work environment preferences and the motivation in the specialization and this career exploration. In level 2 again, so we offer 2 courses, the 2015 and 2020, the career and personal development 2 and enterprises, entrepreneurship and innovation. So actually in this course, that EC 2015, So you have already listened that is EC 1015. So the certain steps that we have taken to develop students, that here then we take into the next level through the workshops that we conducted under this EC 2015 Career and Personal Development 2. So it further enhances that aspects of this personal development outline in the EC 1015. So through the workshops and activities that we conduct. And these are actually some photographs that we have taken. So during the workshops that we have conducted last few years, it is to develop the leadership of students. And the next one is that EC 2020, this entrepreneurship, enterprises and innovation. So here we help students to develop the business plan. If you want to be an entrepreneur, so here we are to help you to develop your business proposal. And also I would like to mention here, so we like the best students that we select from that who develop their business proposal, and we actually give them a certificate for the one best student in this program. And also through this that we already actually initiate this entrepreneurships and innovation club, so they will talk to you later. So in the third year, the level 3, so we offer 3 courses. The except EC 3015, this career and personal development 3, the other 2 courses are the academic courses. The FS 3001, the internship training, it is for 6 academic credits. And FS 3002, the service learning, it is for 8 academic credits. And here in this EC 3015 again, so we conduct this program in collaboration with this association of these human resources professionals of this MS Holdings. And again here then actually we have taken this up to the level 3 to further develop that the skills and certain aspects that we introduced through this EC 1015 and 2015. So here we conduct the 10 workshop for the students. And so other point I have to stress here. So we offer the 3 courses in level 3, and this EC 3015 we offer in the semester 1, and you need to obtain a satisfactory grade for this course to get eligible for the if you want to follow the internship program. And this internship program and the service learning program, so that we offer in the semester 2. So in the semester 1, then you all have to do this EC 3015 if you want to get eligible to follow this internship program. And so these are some workshops, photographs that we have taken. So here it says that in 3015 also allows students that to develop their soft skills, and also like to they allow it to the challenge the stereotypes and relevances to the learning and motivations, and also the raise achievement and the maximize the potential. In this FS 3001, this internship training program, so they actually we select students. So if you go through your handbook, so you can see the eligibility criteria, because these are academic courses. So then you need to fulfill certain requirement to eligible for these programs, all the academic programs, not like these EC courses. Like EC courses that any of you can follow. But here the internship that you need to obtain GPA, overall GPA 2.5 or above if you want to get eligible for this, to follow this internship program. Yeah, so here actually, if I go through the what are the benefits that the students get, so they actually through these internship programs, then we place students in both the private and the government sector for their to conduct their internship programs, and there they gain this valuable work experience, and they can explore their career path, and they can connect the whatever the theory they have learned through this their degree program with, and they can practice it. And it also strengthens the analytical, the problem solving, and the critical thinking skills. Then actually it enhances the most of their soft skills, and on top of that they gain kind of confidence to be in this corporate world, and also that enhance their leadership skills. And other important point, so what are the benefits for the students? The most of the students that we place for the different places, so they get their job. And actually right now we do evaluation of our the internship training programs at the end. So you have a evaluation, because I mentioned that these are academic courses. So up to now, then I listen, the most of them I listen, so 80% of them, they already secured their job through their internship. So that is the plus point. Yeah, so actually when students want to follow the internship, we get their preference, like, so whether they want to conduct their internship in management, the administrations, the insurance, the finance, business, whether they want to be in a bank. So depending on their preferences, that we make the placement. And here you can see some government and semi-government sector partners that who are with us. This BOC, Sri Lankan Insurance, like Central Bank, the either Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health as the government sector. And also the private sector partners is MAS at Union Assurance, HSBC, Unilever, the Bank of, the DSI, and also Virtusa, like the variety of the private sector partners are with us, and so we place our students at most of the places. So next I move into the second academic course that we offer at level 3 is FS 3002, the service learning. So if you want to join the community service, so while you are studying, so this is the best course. So it's very interesting. So like they have done wonders in last few years. The course started it's initiated in 2012. So here with us that the one of this co-founder, like Dr. Chandana Vijayanam, and as well as the Professor Deepthri Vikramasinghe is the one who coordinated this at the beginning to take this up to this level. So then actually here I can show you some photos of that certain projects that we have already conducted. It is to actually upliftment of these livelihoods, and also to renovate the village tanks and capacity buildings for these women, and to finding some solutions for these human-elephant conflicts. So they were in the field, and they studied the problems, and they came up with good suggestions, and it's implemented, and it worked well. And this is kind of a very interesting, and it's a dream, like we name it as a dream house, or the Sihina Nivasa. Actually from the scratch, like then the students did everything to build the house that you can see in the middle picture. This was done in 2013 group for this 85 lakhs. So within 5 months duration, so they built this house. So you can see that what you can do to the public, so with this program. And not only that, so there were many programs were under this service learning. It's empowering the school children with this IT, or this e-learning, and this vocational education. So it's continuing since 2013. And also to promote the good food habits, and it's combating this malnutrition through awareness. It was a program so that we conducted between 2012 to 2013. And there were many other projects on to build up this youth leadership capacity building and the innovation, and also for this environmental conservation. And so there then you can see that they built the butterfly park in like in this wetland biodiversity park. And also then they have conducted some school educational projects. And this is another one, so it's 2017-2018 group which did. It's the Swim for Safety. Like they actually, their objective was to provide the water safety skills for these school children. So they help to improve that with the corporate partner in actually South Asia, the Gateway Terminals Private Limited, to enhance their safety and well-being. And also to prepare the school children for this employment. It is kind of the program, we call it School to Office, so which was done in 2015. So you can see that now through the service learning, so we serve many groups in Sri Lanka actually, with help of these corporate partners. It is like this commercial bank, HNB, so likewise. So with all this work, and it was very well recognized in 2019. So it's a remarkable year for us that we won the 2 international awards. Like one is that UNESCO Wenhui Award for this educational innovation. You can see that it's the Professor Mahanama, who was the dean at that time, so who went there to receive the award. So not only that, so we won another one. It's Asia Pacific EEE Award for this community engagement initiative of the year 2020. Actually, so this our service learning program was very well recognized, and that was a main reason to win these awards. And for that, it's our corporate sponsors. It's like Sri Lanka Telecom, the Brandix, and HNB, Assurance Commercial Bank, the Glaxo, and the Slick, and so on. Yeah, so then, so with that actually I introduce you, so the courses and the programs that we conduct through this career guidance unit. And I mentioned to you at the beginning, our main objective is to enhance the soft skills of the students. So at the end of the program, so we conducted the survey to actually evaluate the soft skills of, especially in our internship and service learning students. And via a questionnaire, so you can see here, it significantly enhanced, which I show you these results from this 2018 batch. It significantly enhanced their confidence and self-assurance and acceptance of challenge, and also effective communication and effective performance. So with that, I hope that you got kind of an idea. So the programs that we conducted, there is a value. Yeah. Not only that, so we coordinate a honor degree program. So we are career guidance unit. It is science and management. It's a mix, the courses that we offer, it's mixture of this science and the management. And we offer or introduce that in 2018. So it is going very well. And we are actually coordinating several courses, And these are the two main courses, like this industrial training and industry research project. So both it's have the 6 credits. And here the industrial training, it is that the non-GPA 6 credit. You need to do it to get these credits, but we don't consider it is for your GPA. But industry research project 6 credit that we consider. So not only that, so we have some other programs which we coordinate through this career guidance unit. We have this counseling service, and also then the Gravel Club and EI Club. So EI Club, you can like get kind of an introduction to the EI Club, so after few moment. And also then, so there were some paper articles about us in especially again to like identifying, and it's giving kind of recognition for this our service learning program. Actually, so this is actually the one of this service learning program is the program, so which we are the one who introduced first to the students in Sri Lanka. And the knowledge disseminating through kind of some abstracts also published. Those are also through this service learning program. And we have our annual event, it is Future Challenge, so that we conduct in collaboration with the Rotaract Club. And so those are the main points that I need to highlight. And you can visit our official web page to get or if you need more informations about these programs and some highlights of these workshops that we have conducted. And also then, so we have this guidebook. So you can collect this guidebook, so whenever you are in the university from this career guidance office. So we have given all the informations about all the courses in this guidebook. And if you have any inquiries, then you can call to the career guidance unit, and you can see the number given here, or either you can write to us through our email address, and again you can visit us through our website or the Facebook site. Thank you very much.
බෙහෙවින්ම ස්තුතියි මහාචාර්යතුමනි. එසේනම් මීළඟට ඔබ සැම ආමන්ත්‍රණය කිරීම සඳහා මාගේ මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ආචාර්ය චන්දන විජයනාම මහතාණනි ඔබතුමන්ට.
Thank you so much, madam, for the wonderful presentation. Next in line is a speech by a professional representing the corporate sector. Dr. Chandana Vijayanama, sir, this stage is yours.
Thank you very much. First of all, I like to warmly welcome and congratulate the privileged and lucky students. I think getting chosen to a university of the caliber of University of Colombo is definitely a privilege. I say this because I know how the university, at least the career guidance unit, has been operating over the last 11 or so years, because I have been working very closely with the career guidance unit for such a long time. My purpose here today is to actually tell you a thing or two about how you can further enhance your capabilities to be productive citizens in Sri Lanka. I think this is a time where, when we talk about productivity, that's absolutely required for a country like Sri Lanka today. We see, therefore, the entire nation looking forward to the good work that all of you, our future in Sri Lanka, the students who are educated in universities are going to do, how you're going to contribute to the national economy and take us to safer grounds. So a lot of eyes are on you. So from my experience, also sometimes working internationally, as at one time as head of university relations for a multinational company, Holcim, based in Europe, I have worked very closely with many universities in Europe. And I see one common feature in most of these universities that, and the students I have met, they have a very strong hunger to immediately become very productive, contribute to the society and the economy. And they prepare for that for long years. From the day one, sometimes even before they join the universities. Of course, they do have their fun and they do have other interests like extracurricular activities and rest of the affairs, but when it comes to completing their education and connecting it with application, I have seen a very strong desire to do that. Unfortunately, in Sri Lankan education, tertiary education system, I don't see that happening that frequently. However, there are some good initiatives like the service learning project or course that Professor Chamari spoke about, and I think there's going to be another speech on that, so pay attention to that. I think that's a very, very invaluable program where you can get connected to the society, the business outside. So that's very important. So we are living in a context where some of the older focus that we have or we had in finding employment is changing slightly. We are in the era of Industrial Revolution 4.0. In this, you can see a lot of repetitive, dangerous work or activities getting eliminated. And we can see other focuses like getting more humanistic skills, more interpersonal type of skills, as well as designing, engineering, innovation related work, as well as customer and supply chain service related work is getting more prominence, getting more attraction. So that seems to be the future now, because a lot of repetitive tasks have been getting support from the automation, from the sensors around us, from artificial intelligence and so forth. So eventually, those calculations and computing type of work that have been done with at least part of human intervention would slowly diminish. And there will be a time where your individual value will be more valued, or individual effort would be more valued. So how do we get there is the question. And I think when you do whichever the course you're following or whichever the degree program you're following in this university, I think it's very important for you to think already about how you apply that and what would the future hold for the application of the area of your expertise. I think it's very, very important for you to think about early as possible, because conventionally students seem to think about employment in the third year, fourth year. That's very unfortunate, because I think you spend a lot of good time within the universities, walls of the universities, and you have hardly any time towards the last few months to improve yourself. So let me tell a little bit about how you could possibly improve the entire package of a university graduate. For this, I have done some studies. I have interviewed actually Sri Lankan employers, heads of HR of organizations that actually universities of Colombo students are getting employment in. So what they have said is they would like to see 6 areas of competence in the employees that they are going to hire in the future or even today. Let me list them out. The first one is called human capital. Human capital is nothing other than the hard skills or the education or the degree program or the certificates you are acquiring. So that's, I think, relatively given, or you are here to get your degree. So that's eventually something you are going to achieve. Then there are another 5 which are actually not so much driven into you while you are doing your degree program, but nevertheless very, very important. So one such area is called social capital. Social capital is your ability to get a good grasp of the surroundings, the people you're working with or meeting, to understand how you can assess the surroundings that you're working in, the communities that you're working in. So some of us have a better ability to do that, and they naturally become the choice when it comes to getting connected with work, because it'll be easier for you to do business with people, because always the business happens with people. So that's a very important area you need to think about, social capital. The third one is called cultural capital. Cultural capital is how you can understand the diversity of the cultures around you, how you can get connected to these different cultures easily, how to appreciate, how to respect different cultures. So that's a skill where all the employees are expected to perform in when you join an organization, when you start doing business. Just imagine that you're an entrepreneur and you have a business of your own, and you're going to sell your product to somebody. And it doesn't really matter whether you're selling it to a particular age group, whether you're selling your product to a set of people from a specific area in the society, religion, ethnic background, doesn't really matter. What you want is to meet a customer that has the value of your product. So how do you connect with different cultures? That is the cultural capital. The fourth one is called psychological capital. How resilient you are, how strong you would become, or you would be in front of challenges. Your never say die attitude. That would definitely help to forge focus despite of whatever is going through around you. So today is a classic example. We are burdened with so many crises in Sri Lanka. Do you have what it takes to forge ahead your idea, your business, your contribution towards the society despite of any challenges, without being disturbed by rest of the challenges you have around you. So that's an important ability. The fifth one is called identity capital. So when you have build your profile with early the capitals that I mentioned earlier, would you be able to communicate that to an audience? Would you be able to communicate it well to your employer at the interview maybe? So how do you do that? That is done when you spend some time on it, when you develop your profile to capture the 6 areas that I'm talking about. Basically, you have to communicate that you are very good at or you're well-rounded around these 6 areas. That's what your employee is going to look at. So that would require preparation. That would require some sort of thinking and planning. So the brand you or brand me, how are you going to put it across to another person? That's what you call identity capital. The 6th one, sometimes you might think, okay, it encompasses everything, but Sri Lankan employers definitely looks for it, that is leader capital. So leader capital is something that you have shown when you lead people. You know, how you drive things, how you lead things from ambiguity towards clarity. So that is very, very important. You may have led teams, you may have done various projects, you may have held office in different organizations. All these would count. So I mentioned about 6 areas. So I think it's very, very important for you to think about these areas and build your profile early in your student life, rather than waiting until the last moment, 4th year or 3rd year. I think it's very, very important to think about it from the day one. So when you build your profile like this, you can become a very, very productive citizen for your motherland, which is a very, very big need at the moment. So I shared with you a few things, how you can become a potential employee of the preferred place that you are going to work in, or how you can become an entrepreneur who can drive your own business, or how you can become a person, officer or a government official who can actually lead everybody to a better society, towards a better society. So think about that. And I must also share with you, if you look at everything together, there are internal aspects and external aspects. So the 6 capitals I talked about are largely internal capitals, internal aspects. So you can actually think about how you negotiate with an issue and how you can overcome that issue. Largely, these issues are won within you before it's won outside. So having the courage, having the resilience, as I mentioned earlier, psychological capital, it's very, very important. And as I mentioned earlier, also it's very important to have humanistic skills and competencies compared to certain hard skills that are there. So teamwork, interpersonal skills are going to, and communication skills are going to be preferred soft skills that you are going to acquire. So with all of this, I think you will be geared to be a more productive citizen in Sri Lanka, and you have come to the right place, University of Colombo, and you are at the very beginning of a very, very important journey in your life. So let me again congratulate you and wish you all the very best for a very good and excellent journey ahead of you. Thank you very much.
Commercial Bank started its collaboration with the Service Learning Unit of Colombo University in 2012. From that point onwards, we have been working with the science faculty's third year students up to now, enabling them to get involved in various community projects as a part of their third year curricula. So because of this, we were able to serve deserving school children, especially in underprivileged schools scattered throughout the country. So it was a yeoman service rendered by the bank as well as by the Colombo University. We started the SIPNANA website, which enabled the school children to gain knowledge about science, maths and other science stream subjects. In addition to that, we were able to train the school children and direct them towards vocational training, especially people who are unable to earn high marks at O levels as well as in A levels, who found it difficult to gain the entrance to the university. So with the help of the science faculty service learning unit, we were able to do a very dedicated and committed service to the underprivileged school children of the country. So I express my deep gratitude to the service learning unit for inviting the commercial bank to take part in this worthy program. Thank you.
My experience with the Career Guidance Unit, University of Colombo Science Faculty goes back to for about a decade. And I first got involved as a guest lecturer representing the industry. Then I supported the CGU to develop and run an assessment center for the students, where the students could compare the required competencies for their careers in future and their own. Eventually, I was involved in developing a brand new credit program called Service Learning Program, where the students were given the opportunity to pick up the experience and knowledge required from the community for their future job roles. The role of the Career Guidance Unit is very, very important in any university, and I think the role of the Career Guidance Unit of University of Colombo is exemplary in many, many ways. And the academics and the administrators of the Career Guidance Unit demonstrate excellent ability and commitment towards the programs they run. I wish the CGU all the very best.
Hi everyone, I'm Adisha Pereira. I used to be the Sustainability Manager for Nations Trust Bank. About 2 years ago in 2019, I got to know about the University of Colombo Science Faculty's Service Learning Program. It's the first time that I heard of a similar, of such a model in Sri Lanka, and we were quite keen to pursue that option. So we partnered with the university, where we actually had a team, a service learning team, take on a project for the bank. So the first project that we had, the assignment that we worked with the undergraduates was on organizing workshops for our clients on sustainable business. We wanted to kind of promote energy efficiency, business resilience and other such concepts amongst our clients, but we lacked the capacity to organize these on the ground. So the university team's support came in quite handy for us to organize these workshops. I was pleasantly, it was a pleasant experience to work with the 6 undergraduates. They coordinated a lot of the ground logistics, and they liaised with the resource persons and the partners and executed the workshops quite well. We had 3 workshops in Gaul, Colombo, and Lipitia. All of them went well as a result of the team's efforts. Stemming from that positive experience, having worked with the university, we wanted to continue. And again in 2020, we agreed with the university to go for a service learning project. Unfortunately, due to a COVID-19 situation, we couldn't carry out any activities on the ground. But the university did offer an opportunity to conduct online desktop research. And we partnered with the university for a research on agri-value chains because there was a time where after COVID-19, the banking sector was looking to make a proactive engagement in finance and agriculture. So that again, just like how it was before, the engagement from the undergraduates as well as the faculty to support the bank aspiration was quite positive, and we were quite happy with the outcomes. I think this kind of service learning model helps undergraduates to get exposure to corporate environments, at the same time apply their learnings on real world cases. And it also helps to build a better relationship between the corporate sector and the university. So this is quite a very good model, and I think it's something that needs to be scaled up to other universities also in Sri Lanka. And I want to congratulate the university for the impressive track record that the service learning team project has set for the university. And I hope, even though I'm not at Nation Stars anymore, I've joined another band. But I hope to still continue with the support from the university and organize more service learning projects. So again, all the best to the university and the undergraduates. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
There are so many courses that I followed under CGU in the first and second years of my university life, such as information skill development, career planning, and career and personal development.
Hi guys, this is regarding the projects that are conducted by the Career Guidance Unit of University of Colombo. So I took part in one of the projects last year as a final year student. So the experience was a little bit different due to the COVID-19 pandemic situation. The physical meetings were a little bit restricted, but somehow we managed to make it to a success with the help and the proper guidance of Career Guidance Unit. So I can encourage you all to participate in these projects and take the maximum out of it, which will add more value to your degree.
Hi guys, as a university student, I am very grateful for the career guidance provided to us by the Career Guidance Unit in addition to the academic side. Thank you.
We had the opportunity to gain some knowledge about the different categories of social life and different experiences related to the people, how they engage in life, and some hardships faced by the disabled people. So our main intention was to bring these people to the front line. So it was a different kind of project.
Our project was the introduction of smart classroom for the enhancement of digitalized education system in government school. While we were completing this under guidelines of Career Guidance Unit, we were able to improve many skills like leadership qualities, team management, time management, and report writing skill, and many more. The experience that we got in the orientation program is a life experience that we cannot gain again. We must appreciate the friendly and supportive staff for giving such as an encouragement to complete our work.
Hi all, I'm Buddhini Hettiarachchi, followed 4-year general degree in Science and Management. Currently, I'm an intern at Brandix Fast Fashion Verisera as a product development merchandiser. Now I'm in the later part of my internship period. Hopefully, I got the chance to be retained there as a permanent employee and will be upgraded to the level of executive once I completed with the intern period. So I can guarantee that this internship period, this 6 months, will be the golden era. As a student, you get to know yourself very well, your real strengths, potential, also the weaknesses. You will have the chance to convert your weaknesses to strength for a long journey in your career path. Career Guidance Unit is always there for your help with all the facilities. I'm grateful to the Career Guidance Unit for the support they've given me in my way so far and where I am today. And most importantly, you need to develop your soft skills. Although you are well educated, soft skills and the attitude will play a major role in this demanded competitive world. So try to develop a unique personality. Hope all you will do well, and cheers to you all for your careers. Thank you.
After 7 academic semesters, I got the opportunity to start off with an internship training program at Sri Lanka Customs, where I could apply the knowledge and skills I gathered through academics. In the internship training program, I could gain new skills such as networking and professional communication. I could learn a lot about my strengths and weaknesses and get help from professionals to groom myself. As a result, I feel more confident now. The Career Guidance Unit has been guiding and directing me throughout the program. As a result of the internship training program, I could gain the valuable working experience, which is extremely important in finding a good job.
Hello, I'm Chamit and I follow FS 3001 course. By doing an internship, we will be able to get the industrial exposure and see how the things that we learn from university can be applied to real world problems. So this will be a great chance to improve ourselves in various fields, such as to improve your language skills and how to manage pressure and to improve your critical and analytical thinking, like so. The internship program offered by Career Guidance Unit is not just a internship that you need to go and that work for a company, but you need to do an project for the company at the same time as well. So this is really good because you can improve ourselves enormously by doing this project. And career guidance unit will help to find some really good internships in well reputed companies. This is a great opportunity for this as the students.
Hi, good afternoon all. My name is Dilum Himal and I'm from 2017-2018 batch of Faculty of Science, University of Colombo. So first of all, I would like to thank you all for inviting me for this orientation program to give you guys a brief about the past experience of the service learning project that we did. So since I have 10 minutes with you guys, I thought of discussing about this under 5 main points. So as first point, I will take briefing about the project that we did. So secondly, I would take the challenges we came across and how we overcame. And thirdly, I'll take the how we gathered the knowledge that we required at the moment. And fourthly, I would discuss about the support and the guidance that was given by the CGU. And lastly, I would discuss about the gravity of this project on my point of view. So that's how I am going to continue this. So as the first point, briefing of the project that we did. So when talking about the project that we did as a group was basically I would say a statistical analysis done on potential export crops in Sri Lanka. So we did this project with the collaboration of Nations Trust Bank, and this Nation Trust Bank was our corporate partners as well. So we did this analysis under two subcategories as contributional analysis and sensitivity analysis. So this when these analysis when both the analyses are combined together, we call it as a value chain analysis. So that is what we were assigned to do as our project. So I'll not go into much more detail right now. Instead, I'll move on to my second point, which is challenges we came across and how we overcame. So the biggest challenge. So the biggest challenge was since the project was launched in February 2021. So we came across COVID-19 pandemic. So and the whole country was in lockdown stage. So we were unable to. So we couldn't physically meet up as a team. So during the entire project. So that was the biggest challenge. So anyway, as a solution, we used WhatsApp group calls and Zoom meetings and Teams calls. So we use a lot of technological platforms, tools like that. So that's how we overcame. So now the technology is so advanced. So honestly speaking, I haven't even yet met my academic mentor. By the time it was Dr. Devan Mini, who might be even in this very room right now. So and even right now, while this video is playing, I'll be working at my office since this is a recorded video. So my point is the technology is advanced. So anyway, that's how we overcame. We used the best. I mean, we took the advantage of that and we made the best out of it. And the next challenge was the knowledge that we required at the moment to do the analysis was out of our scope. Out of our scope means the subjects were new to us. So for that that topic I'll be discussing in the next point. So I'll move on to the next point, where how we gathered the knowledge and the information. So I'm going to discuss now how we gathered knowledge for this to continue this project. So first of all, we addressed this issue to our project coordinator, and meanwhile we were also searching for a subject matter expert through online searchings. So luckily we found one for the contributional analysis part. So he was an economist working in an third party agricultural firm. So meeting him was one of the meeting means like we virtually met through Zoom. So it was one of the most important turning points, I would say, in this project. So because he gave a vivid insight to the whole project. So I really appreciate that. And for the sensitivity analysis part, when it comes to that, our project academic coordinator by the time, America Fernando, so she introduced us a doctor in economic department of management of faculty of management and finance. So through that contact we were able to share the knowledge of regarding the sensitivity and analysis part. So that's how we gathered info basically. So yeah, so now I would like to move on to my next point about the support and the guidance given by the CGU. So coming to my fourth point, the support and the guidance given by the CGU. So actually at the first, I mean, in the initial stage, the corporate partners and us were agreed to do this analysis for three main export crops, namely banana, pineapple and mushroom. So but in the knowledge sharing, what happened was in the knowledge sharing, in the meeting, in the Zoom meeting, where the knowledge sharing about the contributional analysis was happening, there was this corporate mentor also was in the meeting, and the economist, actually the earlier I said this was the turning point. So the economist highlighted that this if we are doing this analysis for 3 crops, it's gonna take much more time. So we had to sort of I would say negotiate with our corporate partners to narrow this down to the one crop, so that we can make this possible. So what happened was, in this scenario, the CGU and our academic mentors, they backed us a lot, and that was one of the biggest support that they gave us. That sort of a flexibility was given. So apart from that, actively engage means within inverted commas, actively engage in this research project. This course will definitely make an impact in your future career. So because if you do this project for the sake of earning 8 credits, that will be a waste of time, because as all of you know, 8 credit course creates a huge impact to your GPA. So if you do it well, it will be like a GPA booster. So, and obviously you will end up getting a class for the degree as well, as like it did happen to me. And when engaging in this project, since this is a research project, always deal with the professionalism, and why not think out of the box. Always be creative, make apps. So there's new technologies there, so be more creative and do something different. So within the framework, do something different. So be creative. So because this course is for you guys, so make the best out of it. So that's my personal opinion. So that's it from my end, and so I wish all the best in your future projects. And for the CGU, I'm thankful for giving me this opportunity to address the teams, and all the best.
The last video that was played was on a service learning PAS student.
අපගේ මීළඟ සූදානම ව්‍යවසායකත්ව හා ණයෝත්පාදන පිළිබඳ සංගමය පිළිබඳ කෙටි හැඳින්වීමක් සිදු කිරීමට.
Next, we'd cordially invite our very own Ms. Ramalka Kasige to give a brief introduction on the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Club.
Entrepreneurship and Innovation Club is a newly established student-run organization in the University of Colombo with the intention to provide guidance, support to the undergraduates who are willing to follow an entrepreneurial career. Now, the club was established in 2019, and we are striving to create a platform for the undergraduates with different academic backgrounds and a unique skill set to get together and work in collaboration with multidisciplinary groups. So this helps in creating a pool of talent which is beneficial for them to acquire required knowledge and the support to pursue their own career goals as emerging entrepreneurs one day. So we are currently working on creating a reliable platform for the undergraduates to present their innovative ideas. And so far, we have conducted several workshops, projects, in order to build up their innovative ideas and come up with their own ideas so that they can go forward to their goal as emerging entrepreneurs one day. So we create collaborations to obtain technical knowledge from experts and financial support required for them to move forward with these projects and ideas that they have put forward in collaboration with our EI club. So by doing this, we intend to encourage the students to start their entrepreneurial career while they are studying in the university itself. And also, we are focusing on increasing the awareness of undergraduates of the Faculty of Science. Well, the scope is even beyond to the other faculties as well, basically about the importance of innovations and entrepreneurship in order to create a better future for our country. So of course you can log into our Facebook page of Entrepreneurship and Innovation Club, and also we do have a website so that you can look into it and get more ideas about the club. And of course the Facebook page will provide you with a link on how to join our club. I hope you would all join Entrepreneurship and Innovation Club in order to become a future emerging entrepreneur one day. Thank you.
එසේනම් අද දිනට නියමිතව තිබූ වැඩසටහන මෙතකින් නිමාවට පත්වෙනවා. ඒ සමගම කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට නවක සිසුන් ඇතුළත් කර ගැනීමේ නම්නීකරණ වැඩසටහනේ නිමාව සටහන් වෙනවා.
And that marks the end of the orientation program of the new intake. We hope that you were able to gain the best out of this online orientation, which was conducted by the official media unit of the University of Colombo, Faculty of Science, FOS Media. So this marks the end of this program, and we wish you all the very best in the university life starting from today onwards. Thank you and have a nice day.